is I will start the little countdown timer that we got. So we'll start that. So our 24 hours starts now, guys. So hello, welcome. This is let's actually get the music bot in here. As we went through a lot of fun making sure that actually worked. So when it comes in, it might be a little bit loud, and so you can adjust the volume of that just in Discord by right-clicking on it and kind of like changing the volume settings down. So let's just make sure that everyone's fine with that. Oh, so whimsical, magical, amazing. So, what we will be doing today for 24 hours is playing a board game. You are all going to be playing the board game called The Magic of Thera. So, this is set inside a small little town in Middle America, kind of like towards the north. It's a bit colder, like Colorado style area, and it is a place called Somnum Creek, as you can see that I've got up here. There's a little map. And we've got a bunch of different characters. So to start the stream off, how about we go around and we do like a few little introductions of who everyone is and who their teenager is. So firstly, I would like to start... I'll pull in some of the pictures so we can have a look at them, as everyone has provided me with some art. Thomas has done his own art, which I'm very impressed with. It's really cool. But first, we've got these kids on the bottom here, and we'll start from the left, and I think this is Colin's character. And if I pull that up, who is this Colin?
Today I will be playing the Welsh transfer student Rodri. He's come all the way from Wales in the United Kingdom and he's doing his senior year up in this small town of Somnum Creek in America. And he's a bit of a fish out of water, doesn't know anyone, and he's frightened by all this American culture. So as you can tell by his picture, he's very nervous.
Right.
And, we'll have to see what happens to him.
Who does Rodri live with?
He lives with his mum. I won't keep doing it in the voice. I'm actually saying things. But yeah, she worked at a company in Wales for a number of years. So he's probably actually American, but basically hasn't lived here for like more than a decade. So culturally identifies as well. And then that job eventually dried up, so she came back to what will be her hometown, and in theory his. Maybe he was even born here, but has no connection to the place at all, and is just out of water, frightened, and just confused by everything.
Right, fantastic. Then next up, I believe we have Thomas. So let's have a look at this. This is our jock player.
Yeah, I mean, he's just a kind of lives with his bunch of frat mates and stuff. Thinks that he's where he wants to be. He's just kind of knows what he wants to do and is quite happy with his appearance and the way that he gets on with people. And he's enjoying what he's doing so far.
Alright, then next up we have, let me just get a little bookmark for where I'm writing in my book for notes. We have Emma.
This is Clementine. She lives with her mother and her grandmother, and they all came from New Orleans. She's a little bit of a tall teller. She's always telling tales that don't quite make sense, but she's got a good heart on her. Probably.
And then we have Becky.
Bella. Bella is a very pale girl with long black hair covering half of her face. She wears a lot of black clothes and dark smoky eye makeup. And as a general quiet girl, she largely goes unnoticed in a crowd, often being forgettable, sometimes forgotten even by her friends.
Oh, very sad, very, very emo. I love it. We've all been through that phase. Let's not discriminate. And then, and then finally we have Liam.
Yeah. So this is Jackson Blanc. He is your typical quiet nerd. Probably spends a bit too much time on his own, locked up in his room, then it's probably healthy for him. Yeah, that's about it. Like I say, just quiet nerd type. Probably found reading books quite often, that sort of thing. Yeah, it just comes from family life. Yeah, seems all happy on the outside, but behind closed doors it may not be quite as happy as it seems.
Right. So, at this point, we'll see that you all know each other as you all attend Somnon Creek High. You are high school students and you have just kind of finished your final year. And I don't know how American school systems work. You're going to college, maybe, high school, one of those things. Yes.
We're going to pick our degree.
You're going to do something that is different, and
Get
you're
my
all
degree in
you're all
ladders.
familiar with yourselves, and be that you are in the same kind of circle of friends or you know each other. But we'll say that you have a reasonably cordial relationship. Does anyone want to be like pre-established friends with anyone? Does anyone feel like they're already going to be in the group? Does anyone feel like they're particularly an outcast? I know that Bella might be a bit of an outcast, a bit of a lone wolf.
An outcast that is friends with one of the people in the group, and it's just that person that kind of hangs around.
Okay.
I think Rodri is a consummate joiner of things. If somebody says, "Hey, do you want to go this thing?" or "This thing is on at such and such place," he's so desperate for some kind of connection, he'll just show up. Like, he's probably been to like prep rallies, like pottery classes, like literally anything that's just on. And has probably struggled to connect with anybody, like, because, you know, who can understand his crazy accent? It's so strange and foreign.
Yeah, best wife Plam in chat has already asked, what majors are you taking?
Ladders.
Ladders is a strong contender.
And history of ice cream.
History of ice cream's also pretty good.
So we've just left high school, right?
Yeah, just left high school and you've just broken up for summer break. So maybe your futures are still a little bit tentative. You don't know what's really up ahead for you in this world. And it is the first Sunday of summer break, and it is quite early in the morning. And what would people normally be doing on a Sunday? Would you be attending church? Would you just be sat at home? Would you be doing something? Would you maybe be out in the field with your friends practicing the sports ball?
The sports ball.
Listening
The
to
sports
some
ball.
music in my room, you know, with my hair over my face.
Yeah, I'm probably the typical teen in the fact that I probably haven't even woken up yet. It's that early.
Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll quickly go around everyone and kind of ask what they're doing this Sunday morning as their teen, and we will start to segue into the adventure. So I will start with. I'm just going to look from my screen. We'll start with Clementine. Clementine, what are you doing this Sunday morning of summer?
Well, this morning, Grandma and I will be making gumbo, of course, like we do every morning, every morning, every day of the week. And I've got to go to the market and buy some fresh shrimps, because I presume that's the thing that goes in gumbo.
Okay, so your mother has sent you away and she's given you enough money, and she's like, oh well now, dear, you go out and you get them fresh shrimp. We're gonna make the best gumbo this town ever did see. Now, go down to market, get me at least I don't know how American units of measurement go. 5 pounds of shrimp. Is that a lot? Is that not a lot? Give me
Freshest of shrimp in mountainous Colorado. Hundreds of miles.
Get me that Colorado freshwater lake shrimp.
Colorado's known for its shrimp.
Colorado
Don't you know
is known
that?
for its shrimp. Now, here's your little purse of money. Do mama proud. And as you're going down to the market, you're there and you're buying your shrimp. You're buying your famous freshwater Colorado shrimp. And you can almost hear something in the background. And you can hear music playing. The very same music that's playing in the chat and stream right now. But it sounds faint. And it's really kind of distracting. You're kind of looking around and you're seeing if anyone else is kind of like noticing that. But they don't seem to be reacting at all. And you even go to one of the shop clerks and go, "Do y'all hear that? Where's that music coming from?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, lass. I don't know what voice I'm doing. Sorry, sorry, lass. Don't know where that's coming from." And they don't seem to hear the music, but you can hear it faintly, and you can almost feel yourself kind of being drawn towards it. Be it curiosity, be it kind of you enjoy the music, but you feel like you need to start walking towards that music. So with your bag of shrimp in hand, you start walking.
I do declare it reminds me of the brass bands in New Orleans.
Exactly, it's something familiar and comforting about it. And then we have Bella. Bella, what are you doing this morning?
Well, as Bella gets up in the morning, she'll probably go down to the fridge to get herself some cereal. And there's probably no milk left. Mum and Dad, they're out. They're always out. So she gets her stuff together and she thinks maybe she can make some waffles instead.
Maybe you can make some waffles instead. Oh, what has happened with the stream here? Everything's gone jank. Something just
twice. GM Rob and Bobby.
Yeah. No, I've got the spectate thing on. Everything just kind of moved around because I refreshed the page. So carry on. I'll sort that out. You were just chilling around, hanging out with some people. No, not hanging out with anyone. You were doing fuck all of that.
Specifically.
Yeah, specifically fuck all of hanging around with people. But you kind of sat in your room, maybe listening to some music, did you say? And you could almost hear something over that music, and it's faint, and it's another set of music, and it's very weird.
She lift her earphones off.
And you can hear the gentle plink and chords of this other music playing. And it seems to be coming from outside somewhere, faintly now, but it's almost calling to you as the music kind of lures you in. Maybe it sounds quite emotive and depressing, and there's something alluring about that.
There's definitely some strings on the go.
Yeah, there's definitely some strings, and that's quite interesting to you. So
You will be very curious and try to find out where that noise is coming from.
yeah. Then we have, going across my screen, we have Jackson. Jackson, what are you doing this Sunday morning?
So, Jackson's probably lied in for a little bit, but he's been working up to a lot of slamming the doors and everything. He's probably waited a little bit longer until all the slamming stops, and then he comes out from his room, down to the kitchen, gets himself some breakfast. I think he'll probably just get himself some toast and everything. Then makes his way back up to his room, and probably just gets a book off the shelf and just starts reading his book.
Who do you live with, did you say? Sorry, Jackson.
Two parents, a mother and father.
Okay. And you can even hear them talking, like, behind closed doors, being like, Jackson should be out. He should be playing with his friends. Does he not any friends? No, leave him alone, hun. He's just a late bloomer. He'll find some friends. No, it's weird, you hear me? It's weird that he's not doing anything. He's too busy, like, on the computer or with books. It's summer break. You should be out doing something. And I don't know how this reacts with you. Maybe that cuts deep. Maybe you're used to it. Maybe your dad's a prick. But as they're kind of having this, it kind of turns into a little bit of a heated argument, specifically about you and how you're a bit of a weird and an outcast. And your mum ends up crying towards the end of it. And maybe you do something to try and block out the noise. Maybe you start listening to music, but you can start hearing this faint ethereal music kind of calling to you from outside. And
probably put on my coat just because of all the stuff that's going on, and probably go to the music. It's like, oh, what is
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then we have Rodri.
Oh, Rodri. Rodri's up by Newland Lake, walking his mum's miniature Dachshund called Kevin. He's been a little shit. He's running around. He's very excitable. You let him off the lead, and he's just jumping in and out of the water. And like, Rodri doesn't want to have to get in there and pull him out. And he's also worried because Kevin is so small that the famous freshwater Colorado shrimp clearly are in the lake. I mean, could
Definitely.
get him. They're growing big there. They're growing big there.
They do. And as Kevin is running around in the lake, he suddenly stops, his ears flick right up, and he starts looking around, and he starts running off in a direction, just like beeline straight
Kevin!
towards it. And
Kevin!
and as you kind of stop, something distracts you. You can almost hear this clarion sound from the music trill, faintly in the distance, but Kevin seems to be going towards it.
Come back here, Kevin! And then just keep running after him, but also trying to work out where's that music coming from.
Yeah, and then finally Chad. What would you be doing this Sunday morning of summer break? Oh, I can't hear you if you're talking. You are muted on Discord.
Does that help?
Yeah,
There we
that helps considerably.
Yay. Okay. So he's just kind of out in the field by himself and just kind of playing some sports. I don't know what sport you said it was before.
Yeah, you're probably playing with some of your housemates, some of your your jock types, and they're all kind of bigging you up. You land a 2-pointer. Whatever that means. And they're like, whoa, yeah, go Chad, good job, bro. And they start giving you high fives, slapping you on the back and stuff. As you're quite the star player. Everyone really likes Chad, and all the jocks look up to you and respect you. All the kids who are kind of outside that circle, they have a kind of an admiration, as you're not really a dick to them, and you're always kind of quite mellow and down to earth. And you even have a few girls on the side watching the sports game, kind of giggling and laughing and playing along. And you kind of stopped as everyone's kind of going to have a quick break, and you're there and you're drinking your Gatorade, and you hear this faint music, and it's almost alluring, calling to you. And some of the lads, they go, "Hey Chad, what's going on? You alright, buddy? What's the matter?" And you kind of have to brush them aside for a brief moment and kind of ask them to leave you alone, and you'll catch them up. You just gotta go do something first, as you feel drawn towards this music. And everyone will start walking their way down, and almost coincidentally at the same time, let me just get a little marker. You come down to Charisse Drive, down here, where I've just marked with a little X. You come down to Charisse Drive, and this is probably the older part of town. There's a lot of Victorian-style buildings here, and when I say Victorian, it's the very kind of wooden exterior, lots of large windows. They're normally about 2 stories high, but they're a lot taller than regular houses. They've almost kind of got those spires and a front porch, and not many people live here. It's a bit run down now, and some of the houses are even derelict. And you stop outside this one house, and you see everyone else there. You've all arrived at exactly the same time, and everyone knows this house. This is the famous Chestershire house, and you're not sure where this music is, but it seems to have stopped almost as you are all there. And you can almost see the door creak ever so slightly open. It could have been the wind, but you know that no one's lived in the Chestershire house for as long as you've been here. And it's said that someone went crazy in there, and they had to be taken away to an asylum, all the way over in Boston or something or other. I don't know.
Some other American place.
Some other American place. But what we'll do is we'll drag you all towards this map, where you are sat outside the porch of the Chestershire house. And no one's got vision. That's wait, no.
I can see it. No, I can see.
I've just realised I've not given the spectator vision. That's the important part. Okay. Controlled by. So, feel free to talk, as you have all arrived at the same time outside the Chestershire house.
Anyone hear any weird music at all?
The music has stopped, and I will stop it in this chat.
Do I still have Kevin, or did I drop him off at home before coming this way?
Kevin's nowhere to be seen. You saw
did
him
he run
round.
off completely, got away?
Yeah, you saw him round the corner towards this house, and he's gone now.
Oh, I know you guys from school, yeah? Have you seen a small dog run around here?
No, not
He's
really.
only little. He yaps a lot. Like bit of a big nose, brown. My mum's gonna kill me if I don't find him.
I kind of just came here because I heard weird music in there. Then it kind of stopped as I got here.
Yeah.
And now I can't hear it anymore.
I heard that too. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I was hearing the music as well.
I mean,
Huh.
maybe that's where your dog's gone. He's just going to like.
I mean,
Find that.
maybe he's gone wherever the music is. I mean, he came around this corner, and I mean, I can't see him. So, I mean, do you reckon he went in the house or something?
Well, maybe. I mean, the door's kind of open.
That's very loud, creepy music, and there is almost a very kind of ominous feeling about the house. But you can almost feel the wind coming from behind your backs, and it's kind of blowing, and you can even see everyone's clothes kind of like blow towards the door as the door creaks open yet again. As
There,
the
my clothes are
Maybe
double
he
doors
is in
door.
there.
open wide.
Did you try
Right.
calling him?
I did. I've been shouting him. He's run halfway across town. I just kept seeing him run round corners, and I kept hearing this weird music. I don't know whether he was running towards it or what, and I just lost sight of him.
I mean, I guess we can help you take a look or something.
Oh, thanks. I'd appreciate that. I'm Rodri, by the way. I don't know if any of us have spoke before.
Yeah, I'm in like 3 of your classes. I'm Bella.
I'm Jackson. Yeah, I've seen you around school.
I think I've seen you playing the sports ball. I think maybe. Oh no, not supposed to be. It's Chad has been playing sports ball.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
I think I've seen you
Clementine.
around too.
I've seen all of you before. Don't you remember me telling you about the shrimp gumbo that I make every morning?
Oh, yeah.
Do I still have
Yeah.
The
my bag
one
of
who
shrimp?
really likes
Yeah, you still got
gumbo.
your little plastic bag with shrimp kind of like wrapped up in plastic inside. It's everyone can smell the shrimp.
Does Kevin like shrimp? We can try luring him out with
He's
some
a-
shrimp if you like.
He's a little dustbin. He'll eat anything. If you've got some shrimp on you, I'm sure they'll go for it.
I got 5 pounds of shrimp, however much that is.
However much that is.
That's a lot of shrimp.
The famous Colorado freshwater shrimp.
They grow them like houses around here.
So, Best Wife Plam has helpfully said that 5 pounds is essentially a small newborn's worth of shrimp.
Every morning we put a small newborn's worth of shrimp in. Gumbo.
Every morning, you
Every
put
morning.
that amount of shrimp in gumbo.
Oh, of course. What else would you put in gumbo?
Well,
Oh,
if
holy
got
shit,
to
we've
know
already
for
got
him-
a raiding party of 9 that's just jumped into the
hello.
chat. Thank you very much, everyone who has come to watch in. We have only just started, and I will stop interrupting the flow of the game for that.
well, if we've got a lure, you know, I mean, honestly, it could be anything. But yeah, I'm happy. Let's see if he'll come out for a bit of shrimp then. I mean, I'm a bit worried about going in like the crazy house, but if you guys are here, then I'm sure we'll be fine.
I guess we could all go in. I mean, it's maybe. Does anyone own it? I've never seen anyone live here.
Yeah, I don't know any
Yeah.
about gun-toting owners.
There was a chap that lived here, but he hasn't been abandoned for quite some time. I mean, the door's open. It's probably where your dog's gone. And as long as you're going as a group, nothing bad.
Yeah.
Then.
I mean, if we just
Not like-
go in, get the dog, and come back out again, it's not going to be any kind of problem, is it?
No.
Exactly. I mean, we can just go in and out and check real quick, right?
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go, and then we
Should
can all
we-
go back to my grandma's for gumbo.
Should we announce
Newborn
ourselves,
size
like,
gumbo.
just
I
to say
don't-
that we're not here to rob the place or anything?
Yeah, you
Should
can, you
we
can already
not?
see kind of like there's the front porch like around here. You can already see the doors wide open. You can see that there's the base of a big bear pelt on the floor. And you can already see there's like dusty cobwebs everywhere, and even like a few statues that flank the side of a big grand staircase that goes up. Everyone should be able to move their token, so feel free to move around and explore.
Do we knock?
I mean, I think it's probably polite.
You want to
but
take some shrimp with you?
Polite for who? I don't think anyone lives here.
if you just waft it around a bit, I'm sure Kevin will get the scent.
I'm wafting some shrimp around.
Everyone can smell the shrimp. It's quite striking.
Is there a doorbell or a
There
big
is
knocker?
one of those big knockers, and it's very ghastly. It's like a big dragon's head with the ring in its mouth, and it's almost kind of scowling.
Having seen movies, not Kevin, I'm Roderick, Kevin's the dog. We'll check the floor for like any kind of trap door. He doesn't want to go down the slide into a crazy murderer's
the
basement.
porch floorboards are very creaky, but you don't think they're going to give way. You can almost kind of see through the slats in them, and you can see kind of like the underside of the house, because a lot of American houses kind of like built up, and you got the crawl space underneath, and you can see already the floor underneath the crawl space, and yeah.
Rodri will give the knocker a good old like 3 resounding taps.
And it's a huge, thunderous dunk, 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 and you can hear it kind of echo at least 4 times throughout the house.
Cringing at
And you can see kind of like bits of dust and kind of like detritus. Detritus isn't the right word. You can see bits of dust and kind of like dirt just kind of falling around from the corners and places. No one's used this door in a long time, or even knocked that knocker.
Hello? Is anyone home?
And
I
there's
can't
nothing.
hear anyone.
We're just looking for my dog.
I
Kevin,
don't think
are you
anyone's
there?
in there.
I don't
mean-
think anybody's home.
No, I mean, you guys want to follow me in? Then,
That's a great idea. You lead the way.
yeah, absolutely.
Chad, being the brave sportsman, he's not afraid of
Yeah.
anything.
I mean, I'm stood in the doorway. I'm not dead yet, so
In fact,
can
Jack,
probably come in.
You can go after me. Go on,
So,
you can go first. You go before.
You can see, Chad, that the stairwell kind of goes up and then it breaks off at 2 ways and goes left and right, but it looks like it then converges and meets back up again. And then there is a door to the left here, and you can see that there's it's reasonably well lit in here just from natural light. It's kind of dim, but you can even see there's like some weird like stone cups on the walls. They don't look like they're electric or anything, and it looks like I don't know if you would know that this looks like a very olden-timey place that someone would put a torch.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of know about these kind of places. Do you know how old this house is?
Do I know how old it is?
It's probably from the 1800s.
I'd say
They're
at least-
surprisingly old for America.
It is. Not like us proud British people who have ancient shit from
Even older stuff.
yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we have
Older than
spoons
America
from that era.
and
Yeah.
universities older than like civilizations.
Yeah, I'd say it's at least the 1800s. This place was built.
Oh
though
wow!
I'm surprised it doesn't. I'm surprised it's got like a bit for a brazier and everything. I thought it had modern electricity by this point.
Maybe
No.
it's like a stylistic
Doesn't
thing
look
or
like
something.
there's anything to do with electricity in here, and you can even see that these almost have these statues here. They're probably about 5 feet tall, and they've got a very kind of medieval look to them, and they're donned in suits of armor, all carved into the stone, and they've even kind of got like some fur pelts around their shoulder, almost kind of very Norse looking, but plate mail instead.
I was about to say, I think whoever lived here and decorated here had a proper thing for the old English decoration styles. It's not
Do you
very
reckon they're
American.
one of those people who really like the monarchy?
Oh, maybe.
Oh my.
I think some people. Just
We don't
like,
talk about the
an
monarchy, that's a
aesthetic.
sore subject right now.
Eh.
I
mean,
think some people.
How much does
They'd stick to it.
how much does Kevin like go upstairs and stuff?
I mean, he's got tiny little legs, but he's a scamperer. He'll go anywhere he can.
Oh,
What,
This
is he
thing
a
would be more-
hider?
Did you say the door over here was open as well?
It's closed at the moment, but you can open it if you wanted to.
Oh, maybe he's gone upstairs then.
Might have gone
Kevin, Kevin.
Kevin?
Kevin, we got some shrimp here for you.
And no matter how many times you're calling, you're not hearing anything. But, well, not anything distinctively dog-like, but you do hear a creak and a groan from the floorboards upstairs.
Oh, that might be him.
Is
I
that
think I hear
himself
something
in the bar?
upstairs.
He's terrible for going into a room, like nosing it open, then like knocking it shut behind him. So he kind of trapped himself in there.
I
Right.
guess. I mean, you should probably check just in case.
Oh, I don't want to go upstairs though.
Oh, look, I can't imagine there's going to be anything wrong with it all.
I've seen movies. This could be a murder house.
Yeah, but this isn't a movie.
It's been
This is
abandoned
America,
for like
the safest place on earth. What are you
Yeah,
talking about?
exactly.
Exactly.
Roger's
Yeah.
constantly
Yeah.
looking over his shoulder, expecting the door to slam, like dramatically
No,
just slam shut.
the door is not slamming shut. The door is still wide open.
He's gonna go over for his own sense of mind. He's gonna like drag one of the plant pots.
Yeah.
Wedge it in the door.
Yeah, so one of the plant pots gets dragged over, and we'll just put like a little circle there to say it's wedged in the door in between the two of them.
Just to hope that it won't slam.
Yeah. And you kind of like pull it away from the cobwebs. You can see it like strings and loads of dust falls down. Like these aren't even spider webs, they're cobwebs. They're full of dust and old stuff. There's not even any spiders in them anymore.
Yeah. Like, trust me, nothing that interesting is going to happen. He's probably just upstairs. He's probably locked himself in a room.
All the windows in this place as well, they're not on the map, but all the windows are completely boarded up shut, and you can only just see like the odd bits of like light kind of piercing through and leaving those beams in like the very dusty kind of like atmosphere that you're in now.
Come on, Roddery,
Alright.
let's go upstairs. My character's gonna start pushing him from behind. Kind of lightly, but not like forcefully.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
lightly.
we'll go up. That kind
Let's
of-
go, let's go find Kevin.
I guess you're never gonna find him otherwise.
Right, I'm gonna move some people onto a different part of the map as everyone kind of starts to go up, and you should be over here now. As you can kind of come up, and you can now see it leads into a little corridor up the top.
Kevin, are you here? We got some shrimps for you.
Right, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's more of them like torchlight things on the walls. I think.
Is it dark
No.
up here?
It's darker, but it's oddly you're able to see. It feels dark, but you're not really too impaired at all.
Alright, well, we'll have a phone out ready to turn a torch on, because in a modern day we don't need like the light torches. We can just put our phones on.
Yeah,
That's
your phone is on, but you notice that as soon as you've like that kind of got it out, you're going on the settings to like turn on, find the torch tool and stuff like that. You can see you have no bars of signal.
Ah, well, it's America, isn't it?
Yeah, Middletown, America. Yeah, ugh. Colorado doesn't have signal. So Clementine, you're stood in front of a
I'm
door
sure.
there. Do you want to go behind it at all, or?
I'll peer through it.
You can see what looks like a very old and archaic bathroom. You can see that there is a big tub, like a metal copper tub, and you can even see it's kind of got like some dark stagnant water. You can even see there's like a stove in the corner, which would obviously be used to heat up some water, but no electricity or plumbing, really, hot water plumbing in this place at all.
Oh my, Grammy would love this tub for making gumbo in. It's huge. I mean, if I'm just peering in and I can't see a dog, then I'm not gonna.
Yeah, no
I
signs of any dog.
I don't see Kevin in here, just a great gumbo pot. Sorry.
What about the rest of these doors? And didn't you say like he has a habit of shutting himself in places?
He does. We'll just check them all, I guess. I mean, he could have just snaffled his way in and then knocked it shut.
Yeah, I'll check behind this one.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Thanks,
And I'm
guys. I
assuming
appreciate
Chad will
this.
check behind this other one that he stood behind. So you can see what looks
Yeah.
like a small bedroom, and it's very poorly furnished. And you can even see that there's like a piano in here and a table, but there's not really a wardrobe or anything. It looks like a very lazily decorated guest room. Whereas Chad, on the other side, he looks like he's stumbled across like a master bedroom, and this one's actually got like a few bookshelves. You can even see there's a chandelier hanging from the top, and there's even a trunk at the bottom of the bed, and a wardrobe as well.
Yeah.
Ben, are you in here? I go and check under the bed.
No signs of a dog under the bed.
Oh, he's a.
I'm gonna do the
pain in
same.
the
Go and
ass.
check around the room under the bed. Is there a fireplace at the end?
Yeah, that's a fireplace at the end.
Go, Kevin. You in there?
You look up the fireplace, and there's nothing but ash and soot up there. No, like amorphous blob of a dog.
There's another staircase here.
Yeah, there is. It's a spiral one, which you can see that
gone all-
leads up to the tower spire part of the house.
If he's gone all the way up there, he's going to be knackered. That's probably why he's not come down. He's only got tiny little legs.
I mean, we heard something from up here before, right?
And you all then hear from up
Probably
those
him.
stairs a distinctive bark, bark.
Kevin!
See up them stairs.
I hear him.
Going up the stairs.
Yep. Okay, so I'll drag Rodri up the stairs, and is everyone going up the stairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. So let me drag you all up there. Oh wait, I did it wrong. You're in the green void, and then right. So
Don't
you all
leave me behind.
you all get up there, and it looks like a absolutely filthy attic room, just full of clutter. And I don't have a token for Kevin. Kevin was a very on the spot moment. I don't have a token for a dog.
A great call to adventure.
Yeah, amazing call for adventure. And you can see Kevin is frantically burrowing his nose into a little corner pile of this, and it looks like he's trying to get something that's wedged underneath one of these large boxes.
Kevin, you stupid little bastard, come here.
And as he's dragging away, he's still barking at this thing that's lodged underneath a box.
He'll clip him on the leash, and then allow the camera to dramatically go towards what he is uncovered.
Yeah, it looks like
That's
there's a
something.
small, like, wooden, almost kind of, it's like a flat wooden box, almost book-shaped, a little bit of wood, but it's wedged underneath one of these heavier crates. Way too much for a dog to lift up.
Oh,
What's
someone see
that?
what he's got?
I can move that box out of the way probably.
I'll shift out of the way with
And
the dog.
As
think
you
it's
are
a
then,
book.
as you are then, kind of notice this, everyone can hear that same music again, but much louder, like it's coming from that book.
Y'all hear
Oh,
that?
shit.
Is that an old record player?
I can't see like
it's
a.
very clear and crisp, the music.
That's some great sound. Very clear and crisp.
Like an old music box in a box.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But if
Um,
anyone wants to
open it.
pull it out and have a look,
I
Absolutely.
grab it and open it up if you want to see what's inside.
So it's
Sure.
it's a wooden box, and it's got 2 doors that kind of open outwards, like a double page book kind of thing. And there's a little latch, and you can see kind of like engraved in kind of like a metal gilding is the words "The Magic of Thera." And as you open it opens up, and you can see that there's a board game inside.
I like how it naturally fall into formation as well.
Yeah. And you can see that there are 5 pieces on the board. And you can see that there's a little bit of writing that says, "Journey to Thera, a land of dreams. Fight your demons and become a better you. Choose a character and take turns. Roll the dice once and move your hero. Reach the dreaded Isrobax Tower and defeat him to be victorious. Use only the skills Thera gives you. Cheating will leave you cursed." And there is a little D6 in there that looks like it's carved out of maybe bone or ivory or something like that. It's definitely not like plastic or wood.
Oh, that's an interesting game. I've never seen that before. Is there like
I've
a
never
branding
even
on it?
heard of it.
There is no branding on it.
Oh, it's not exactly Hasbro, is it?
No.
I wonder how you play.
Yeah.
Or maybe we roll the dice. I mean, Clementine's just going
pretty.
to roll the dice, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay, so everyone rolls the dice. Well, Clementine rolls the dice and roll a d6 for me. So if you don't know how to do that in Roll20, you can either type in /roll d6, just like any good MMO, or on the left-hand side, you should see there's like a little d20 icon, and that's got like a dice roller thing, and you can just click on the d6 there. So 5, and you can see this piece moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it moves on its own. It kind of glides across the board. And
oh my god!
Magnet
Wow.
system?
It must be
Really
electronic.
advanced.
and then in this little
Oh.
kind of almost glass gem bit in the top left, some words appear, as we will show this to everyone. If someone wants to read that out.
It's Emma's turn, I guess.
Yeah.
You'll need a sword, shield, and axe to play this game. Wait, no, I read that wrong. To play this game is no simple task. Once you were but simple peasant folk. For this journey, you'll all be far from a joke. Heroes of mighty valor and scale, it's time for your epic tale. Finish this quest, there's no looking back, or you'll fall to the horrid reign of the dreaded Isoback.
And
Oh.
as you are reading that, there is almost a blinding flash of prismatic colours and light as there is a swirl of this magic all around you. And everyone can't see what's happening, but you can feel yourself almost being lifted off the ground. And you can't really see anyone else. But by the time you look back, you all look very different to what you once were. As I will just quickly update some tokens. Chad, you can feel that your center of gravity is much lower.
Whoa.
Some people feel even taller. Rodri, you feel a lot stockier. Some of you feel there are muscles bulging on you. Some of you can feel the clink of armor on your shoulders. As I will move you back to the little attic map, as we will have a quick look at how everyone is looking now.
Oh.
As you
What
are all
was-
physically different now.
What happened? What's going on? What was that? Was that some kind of drug? Did it shoot us with other cocaines?
But I assume we're all seeing the same thing. What's up with my voice?
Whoa, I mean, oh, God.
Why do I sound different?
What happened to y'all? I sound the same.
Yeah, but you don't look the same though.
No.
Do I not?
You've got
Why
them.
are you all so
them
tall?
ears.
Why are you so
Huh?
small?
What happened to
What
like
the-
most of you, Chad?
I don't
Is
know.
that Chad?
Well, it's
I
where
feel
Chad was
like-
done, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know what's happened. Why it sound so weird?
What is going on? I don't understand.
And
And
then, as
we-
you look back to the board, another bit of text appears on the little gem, as we'll show this to everyone again. As if anyone wants to read that one out.
I'm happy to take it again if you want.
Yeah, go on. It's your
Go
turn.
for it, yeah. Go for it.
Your quest begins. Do not delay. Out of the ground, a beast searches for new prey. All heroes must fight the most gruesome of foes. Do not delay. I already said that. Who it may eat, nobody knows. Armor, shittiness, and hard. Mandibles prime for blood. Will you be victorious or will it terrorize your neighborhood? Oh.
I apologise if some of the
What does
rhymes
this
are
mean?
bad and they do repeat themselves. I had a lot to do.
Alright.
No,
It's good. Not very bad.
it's very good, Rob. I'm being glib.
And
Oh.
as
What
that
does this
happens, you can hear a mighty thunderous crack from downstairs as the whole house shakes and rumbles, and you can hear a weird, deep kind of clicking and clacking, and kind of
That doesn't
noise.
sound good.
Is that not
That does
Kevin?
not sound good.
And you
Where-
can
where
see
is
that.
Kev?
Where's Kev?
Yeah,
Oh, Kev's with you, and he's kind of nuzzling up to you. He still knows it's you, but he's whimpering behind you as he is
Oh.
very scared.
Are we equipped with?
Yeah,
like,
you are
our general
all
equipment?
you're all equipped with your D&D character equipment.
I need to get him home. It's not safe if there's some kind of monster down here. Hang on. And he'll take the backpack off and put Kevin in the backpack.
Kevin will
What?
happily go into the backpack.
When did Kevin get so massive?
I mean, you could
Why
practically
did it
ride
look
him.
So small.
I mean, I wouldn't though, but
No, oh God.
I don't like the sound of that noise though from downstairs.
No,
No.
Eric, and we need to get out of here. Maybe
What am
something's
I-
wrong with the house structure.
I mean,
What-
that board said about some kind of creature, was it?
I mean, what am I
So-
supposed to do with this? Act.
I don't know. I have a giant piece of metal strapped to my arm. What? We have got to get out of here. This place is
Yes.
strange.
Yes, maybe it would all revert itself if we get out of here. I'll start making my way down the
Really hope
stairs.
so.
Right.
This is clearly some collective hallucination.
Picking the spot that is safest in the middle. Yeah, Roger will follow.
Alright, so I'll move everyone back downstairs. Some of you are clipping out of different bits, so I'm sorry. And we will then go down there. And again, you can hear this horrid smashing and splintering of wood, and another large. And you can even hear stuff clicking and clacking together.
I'm sure it's just the house
Oh.
reverberating or something. Can't be a monster.
Do you think the owner
Clearly.
came back?
You're looking half monstrous yourself. I don't want to be rude or nothing, but like you can handle it. I'll let you take the lead.
Look, it must just be some sort of hallucinogenic or something.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be fine. We just
It's
need to get out.
It's probably some of that Colorado meth. We've been dosed. We need to get to the hospital.
What happened to my shrimp?
Yeah.
You've still got your bag of shrimp.
Don't worry, it still smells really bad.
It still does smell very shrimpy.
Excellent.
Right.
Maybe it's just a hungry dog and we can give it some shrimp.
Perhaps.
Maybe.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Eh?
I still hope it's just the house, to be honest.
Oh, did anyone pick up that weird board game, or have we just ran away from it?
Did anyone pick up the
fucked
board
up.
game?
No, I did not think.
Did someone
Perhaps we
go,
should get it.
can someone go and get it? I don't have to come back here.
I will
yes,
go back and get it.
Someone can
Yeah.
go up
Take
and
it
get it, yeah.
We can
But
take
Bella
it to
will
the
go up and
hospital
get
with
it.
us if it's still got some of the drug in it, and they can find out what happened to us.
And it easily closes up, and it's not encumbering at all to carry the magic of Thera with you. But I assume you're going back downstairs, everyone?
Yes.
Tentatively
Yeah.
towards the sound of the monster, I guess.
Can we
And
lean over the
some of
railings?
you played
to-
Call of Duty
yeah,
and
leaning
things.
over the railings, you don't see anything. It sounds like it's coming from deeper below the house. You can
Is there a
definitely
basement?
hear it
We
coming
just
from
want-
behind
yeah.
this left door, but it still sounds like it's lower down.
Is the plant still wedged in the door?
No, the door is closed completely shut, and the
Oh,
plant's back
no.
where it was.
No! Damn it!
God.
Even I'll admit that is a bit weird. But maybe the owners
I
come
like how
back,
being a
maybe it's in the
dragonborn isn't the
basement.
weird part. It's the moving plant.
It's a moving plant. Who did
Well,
it?
no, right. So there's a logical explanation to this. Clearly, owner's come back. He's gone into space, but he's trying to get something because he's heard us up there. We could just go and work this all out. It'll be fine.
Yes, he's
Maybe
probably
he's
going
watching
to
a movie.
go and get his gun.
What if I say, what if he's got a gun?
In America?
Okay.
I was gonna say, what's the chance of
Have
having
a
a gun in
piece of
small town
metal.
America?
This chainmail's not going to do anything against a gun.
I
Oh,
don't know how can you get like chainmail and things, and I'm just where what?
I don't
What is
even know.
this?
I don't know.
It could still just be an hallucination.
Oh,
Yeah.
goddamn hope so.
I'm going to be right back a very quick moment. I'm just going to get a drink from the fridge. I'll be 2 seconds.
what do we want to do? Do we want to try and bash down the door and try and get outside, or do we want to go and investigate the phone?
I mean, we can try and bash the door, but
First one, then the other.
I mean, maybe we just try opening the door before we try bashing it down.
That's very sensible. I'm a little highly strung
Right,
in
I'm
the
back.
minute.
there is a lot of strange things going on, and we have all been drugged.
What's this beard all about? It's massive.
It is
That's
a
like-
hefty beard.
That's like decades worth of growth here.
Shall we have a quick go around of everyone's characters, and you can tell us what your D&D character looks like. So starting from the top left, we will have Bella, who is now looking like what?
Sylvia. She's a slim, human-looking woman, but with a slight purple hue to her skin, and her eyes glow with almost an eldritch green shine. She wears form-fitting black clothes and a red hood with dark-coloured mask covering the lower half of her face.
Yeah.
And she carries a shield in one hand as her other hand crackles with black and green energy.
And there is a small necklace around your neck as well, and it looks like it is a little picture of a woman's face with a blindfold on. And then we have Rodri, who now looks like this.
A very Tom Cruise-esque looking dwarf. He is a like square and squat dwarfen gentleman. Definitely has the bearing of a warrior about him. He's got chainmail armor on, going down past his knees, and a heavy scaled pauldron on his right shoulder. He has a large, like stocky, squared dwarven shield and a battle axe in his other hand. And there is definitely some religious iconography about like some of his armor, like etched into the metal, and on the front of the shield. But he obviously has no idea what any of that means. And yeah, he just looks like a much more handsome and dwarven version of himself.
Ah. And then we have Clementine, who now has a little doot flute.
So she's kind of dressed in kind of just brown, green, kind of fairly shabby but lightweight clothing. She doesn't technically have a flute, she has a horn. And she doesn't have pointy ears, but I couldn't find a shabby looking human bard. So we went with the shabby looking elf bard.
Yeah. And
That's
then
about
one of the Starker changes is Jackson, who now hulks tall above everyone else.
Yeah, so my one, not that I know what his name is yet, but Drembesh Paroth. Black dragonborn, hulking figure. His eyes are glowing yellow, and he is carrying around that axe in his hand, bloodied and everything.
Oh, it's already covered in blood.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Obviously, yeah, he hasn't got much of the way of clothes. All he's really got is just that loincloth-based thing. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, it's just a loincloth.
Yeah.
Modesty pants.
Yeah.
One assumes that there is, some, other wrappings around there as well. But yeah, that's basically what he looks like. That's Drumbush.
And then finally, Chad, the big sports star, is now tiny in comparison to everyone else.
Yeah, so this is Alistair Betancourt. He's just kind of looks pretty well dressed, to be honest. Little bit older than maybe the rest of the group look, and like just standing a little over 3 foot tall. So he's about half his original height.
Yeah.
And he's got like these bright blue eyes and carries like this like almost staff thing that he mostly uses for walking, if nothing else.
Yeah, you're finding it very hard to walk, which probably is taking you back a bit, being quite the physical athlete previously, and now needing something to aid you walking. Doesn't feel good.
No.
But now that we've kind of had like a quick little look over everyone's characters, again, that thunderous roar from down below, the splintering of more wood yet again. Some of you may feel the urge to run away, but some of you who are playing more heroic characters, you can almost feel a fire burning within you, a voice telling you to confront it. Otherwise, it could terrorize your neighborhood, as the board said.
Has anyone ever had that feeling where, like, you really need to go to the toilet, but you don't want to have to go to the toilet? I'm feeling a bit torn on that now. Like, I really want to try and run out the door and go to the hospital, but I want to know what's behind that door, and I know it's a monster, but I'm a bit torn, Is anyone else feeling weird?
My sense of curiosity has been piqued tonight. I feel like I must investigate.
Yes,
I don't know why.
I know logically we should be trying to get to the hospital, but we really want to check what's behind the door.
The door has creaked open before you as you start striding towards it, it creaks open, and you can hear another door just below it creak open as well. And now you can hear very clearly the sound of roaring. Sounds like it's echoing up a set of stairs.
You're looking very muscly there, Jackson. You can go first. I'll back you up, yeah?
All right. Which one is it?
Down this way. Down. Sorry, yeah. As you can see that it leads down into a basement.
The sound seems to be coming from the basement.
I mean, Chad's very used to being at the front and being protective, and now his decreased mobility means he's kind of stuck towards the back.
Yeah.
Make sure he ducks under the door even though it's nowhere near his head, kind of thing.
Just so everyone knows, if we do get into a combat situation, everything that your D&D character does will almost come instinctually. You'll just actively do it. So you don't need to roleplay not knowing how to do any of your abilities and stuff. It'll just be like walking or breathing. And you can even be taken back by how quickly you know this and how this muscle memory is ingrained in you. But that's how we'll do it. What I'll do is I'll move you one by one downstairs to where the noise is coming from. As we now go to the basement, where you can see there is a huge hole in the floor, and out of it is this large chitinous beast that has arisen and kind of snarls, and it's frantically looking around for some way out. It looks very startled, and you can see its mouth and mandibles kind of dripping with this green kind of gloop, and it looks very angry, and as it notices you all, it leers back and roars this hideous roar. As we will get ready for initiatives.
Go away, you horrible monster. You go back where you came from. Nobody wants to find you.
So again,
the color around those shrimp have gotten bigger.
For
Sorry.
people who aren't familiar with Roll20, so the way we do initiative is you click on your token, so make sure that it's got like the little highlight box around it, and then you go onto your character sheet and click initiative. And that basically means that you're rolling initiative for that token that you have highlighted. Ooh, some
Is it
big
got
initiatives.
decimal points?
So that is the dexterity tiebreaker. So if someone rolls the same, the decimal point is your dexterity score.
I see.
And so we are now just waiting on Colin, I think.
Oh, I clicked it. Oh no, it's because I've got it on toggle for thingy.
Okay.
Whether I whisper it or not. There we go. Wow, less than 1.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 1 minus 1. Amazing.
And
No, for
I
some
will
reason it's like
roll initiative
0.9.
as well.
I don't know why.
That's what you do.
Yeah, that's what your dex is, mate.
Uh,
Right, so at the top of the round, it is Clementine. As you can see, this thing is hissing, and it looks like it's about to start bounding towards all of you down in this basement. As it's roaring, you can see its mouth is dripping again with this horrible kind of green liquid, and its mandibles look razor sharp.
Wow, those mandibles look razor sharp. I mean, obviously, Prissy Mincer, the bard, is going to act fairly normally. So I think I've got Song of Rest. Soothing musical orientation to help revitalize. Nope, that's not helpful.
Yeah, that's for kind of like short rests and things like that.
Something to make the creature less terrifying or awful. Oh, combat inspiration. What's that?
So that means you can inspire people, and they can use your little dice to add on to their dice rolls.
That's the one. I, for whatever reason, I feel compelled to start tootling my horn. And she's going to play a magically inspiring horn piece.
Who are you going to
Wait.
inspire? You choose a party member.
Who's next on the list?
It is the Ankeg.
Inspire the shrimp.
It would be Alistair. Alistair's next.
I mean, I feel like I'm probably going to go with the Dragonborn. I can't remember his name, sorry, Liam.
That's right. Drembesh.
I feel like I should inspire this big dragon boy, Drambesh.
Okay, so that was your bonus action to use your bardic inspiration. You can do something else on your turn if you want, or you can just stay there and still be a bit shocked by the situation. But Liam, you have a d6 inspiration.
Thank you.
She'll probably just kind of like move into a fairly like reasonable position over there, if that's okay.
Okay, so if anyone chooses not to use their action, we'll assume they're dodging. So that means if anything wants to hit you, you're already alert and attentive, and it'll have disadvantage to attack. So then next up is the Ankeg, which starts to clamber its way out of this hole, and it starts stomping its way towards Jackson as it goes in for this big bite as its mandibles come in, as it lunges forward, and 13, I think, just misses. As it goes in, it snaps right going for your head. You're able to instantly duck down underneath it and get yourself ready to go again on it. Alistair, you've just seen this big beast try and cut the head off one of your friends.
God, this is not good. I'm gonna just feel that joint instinct of Alistair and Chad combined to protect people, and seeing that, like, you've got that the big dragon dude as being like the center of attention. Gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay, so you cast Mage Armor, and you can see that everyone can see that this almost film of bluish light kind of appears around Alistair before disappearing, not being able to be seen. And there's almost this crackle of this other outside layer as his arcane ward also activates, being an abjuration wizard. And that's an action to cast Mage Armor. So any movements?
Yeah, I have to be in touch, so I'm going to move just behind him.
Okay. Drembesh, you have just ducked underneath this huge monster's bite. It would have surely taken your head off if it wasn't for your lightning fast reflexes. You can feel the axe feels good in your hands. It's vulnerable, it's open. It has just overextended itself to attack you. It's your turn.
Right. Yeah, so I think Drumbush is just going to be like, I don't know why, but I feel like I'm getting worked up and more angry about this. So yeah, he's going to go into a rage.
Ooh, the first barbarian rage of the 24 hours.
Yeah.
Already an hour in.
Yeah. So he's going to use one of his rages, and then he's going to do his reckless attack at it.
Ooh, unfortunately, you lunge very hard and you slam down the axe overhead and it thunks hard into the wooden floor, and you can see that these splinters burst out and shatter everywhere. Some people have to shield their eyes as that was a huge amount of force, but unfortunately you were too angry and you let your fury get the better of you, and you didn't quite coordinate your attack well enough, and you've hit just shy of it. If it was maybe a few inches further forward, it would have like split down that thing's carapace.
Yeah, so yeah, he's just gonna be like, I don't even know where that came from. Yeah. Cool.
Bella.
As we're in like a basement area, aren't we?
Yeah.
As there's like debris and like chairs and table legs just like scattered around, Bella steps forward, snaps the leg off of a chair like it's a club, and then it crackles with a green energy as she casts Shillelagh, and then goes to donk it.
Yeah, go for that donk.
Donk?
That
Donk?
donk definitely hits.
A definite donk. There's 7 magic donk damage.
Magic donk damage as the table like glows with this green energy, and no one would expect a table like to be able to do this, but it cracks and you can see some of its armor, its kind of like chitinous plates starts to burst and crack, and there's this spray of the insects don't have blood in the same sense of this. Whatever their blood is kind of splats about as it kind of whines and hisses before turning back angrily towards you, Bella.
As Bella just kind of drops the table leg, just I don't know where that came from.
Bella, circle up to its left. Let me get in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've
and
got
she
this massive shield.
hops over the top.
Okay. Rodri, it's your turn.
Right, Rodri will step into the gap, holding up his table-sized dwarven shield.
Yeah.
And as he's bending it off, pushing it back as it's the first couple of like jabs going at him, he's blocking with the shield and jabbing at it with the axe. I said, last chance, you big honourable beastie, get back in the hole and bugger off, yeah? I guess it doesn't respond well.
No. It hisses and snarls as you're trying to like ward it off with the shield. It's like swiping at you, trying to knock you back.
I warned you. That's it. Have it then. And he'll swing at it with his axe.
Go for it. A 19, a big hit as the battle axe comes in. You get underneath its head and right into its kind of like torso area. Roll for damage for 9 slashing damage as it sinks deep in, and you're able to start pushing, and you meet a bit of resistance, and you use your heft to pull down and properly drag through the carapace as it hisses and screams again at the mighty blow.
Bugger me, bugger me, bugger me, ah! Just slapping left and right and letting his arms do the work automatically.
Clementine, you can see your friends, you can see your friends kind of actively just starting to jump in, swinging weapons, casting spells. It's very strange that everyone seems to just be working on pure muscle memory. Does your muscle memory kick in?
I would think so. Mostly because I forgot where my spells were.
Okay.
Which doesn't really help much. So, we'll go with Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, so it needs to make a wisdom save, is it?
Maybe.
If you click Dissonant Whispers, where you're looking at it now, it should ping it up for us.
Cast at what level do I need to select?
So the lowest level, unless you want to upcast it. So it needs to make a DC 13 Wisdom save, which it fails. And it takes 11 points of psychic damage as there is a discordant melody that plays from your little flute or horn. And
Can she be saying something like, I know that you fear the gumbo that I'll put you in once we crack open that skull and get all that delicious shrimp meat out of you.
and you can almost see a dreaded horror brace over its weird, beady, black pinpoint eyes as it starts to shake nervously as it turns around and uses its reaction to flee straight into that corner. So that means that that means that Bella, Rodri, and Jackson, you can all use your reaction if you want to make an opportunity attack, as it's left itself very vulnerable and has turned its back on you to flee.
Go on.
Heck yeah! As
No.
as Bella's got a free hand, she pushes it forward, and her claws grow as she does a primal savagery because she is a walker.
Oh, okay.
Rodri's just closing his eyes and going, ah! And I missed.
Yeah.
For,
One acid damage.
For 1 acid damage. Doesn't Ankeg
She
have any
slaps
resistance to acid? No, it doesn't. As you slap it. Liam, you do have a bardic inspiration, so at any point that you do miss an attack, you can potentially hit it by rolling a d6 if you wanted.
True. I might do that now to try and...
Use the power of the
No, a
great band of
10
New Orleans.
unfortunately is not enough. The power of New Orleans does bolster you slightly, but not enough.
Slightly.
Yeah.
Jesus.
The
I don't know
Ankeg,
how it's gonna go.
now realizing it's backed into a corner, does only one thing it can do. It's overcome its fear and it's going to fight as it lines itself up and it rears its head back. As you can see this green kind of liquid dripping from its mouth start to produce a bit more violently as it's going to shoot out a line of acid from its mouth that's going to hit Bella, Rodri, and Chad. As it does its
Huey.
acid spray. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Can the three of you make a dexterity save?
Let's see, can we?
Now.
Ooh,
Yeah!
Bella dodges and
Horribly
takes
wrong.
only 7 points of acid damage as you tumble aside and the acid only glances up your side and catches you. Thomas, do you know
Rodri.
where the dex saves are on the character
Forward.
sheet?
Yeah, I can't. I've got lots of stuff on my screen. Where's my dude? There you go. Dex save. There you go.
Unfortunately, you fail, but you can take it off your arcane ward. The 15 acid damage.
Bella's clearly leapt out of the way. Rodri stumbled out of the way, so you get the full whack. when you move.
So that is the Ankeg's turn as it's just hocked this big line of acid straight down, and it's even like gone past Chad and hit the back wall. So you can alter your hit points either on your little token, the green number is your hit points, or you can do it on your character sheet. Both are connected, so adjusting one will adjust the other. So I don't know how much arcane ward you had. How many points of your arcane ward?
9.
9. Okay, so unfortunately that means that you'll then take 6 points of the acid damage if you take it all on the arcane ward. Yep.
There you go.
You stagger back, you can see this like physical manifestation of the magic shatter in front of you as the acid then comes through and hits you in the chest, and it burns. That shit hurts, but it is now your turn.
Oh shit. Okay. God, I've got to just kind of feel that kind of attackingness that I get from all the sports and just conjure up some flame and put in great bonfire underneath it.
Ooh, create
Probably
bonfire.
in like that. I can point out that square on the bottom right of its.
Yeah, square on the bottom right. I'll just do a quick little square here. That'll just represent it. Does it need to make a dex save now?
Yeah, dex save.
Dex save. Right, not the most dexterous of creatures. 12. What is the spell save?
That fails.
Ooh,
13.
How much damage does he take?
1d8 fire.
1d8 fire. So roll that for me, please.
Yeah.
So it takes
Yeah.
3 points of fire damage as the bonfire is lit underneath it, as it starts to hiss, and you can see and you can even smell kind of the cooking of this meat. It smells like gumbo from the Ankeg. It looks very bloody and wounded now, with kind of like the psychic damage, the few axe wounds, the little bit of acid damage that was done to it, and now it is crisping up. Drembesh, you are ready. It is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm going to run at it. Correct again and move over to here
Yep.
and just try and hit it again. So I'll do another reckless attack on it.
Okay.
Let's see if I can. There we go.
Ooh,
That's
25 definitely hits as you roar and you stagger in and you kind of like side sweep in with the axe as it's kind of like braced up against the wall. Roll the damage.
Get him. Get him.
Oof.
+2, so 4.
What you can do on the dice where it's where we've rolled and it says great axe underneath your dice rolls, you can click that and it automatically rolls the damage for you.
Ah, okay. Well,
So-
yeah, we'll go with the other one, Bob, which would come out at 4.
4. Okay, so you stomp in and you land a big meaty hit and it almost pins it against the wall. It is on death's doors. It is staggered there and looks like it's ready to do its final attack. It definitely does not want to go down without swinging as it turns to you,
Yeah.
seeing that you are open and vulnerable. Bella...
Something else. Sorry,
Oh.
there is something else that appears just as I finish the attack. Some like spectral thing appears next to it, which seems to now be also holding it in place.
Oh, your ancestral guardians. Yeah, as there seems to be almost like other versions of Dragonborn. You can almost see like ghosts around Jackson, and they all seem to be coordinating and trying to help maintain focus on this creature. So I think it has disadvantage to hit anyone but Jackson this next turn.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Bella, it is your turn.
Bella turns around, looks down at the chair leg that she dropped earlier, and looks like this is the way. And she picks it back up and then steps forward and does a big blap, shillelagh blop.
Big shillelagh bop, roll it.
Get that donk damage
Shillelagh
in.
21.
Wow.
Roll the damage.
7 donk damage.
Right, Bella, as it is rearing up and ready to lunge straight at kind of Jackson's midriff area, trying to grab him and wrestle him down to the floor, you are that little bit quicker and you get in with the shillelagh bonk. How does it die?
As she's stepped forward, as it's being held back by the ancestral guardians, and it's been exposed as its chest is right there, as she picks up the chair leg and stabs it into it, and then casting Shillelagh, it explodes in an arcing stream of energy and blasts it back against the wall.
And it hits back against the wall, and there is almost like this cloud of glittering yellow dust as it shatters into it and completely disappears. And you can almost see like the dust kind of fades, and you can even see a few wisps of it go back towards the board that you are holding as it disappears. And there is a small bonfire still there that could threaten to burn the house down.
Yeah, I'll get rid of that.
Where did it go?
As
What happened?
you are victorious. Your first
My
combat, you are
Gundam.
victorious.
I don't know.
I mean,
could
yay,
just do things.
but I mean, that thing might not have been real. Did we smash our hallucination? Is this us getting better? Because the damage looks real, and my arm hurts where it spat at me.
Yes, I have a burning all over my arm.
I mean,
You alright, Jackson? You got a load of that right in the face, with some shimmering shield appeared in front of you.
Yeah, I feel alright. Yeah, this is odd, but I felt like
You're a
don't know, I've-
angry.
I'm calming down now that it's defeated. Yeah, that was odd. I almost felt like instinctually I knew what I was doing with this axe and what I was doing with everything else. Anyone else feel like that?
And what were you doing there with that magic shard? I mean, that's the only thing I can think is what it was. Are you a wizard
Yeah,
now?
I've no idea. I just thought what I wanted to do, and it just happened. What did you do with that table leg? What was that?
Don't know. I just thought it's like I needed a weapon, and I just did it, and it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, and Clementine played that song, and I, felt stronger and more inspired to do stuff.
And you
Oh,
all
Power of
feel
New
this
Orleans.
almost sense of accomplishment and pride that you were all able to come together and defeat what honestly would have murdered any teenager. Like, just straight up, just would have eaten you. And yeah, it's almost a very kind of inspiring moment for you that you were able to fight a beast. It's not something you would ever imagine you would have done before.
I mean, I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just
What?
swinging the axe, but it worked, I guess. But
Yeah.
what do we do now?
Well,
It-
that thing seemed to go back into that board game. Is there anything on that now? It seems to all be connected to that.
Has anything changed on the board?
Clementine's piece moved before. Does that mean someone else has to have a go?
So you open up the board game and have a little look. Clementine's piece has moved, and you can see that the piece almost looks exactly like her. And you can see that there's these small little potion icons on the board as well. I was very lazy and didn't crop out the background, so they are square things. But they're little potion things, and they've kind of got a very kind of warm, mushroomy glow to them. Just out of character, these are your long rest potions that you will get. You will get these, and you can have them to have a long rest.
That's cool.
Well, who's next then? I mean, if we're going left to right, does that mean I have to have a go now?
I don't know.
Yeah, you normally go left to right in board games.
If that-
All right.
If that is how it works, I suppose. Don't die. Be fast.
I will try. Rodri will now boldly pick up the dice, feeling Mason sort of like slip through as he's going to be more dynamic about it. We'll roll it dramatically across the board.
Roll a d6 for me, please.
And then be surprised at his own forcefulness.
A
big
6!
six.
Oh my god, you guys are going to blitz through this board game if you keep doing that. There's not that many spaces, but you can see it moves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And again, that swirling kind of like glass bead in the top left corner begins to move as you can see some text appear.
Victorious you emerge, hopefully not deterred. The second leg now ready to begin. With greater strength, surely you'll win. Gain crystals of knowledge to further your skill. The first one awaits in sewers most ill. Iran at city towers most grim. Criminals lurk waiting just within. Brave their perilous and expansive depths. Glory awaits your next new steps. Are we having to
don't-
go into some sewers or something?
I don't know what any of that means.
I think it's saying that we need to go through some horrible, expansive and perilous depths that might be below. I've never heard of Iran. Aaron. I don't know how you say that. I mean, it sounds like Iran, but with an
Iran.
Isn't that where we're waging war at the moment?
Oh, well, I think that doesn't narrow it down for America much, does it?
No, not really.
Well, I don't know what we're supposed to do next. Do we have to go somewhere, or do we have to clamber down that big hole or something? Or
I don't
Who
know,
knows?
but whatever it is, be careful. As she turns to her side and like pats the Dragonborn on the shoulder. Be careful. She's going to give him a vigilant blessing, which means the next time we roll advantage, you can roll with advantage.
The next
Right,
time,
when we
roll
roll
the
initiative.
initiative, yeah.
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 You get double
Okay.
advantage, wow.
Yeah, you get double advantage.
Right.
Oh,
Okay.
well-
Oh, I feel vigored.
Clementine will happily walk up to the hole and
Don't
peer
know
down
what
to
we're
take a
supposed
sniff.
to do.
It smells horrid and rank and fetid. Smells like a sewer.
Oh my god, this smells hard and rank and fetid, just like a sewer.
I
Anyone
guess.
got a rope ladder? Who was majoring in ladders?
Oh, I am, but I'll be honest, I was failing. Have I got any rope in this pack? Let's have a dig around. Mind out, Kev. No, there's
Rope.
blankets and candles and a Kevin, but there's no rope or ladders in here.
I have rope. It looks like I have some rope in this bag.
Well, maybe we can make a little rope ladder and get down here.
How
Maybe
how
we could
deep
lower what
how
she
deep
had.
down is the hole? She looks down and has very long dark vision.
It looks like it goes down about 20 feet.
It is not too high.
I don't know how anyone secures rope properly, but if anyone has any ideas, anyone done any scouting or anything, maybe it's a good idea and we can get down.
There's
Do whatever we're
several
supposed to.
boxes and things around the room. There's a staircase. I imagine that's got some like banisters or something. You could tie
Yeah,
it to.
yeah.
Sounds smart.
Yeah, it does have some
Yeah.
banisters, and they look reasonably sturdy enough as well.
Yeah. Take a rope. Then I've got some rope as well. Tie it to the thing and just put it down the hole, I guess.
Yeah, it's easy enough. Like, it's very mundane for proud heroes and adventurers to tie off some rope that leads down, and you can start, if you want, to clamber down into the sewers.
Alright. I'll go first.
I'll start playing my horn as he does. Doodaloo doodaloo doo.
Yeah, as you are proudly playing the horn. So, what order are you going in? So we've got Jackson first,
Bella will probably go net.
then Bella, Alistair at the back. I'm assuming maybe.
Mason
Yeah,
Rodri
just on
likes
the
to be in the
speed.
middle.
I'll go second last.
Okie dokie. As we will approach our first mini dungeon of the 24 hours, the Erin Sewers. As I will now change from the very whimsical magical music. A big thank you, firstly, to Michael Gelfie over on YouTube and Spotify, who I reached out to ask if we could use some of his music for the 24 hour, and he said we could use all of it, as long as we credit him for it. So that's what I'm doing now. Thank you very much to a big Chad of the music scene. So all the music
use it
being
as
played
well.
is done by this one guy here. Very good stuff. There is also a link to his Patreon below the stream.
I use it in my games as well. It is an excellent selection of stuff. I hope he keeps making more.
Yeah. So as you get down, you are very much greeted by the warm, fetid smell of kind of sewer water and filth, and you kind of come down onto this slick, wet cobbles that is below you, and I will snap everyone over here.
Nap.
And so the walkway you're on is probably about 5 or 6 feet wide, and then there is like a bit of a drop. So there's probably only about a foot or two drop before the water, and the water looks like it's about knee height for most people, and you can see it's flowing. But this definitely doesn't look like the sewers of your town. You wouldn't know on first-hand experience what the sewers of your town actually looks like, but this is all cobbled stone, and you can even see that there are some torches burning with light from fire that's going on down here. And you can even see there's like a few rats, much larger than you would expect, kind of scuttering about, and even kind of like at your presence they jump away and go into the water and swim out. And the sewer water seems to be flowing quite plentifully as you emerge down in here.
Is it possible to take one of the torches?
Yeah, you can take one of the torches, and I will give you lighting accordingly. So a torch will give you 20 foot of bright light and an extra 20 foot of dim light.
I'm not having too much trouble seeing down here. I mean, it's a bit
Right,
lacking in colour, but like I can see fair well.
I can see perfectly fine. I don't know why. Is this not
Normally,
can nobody else
can
see
see-
normally?
I cannot see much at all, short of that torchlight. I mean, my main problem is this water's very, very high up on me. I like up my chest. Oh, I don't like it.
Well, let's keep you on the walkway then, Chad.
Yeah, you can even see
Thank
that there's like a circular room that's up ahead of you, and you can see that like there's some wooden planks that have been laid down and make small little makeshift bridges that seems to go across onto another way.
We should get going.
Yep, I reckon we should just keep going forward.
My eyes feel
Yep.
glowy. Does nobody else's eyes glow?
Not exactly glowing, no.
I mean, they're pretty bright blue. Like, don't get me wrong, but
Have
not
you
quite
tried
glowing.
it? Have you looked? Bella's gonna like give everyone like a once over and like look at their eyes. She's gonna tap them all on the back of the head, and then she's gonna gift them with the eyes of night and give them and share her dark vision.
So everyone's now got Giga Dark Vision. So let me just sort that out for everyone.
Hour.
For the next hour, everyone
I'm
can
pretty
see.
sure that your eyes are supposed to glow as she like almost turns a button, like turns a little dial at the back of their head, and their eyes just go. Zoom.
Oh my, this reminds me of eating Grammy's lemon tartlets. My eyes always glow after those.
What?
Right,
Should we
so
physically glow?
when we're doing small dungeon segments, I will assume that people are being kind of like alert and attentive. So you don't need to say like every like 5 steps. I check for
Sneaking,
traps.
I'm sneaking.
Yeah, I'm sneaking. I'm
I've
looking for
got
traps
vision.
and stuff like that. So we'll assume that you are being alert and attentive and looking out for things, unless you have said you're doing something else. Unless it's like a combat situation or anything like that. Otherwise, you just get really slowed down with rolling to look for traps every like 5 minutes.
Fair enough.
So can everyone firstly roll a perception check for me? So on your character sheet, it will be on the left hand side, and there will be all your skills. Just click the one that says perception.
18.
19.
Ooh. So everyone apart from Chad, you can hear that there's a bit of muttering coming from around here, and you can hear some people talking in a very kind of gruff voice, being like, "Oh, you know what? I don't know why we always have to come down in the summer. I wanna go up the high rise. We just scum down here. Ah, don't worry, mate. We're gonna make our time. It's gonna be our time. Before you know it, the serrated Dirks, we're gonna reign supreme. This is gonna be our city. We're gonna have it." And they seem to just be talking general thug banditry talk.
I think I hear some general thug banditry talk. Does anyone else hear that?
I can
can't
definitely hear
Yeah.
something.
Is
They
something
were
wrong with my hearing? Or
They were saying something about
okay.
being the gyrated shivs or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Sounds like some
The
brother
Dirks
types or
or
something who,
something.
I don't know, maybe they've made some bad choices. Maybe we can convince them just to leave, eh? We don't have to, I don't know, chop them into bits like we did with that monster.
Well, not if any of them
Not
have
if
pretty
they are
faces.
smart. Well,
But I mean, if it's an hallucination, is it really murder? It's probably best we're on the safe side. Let's try and not murder it.
is it even real? Who knows? Come, let us go for it.
You're leading the way there, Jackson. On, off you go.
Yep.
Back you up, yeah.
Go sneakily, if you can.
I'll come up to here.
Clang, clang.
Okay, so you can now see that there are two thuggish-looking people of varying descriptions, but I wasn't going to do like unique tokens for absolutely everyone. These are just placeholder tokens for thug people. As they seem to be talking, they haven't noticed you. Actually, wait, roll a stealth check for me, and they might have noticed you. Ooh.
Wait,
That's not gonna be on
wait.
advantage.
Wait. 13.
Oh. As you are oh no. As you
I
are
just couldn't resist playing the horn. Sorry.
yeah, so you can hear one of them going, "What the fuck's that noise?" As you can, some of you are being very sneaky, but some of you are actually clanking around in your armor, not caring, or just actively playing music. As one of them kind of comes up and goes, well, who are you lot then? As another one kind of comes around here, and you can hear some other people kind of come down from the north, and they kind of start to position themselves around as well. As they're going to go, well, looks like someone stumbled down into the sewers. You lot don't belong here. How can we help you, or how can you help us? As he kind of rubs his fingers together, and you know he's denoting money.
We are just passing through.
No, you don't just pass through here without first paying your way. This is our territory. You don't belong in the sumps here. How about you fuck off back to your high rises, and we'll let you go with this warning, yeah?
There's no need for any violence here, boys.
You're right. There isn't need for any violence. How about you go back the way you came?
I mean, how much money does everyone even have? Do these pockets have cash in them?
Not even
don't play coy with me. Look at you all. You've definitely got money.
So Clementine's going to pipe
We're
up
not even
and-
sure that you are real right now.
Are you
She's
taking the
gonna stop.
piss?
No.
Look, you're clearly tapped
mean-
in the head. You don't belong down here. Go back the way you came.
Clementine's
Have you
going to try and
people
reason with
seen
them.
like a dragon man before? Is this like something normal to you?
Right, you can carry on taking the mick out of us, or you can fuck off. But if you carry on taking the mick out of us, it's not going to end well for you.
What are you going to do, Emma?
Well, Clementine knows that she's quite the persuasive speaker.
Mhm.
So she's going to try and reason with them.
Okay.
Alright, so can I roll persuasion?
Roll persuasion. You're being reasonably persuasive. So, like, look, you're clearly lost. Look, you're clearly a bit confused. I don't know if you had a bit too much to drink, but we're doing our job here. It's not the nicest place to be working our hide out, but boss says we're not allowed to let people through unless you pay coin.
You're right.
no-
This is a terrible place to be working, and what wouldn't make this better than a little ditty? I'll happily just play you a lovely tune to keep y'all happy and entertained down in these dark, dank, diddly sewers, and then we'll be out of your hair in no time.
Look, it better be a fucking good tune, or otherwise I'm not buying.
Oh, it's amazing. You'll be gyrating to this in no time.
Okay, can you roll a performance check for me, please?
Oh, Lord. It's around about the same as when I tried to talk to you about that timeshare a minute ago.
Well, it's a right good tune, but look, if the boss finds out we're letting people through without at least getting some money, we're gonna be in for shit. He cut off Jimmy's fingers last week for doing the same.
Oh no, that's terrible. How is he meant to play the the lyre without his fingers?
He don't play no music.
And that's why you need tunes down here.
Look, you're clearly a weird group of people. I have no idea who you are. And look, we didn't get in this to like rob the mentally handicapped. Just don't say you saw us if you're going past, alright?
We won't say nothing, right, guys?
Right.
Yeah, If everybody gets to walk home and go home with all their fingers intact, then that's a good solution. And look, yeah, I found one of these shiny golden coins in my back pocket. You can have that if you like as we go.
You know what? That will do us right. If it's a gold coin, definitely.
Yeah, you can have that.
As you kind of like ping it over, and he catches it in his hand and bites on it just to make sure, and puts it in his pocket. And he's like, "We don't know what's really down that little way." As he kind of points over to where I'm pinging now. But we hear some like some movement coming from down there, and quite frankly, we don't want to go in the water to see what's down there. Up the other way, there is a way out the sewers, but there's also the little boss's hideout where he's hanging. You don't want to piss him off. He's a lot less reasonable than we are.
Which way did you say that was?
Up this way.
Up that way. Okay.
And they kind of move over and let you past, as you had your first social interaction with denizens of the game. I may be less lenient in future.
Alright then.
So it depends on which way you want to go. Do you want to go up, or do you want to go through the water?
Well, he did say the boss wasn't as reasonable as them, and that's up, isn't it? So,
We don't want to go that way.
maybe not that way, and it sort of undoes what we're doing.
What were we looking for here again?
I mean, we might have. I think we're just trying to push on, really. I think someone might have to carry Chad, or he's going to drown in this poopy water.
So in the journal, there is a little folder called Turns. Each of the
we need
text
to
from the
gain
turns is going to be in there.
We need to find crystals of knowledge, whatever that means.
Yeah.
And a city tower as well.
So we'll have to have a dig around and see what we can find. Find a knowledge crystal. I mean, let's not anger this boss and go through the water, I guess.
Yep, I reckon so. I can pick up Chad's character and Alistar.
Oh yeah, like
Climb
pick him up
water.
and carry him above the water.
So we just-
Yeah, this is a very, very like demeaning thing for Chad being always the big guy and now being carried
Yeah.
along by a nerd.
You're right,
Yeah,
tiny baby.
yeah. I put him up on my shoulders and then carry him through the water.
Yeah, as you splash into the water, it is a deep green and brown colour, and you can see there's stuff floating about in it, but you decide not to investigate too much more, as they'll probably just be upsetting what you figure out it is.
Grammy always told me not to look at the stuff in the water.
Splash, splash.
I mean, you didn't have to go through it straight away. You could have gone around. But
I'm definitely going
just
around.
want to walk
He just
around.
jumps straight in. It's only about knee high, the water,
Yeah.
and it is a
That's too
very
high for
tight
me.
and narrow corridor of water. It's a bit kind of lower as well. It's definitely like a smaller kind of like estuary in the sewer that you kind of have to stoop down to get in, so with the taller of you. But whoever wants to lead the way, feel free to move your token down the way, and I'll tell you to stop when appropriate.
Okay, well, I'll carry on leading the way. I'll come up to here and then wait for everyone to
Yep.
catch up.
Splashy, splashy.
This is
Poopy
awful.
water.
It is absolutely awful having to go through sewer water, but that's where every good adventure starts. Every adventurer has to do their sewer adventure, so I couldn't think of a better way
Yeah.
to start
In
it.
the sewers.
In the
No,
sewers,
It's a very important stepping
rite of
stone.
passage.
Yeah.
What's the hold
it's
up?
some kind of passage, yeah.
So
This is
you
the back passage I didn't want to go down today.
So you can see out the top, Jackson, that it kind of comes out into a bit more of an open area, and you can see another one of these walkways up top. But you can also see that the water seems to flow into a little side bit here.
Right. Yeah, I just shut back to everyone else. Right, I'm gonna go up to what seems to be like a crossing. So I come up to here.
and you can see that there is a room full of rubble and kind of cobwebs, and there's like some wooden steps that come out of this little area.
Alright, yeah, I shout back. Seems to be another room up here.
Anything to get out of this water.
Roll perception for me, please, Jackson.
Yeah. Perception.
Poo poo water.
As there is definitely stuff moving in the webs. They are large and big, and now, thanks to your dark vision, you can see that there are some very large spiders in the webs. And there is a very kind of pristine looking chest and trunk in this room, but the spiders are all looking at you very tentatively, and it looks like they are waiting for someone to make a move, and they are ready to pounce. You have noticed them, so they won't get a surprise round. But if everyone could roll initiative for me again.
Oh my god.
Cool. I got advantage on my initiative.
Yeah,
Yes,
so
you
you
do.
can. I got to roll it twice and see which one's better.
Oops.
Can I get a 0 again?
Yeah, you can.
I absolutely can get them nat ones out of the way. I mean, I've had like 4 so far. It's only been 2 hours.
So, for smaller combats like this, where there's only like a few monsters, I'll roll initiatives for them individually. But for bigger ones, I will be just doing them as groups and stuff like that. It's easier when it's got like a turn tracker and order.
Why, these look like giant wolf spiders.
They do look like giant wolf spiders. Somehow you just know that. You know that that's what they are.
You know, I
but-
once came across a giant wolf spider in the middle of a tavern, and he told me he spun me the funniest tale. You would not believe it.
But unfortunately, there's not much room for you to get in, Clementine, unless you want to push past people and get right next to these wolf spiders. I'm not sure there's
No,
much
not
you can do
particularly.
here. So you can just wait this turn out if you want.
I will wait the turn out and probably just play my trumpet.
But it's now on Jackson. As you can see, these wolf spiders are getting ready to pounce on you.
Right. Yeah, he just lets out a growl. In fact, what he'll probably do is he lets out a growl, and unbeknownst to him, as he's growling, he just lets out a breath weapon towards
Oh yeah.
this one.
You could probably get Is it a line or a cone that you do?
I believe the lines now.
For chromatic ones, it's lines. I think metallics do the cone. But yeah, a breath weapon. So can you ping that across? It should be like one of your attack things. If you click on that.
If I click on it and see what it does.
I think there is one on your. Is there not one on your character?
Yeah, it's where your
sheet?
weapons are, I think. Should be there.
It's not added into the weapons.
It's not added in. That's fine. We can sort that out in the break that we'll take shortly.
Yeah.
But they need to make a. So what's your constitution? It is +2 plus your proficiency. So it's a DC 12 constitution. No, dex save they need to make. DC 12 dex save it needs to make. The wolf spiders are quite nimble and quick, so there is a chance they could pass this. But it doesn't. It fails, and it takes a D10 acid damage.
Yep. So I'll just roll that. D10.
As it takes 2 points of acid damage as it comes out in this horrid line, and it blasts it against the wall as it hisses and shrieks and squeals.
Yeah, and I just kind of go, no, I don't know what that was.
Were you just sick on him?
Did you
No
have
idea.
tacos for lunch? Don't tell me you went to Taco
always-
Bell. You know we can't eat there.
Yeah, that'll be his attack. It will.
Any moves?
Oh yeah, I'll probably move further in as well. Like
Okay.
as I'm kind of going. Oh, what was
You
that?
still carrying Chad as well.
Yeah, I've still got him on my.
Yeah, you can
Oh,
drop
yeah.
Chad if you want.
Yeah, what I'll probably do is I'll probably put him down and then move a bit closer into the room. I'll probably put him
Okay.
in here just so people can.
Maybe just drop
Get
him on the
in.
spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll drop him down there.
Yep.
Just on like steps, sort of thing.
Yep, drop him on the steps. As you move past this one, though, it is going to get an opportunity attack as you move out of its threat range, as it lunges forward and tries to bite you. It hits as its fangs sink in, and it does 5 points of piercing damage. And can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, I can.
Jesus Christ, what does poison damage do so fucking much in this game? As you chad it, your big Dragonborn Constitution will not be deterred, as you only take 5 points of poison damage, so you take 10 points of damage in total, and you are not poisoned.
Ow! What the hell was that? Yep. Do that.
Alright, Alistair, it's your turn. Or Chad. Chad Tanner.
Right. It's just gonna kind of step forward and is there still sewer water in this?
No,
area?
this one comes up and out of the sewer water. There's a few little steps, wooden steps coming up.
Okay. So he's gonna just turn around and bonk the one next to him with a get two hands on his quarterstaff and just bonk.
Yeah, go for it. Make the attack roll. There should be a quarterstaff button on your attacks on your character sheet.
Yep. Quarterstaff.
As you swing and you bonk, you hit it in quite a hard bit of its kind of exoskeleton, and it doesn't seem to reel back or do anything. You have hit it, but just not with enough force. You're too used to your big athletic body, and that just didn't work, as you can see its fangs dripping with venom as it's now leering down towards you from the corner. It is now a spider's turn, as it goes for Jackson, goes in to try and bite him, and of course it hits with a +3 to hit, as it sinks its fangs in again, as you need to make another Constitution saving throw. Liam?
Oh, me, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry, that's alright. I was away. Dex saving throw, did you say?
Constitution saving throw again.
Oh,
A
Constitution,
spider's
yeah.
biting you again.
Okay, cool.
As you take the full poison damage this time, so you take 13 points of damage in total. Next up is another spider that is going to come in for Alistair, as he sees him weak and vulnerable, and goes for the bite. What's your armor class with your mage armor on now?
I don't have mage armor.
You cast mage armor at the beginning.
Dragonborn has mage armor.
Oh, you cast it on the Dragonborn. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. So that 15.
Apologies, that wasn't clear.
Okay. That 15 wouldn't have hit you then, Liam. So add back 13 hit points.
Yeah. No problem.
But this has hit you, Alistair. For Jesus Christ. Wolf spiders don't fuck around. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please, Chad?
I'm going to use my reaction to cast shield.
Ooh, as it comes up, you quickly spin around and make this big arcane wall of force that the fangs sink into, and you can see them piercing through the shield and stop inches away from your face, dripping with this venom.
Just kind of like taken back by what he's just like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Next up is another wolf spider going for Jackson. And that one misses, as Jackson now turns around and kind of catches it on the haft of his axe and pushes it back. And then finally another one on Chad. And that one also misses, easily deflected and ducked by the arcane shield. Bella, it's your turn. You can hear a lot of shit going on in there.
What is going on in there? I can't see anything.
There's spiders in here.
I'm going to say that this little area, it's wide enough for people to squeeze past each other without difficult terrain.
Right, okay. Let's see.
I mean, to be fair, if Bella tries to...
Oh, I see.
I'd let her.
Yeah.
Then Bella is gonna move through using some difficult terrain and plonk herself directly in the middle. I see. As she will grab the chair leg and go for this one here that's on the tiny man. And bonks with Shillelagh.
20 is definitely a hit. For 7
For
points of damage.
7 damage.
As there is a huge bonk as you crack it. You can see it's kind of like starts to splinter some of its legs. Its legs are crippled on one side. If you caught 3 out of the 8 of them, as it's very badly hurt.
She's basically plonked herself here. Well, I cannot really move now. This is me. That's her turn.
Rodri, it's your turn.
Gearing himself up from last place, he starts splashing his way through the last bit. I've still got enough movement there because it's 5, 10, and then yeah, gets there. Oh, I'm coming in! Look out, everyone! Stumble forward, and there's more spiders in here than I thought. I've at you then. And he swings down with his axe on this one here.
Go for it.
Actually, no, I won't spend a Thunderous Smite. I will just wait. Save those precious spell slots.
Oh, 22, a huge hit. It's too busy being preoccupied. Its fangs are still stuck inside the shield, the magic shield that Alistair had cast, and it's struggling to get itself out. It's a very easy target as you come in with the battle axe and do a big whack for how much damage?
Oh, that's an interesting choice. Now, yeah, let's just go for the standard. I'll save the spell slots. Let's not smite until we get big crits in. I'll take 11.
11. How'd you kill it? That's exactly its hit points.
As it bounces off the shield, it stumbles, exposing all the legs on one side, and Rodri pushes the other spider out of the way with the shield, and then bouncing off that cuts pretty much all its legs off in one go. And it stumbles to the floor, twitching, and then its remaining legs curl up, as spiders tend to do when they die.
Yeah, and then it again bursts into this yellow kind of glitter of sparkling magic, and you can see it sucks straight to the board game.
And he'll then spin around and have his shield up so he can intercept, if necessary, on the other people.
Clementine, it is your turn. Clementine, Prissy.
Who knows? She's obviously gonna swoop in now that there's some space. Can she technically see this guy in the corner?
I'll allow it.
So she sneaks in and she knows that a spider's one weakness is its hairy legs and how self-conscious they are about them. So she's going to use Dissonant. Is it the right one?
Or Vicious Mockery?
Which one's the cantrips?
Cantrip is Vicious Mockery. Dissonant Whisper's a first level spell, I think.
She's going to use Vicious Mockery and she's going to whisper around the corner. I know you didn't shave your legs this morning, and everyone can see it.
So, let's see. Vicious Mockery, it will be doing a mighty 1 point of damage, which is huge. If it fails, its dexterity, its wisdom saving throw. It passes, just, and it seems to shake off those horrid words, and if it could give you the finger, it would. It raises one of its legs in a mocking manner at you.
I can still see those hairs!
Next up is Jackson.
Right, gets the axe above his head, goes for a reckless attack on the one that's in front of me here.
Yep, it's already wounded. So there's a good chance you could finish it off. A 21, a huge attack as you disregard your own safety and swing in with a big two-handed wide sweep for 9 points of damage. That is enough to take it out of the fight. How does it die?
I reckon I literally just axe above head, smash it down on top of it, and it just splits in half.
Splits in half, and each half then bursts into this glittering gold, and you can see shoot straight towards the board game again. Anything else?
Then what I will probably do is probably step over to there, just so I know it gets an opportunity attack on me, but I'll step over there just so.
Yeah. You have recklessly attacked, so it does attack you with advantage as well with its opportunity.
Yeah.
A 16.
With interception, do I have to? Do I roll? It's just as soon as they do the thing. Does it reduce?
Yeah, it reduces the damage,
Oh,
basically.
is it damage? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not
okay.
the thing to hit. I'm thinking of
But
James.
you do have mage armor on, so let me double check how much extra armor class that gives you.
Depends on how it stacks.
The
with his
target's
unarmored
base
defense.
AC becomes 13 plus its dex modifier. So that just means the AC becomes that. So what is his dex? So his dex his armor class is now 16, so it's upped it by 1, so that it just hits, and it bites in. Can you make a Constitution saving throw again as the poison goes?
Before he goes for that, I'll use the intercept on the damage if it'll reduce. 'Cause if I can reduce it to 0, he won't take the poison damage.
Yeah,
No
as you
damage.
stop the fangs from being able to
So
pierce
I
in.
will. Yeah, I'll use my reaction to lunge the shield in the way and bounce its face, and it will reduce it by 1d10 plus prof.
I don't think you can reduce it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you.
by-
Yeah, that's cool. So, boom. Oh, well, god damn these nat ones, but yeah, I'll take the 4.
Yeah, as you slam the shield in, you can see its fangs bounce off it, and you take no damage at all, Jackson, as Rodri has heroically stumbled in and blocked it for you.
Thank you.
And then
Oh no, I'm a liar. I'm terribly sorry. I've got to be within 5 feet of him. Oh.
he was within 5 feet. It's when he was moving away.
was
Was
it?
the
Oh,
opportunity?
was it when he was moving away? Oh, that's how
Yeah,
it
it
coming
was
from
the
other one. That's
opportunity
fine.
attack. Yeah.
Then we're cool. We're cool.
It is now Chad Tanner's turn.
Oh, I've just gotta. No one's scared of fire, right? And just cast. Do what's it called again? Create
Create
bonfire on
bonfire.
that spider that's right next to me.
Okay, it will make its dexterity saving throw as a little fire kind of comes out underneath it. What's your spell save?
13, I think.
13. Unfortunately, it is slightly too quick and it dodges and avoids the fire this turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, next up, the spider next to Rodri, annoyed that you blocked his little bite, turns and goes for you. As 17, does that hit?
That will hit. Yes.
Your AC is 18, isn't it?
Shield. Yes.
Yeah.
Didn't count my own shield. Thank you.
Yeah, as it comes in, and again you bring in that heroic shield, and you can see its fangs over the top of the shield trying to pump in venom, and you can see it dribbling down, and it's even kind of like coming down onto your arm, and it's a horrid kind of like little mouth and maw.
I hate spiders. I hate spiders. Get off. Get off. Get off.
The spider here, after dodging the little bonfire, can see that Jackson is a very easy target, as he seems to be overexerting himself and his defense is lowered, and it will go for it with an advantage attack. And the 12, but with his nimble body, he ducks and dodges underneath it, grabs the two fangs and lunges it back, pushing it back into the corner. Bella, it's your turn.
Just one thing, it ends its turn in the bonfire, so it has to make the
Ooh,
dex save
it
again.
does. It cannot get out. Thank you very much. It'll make the dex save. It fails, and how much damage does it take?
A D8.
Yeah, do you want to roll that?
Crispy spider legs. Crispy spider legs.
Ooh, it takes
That one?
2 points of fire damage. As it is very low on HP now, as it seems to be singeing. You see some of its legs beginning to curl in. If it stands in there for much longer, it will die. And it's trying to frantically fight its way out of that corner. Bella, it's your turn.
Slash forward at it with her long, sharpened claws, and she'll cast Primal Savagery. There.
Go for it. Which one were you going for?
The wounded one at the top.
Yeah, how do you want to kill it?
Yeah. So she's basically gonna like elongate her fingernails and just slash all across its face, so it goes across all of its eyes as it just crumples to the floor.
Fantastic.
And then burns.
And then burns on the bonfire.
And then burns as it's going.
And as it's burning, you can see its ash and dust from being burnt turns into this gold flecks that sucks into the board game. Rodri, it is your turn.
Oh, well, there's only one left. Die, spider!
You've got this.
And he will top it with his axe. Fist!
Oh, unfortunately, that's a miss as you swing a little bit too high, and you can see sparks clank off the stonemason work behind it as the axe meets it.
Most of the way, it's just leaning on his shield and trying to bite him, and he's more attentive to keeping it from biting his face.
Definitely.
He'll circle around a little bit to create a bit of space.
All right, Clementine, it's your turn.
Well, obviously annoyed that the other spider avoided her horrible vicious
Of
mockery.
course.
He's gonna scooch past Chad and engage this spider here. And she's a little bit annoyed, so she's just gonna stab him with her rapier.
Go for it. Roll that dice. The rapier, you lunge forward, and as it's kind of following its gaze on Rodri as he kind of maneuvers round, you see a big opening on its side. You lunge and you skewer straight in. Roll the damage. Just click in the chat box. So
Yep.
you see the chat box where you've got all these dice rolls.
Yeah.
And underneath them, it's got rapier. If you click on that, it rolls the damage. So
There
it takes 4 points of piercing damage as you skewer in, and it wriggles and tries to maneuver itself and just manages to get itself off before you can do any more damage.
I'm making spider kebabs tonight.
Quick, sort him out. He's getting himself off.
Oh lord, not again.
Not again. Jackson.
Yeah. Jackson will just then come back to where he was, and just hit this spider. Hopefully, take it out.
Ooh,
right,
what do I
Take him out for a nice dinner.
The
Maybe a
great
late
axe
night drive.
swings in hard and hits it firmly.
Oh, there is someone at my door.
We are going to take a break now after this combat as the final swing comes in and smashes it into dust. And it has been 2 hours, so we will take our first 15-minute break. It's just gone 15:15, so we come back for about past. Everyone feel free to stretch your
Got another
legs.
12 of these to go, bro.
Yeah,
It's
just
fine.
another 12 of them to go. Good job, everyone. And we'll go to the wait screen. And no one
everybody
has
in the
tried
list,
talking to them MTG Viking. They are spiders.
Flower seeds taste of nothing.
So I need to update the little ticker that stopped working.
I will see you at the next break then. Take care.
Okay, bye. So let's put in the new ticker.
Tickety tocker.
Tickety tocker, exactly.
You kids and your
You just added a
TikToks.
browser source.
Yep. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking it up already. There we go. Donations will just scroll along the bottom. Okay, so let's jump straight back into the game then. So, you have just defeated the dreaded wolf spiders and you are still in the sewers. But there is a large chest that is your reward for taking the weird route and going through the poo water.
Instantly gonna jump and open it.
Wonder if there is any of these things that we need. Crystals.
Okay, so inside you can see that there is a large amount of coins, and there's about 245 gold coins, which is a large amount.
I estimate there's around about a large amount of 245 gold coins in here.
There's 12 silver pieces. I don't know why I've done like silver pieces. And there's 20 copper pieces, because I've not done anything that has those denotions of money in this game. And there's two kind of like red potions. They're in like small vials, and it looks. You immediately know, for some reason, that these characters recognize these as potions of healing. And there's also, underneath it all, is this weird robe that seems to shift and change colours.
What is this?
I mean, I'm gonna pick out the robe.
Yeah.
Assuming I'm right by the chest.
Yeah, right by the chest there is a robe, and the colours almost scintillate.
I feel scintillated by these colours.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it on.
Try it on, and
Wrap it around my neck.
right, and you have got a robe of scintillating colours. I'll say it just attunes to it. You can just attune and unattune things as quickly as you want. So this robe has 3 charges, and it gains 1d3 charges daily at dawn, so whenever you take a long rest basically. While you wear it, you can use an action to expend one of the charges to cause the garment to display a shifting pattern of dazzling hues until the end of your next turn. During this time, the robe sheds bright light and dim light from the additional. Creatures who can see the light have disadvantage on attack rolls against you. In addition, any creature in the bright light that can see you when the robe is activated must make a wisdom save or become stunned. You can basically just colour bomb people and stun them if you want.
Oh my god, Grandma would love this Technicolor Dreamcoat.
Yeah, you've got
She'd love to try
Technicolor
this on.
Dreamcoat.
She's not at all interested in anything else. She just enjoys wearing the robe and prancing around a bit.
Thank you very much, MTG Viking, for the tier 1 sub. That doesn't go to charity, just as a heads up. I don't know how to make the subs go to charity. That's just to me. But thank you very much. And we've just got a donation from Glockers for a reroll for Becky and Colin.
Oh, what a babe.
What a good son.
He's a good son.
He is. He's the
That
best.
Oliver,
son.
though, he needs to crack it out, otherwise he's
No, he's gonna have to step it up.
yeah.
Apparently, I'm the favourite charity. I am a charity. Okay, fair. So that is the robe of scintillating colours, your first bit of magical loot that you have found. And you can feel free to carry on in whichever way you would like.
Hey guys, there's some health potions in there. I don't know how I know that, but they look a little bit like Red Bulls. If you're feeling a little
They
bit,
do.
sleepy right now, you should probably drink one of those or something.
Right, Emma, seeing as you've opened it up, you can decide, are these health potions smooth or do they have pulp?
I'm gonna go with bits because it's a little bit nicer in the morning, when you want a little bit of something to chew. You got the one with the bits.
Yeah, it's
Delicious.
it's like the bubble tea with the square jellies in. It's that kind of pulpy.
Oh my, you've got some tapioca tea going on in there. I really hate those things. They get really weird.
Delicious.
like weird and chewy and goopy, so you guys can have those. Grandma never said said you should never trust anything you can chew.
Right,
Fair
so
enough.
feel free to
He's-
carry on.
Yeah, he's taking the potions.
So how many
I mean,
potions were there?
I
two.
weirdly feel charged with a lot of positive energy. Like, if anybody's
Yeah,
got any bruises otherwise, I feel like I could just sort of give you a bit of a, like, you know, consensually and platonic massage and make you feel a bit better.
Perhaps our front and centers, like Dreambash and possibly Rodri.
Oh, also there was one other potion in there. There was your a long rest potion. So you've got your baseline of 1, and you can see that it's got number of uses 1. And basically, whenever you get another one, it recharges this. And when one of you drinks it, it means the entire party has a long rest.
There's some pulpy Red Bull and a terrarium in there if anyone's interested.
There is a terrarium in there.
Oh, the terrarium looks like there's bits on the board.
Oh my, you're right.
I don't know if this helped earlier, but I'm going to try it with you. Rodri, as she will like touch Rodri on the shoulder and give him the gift of advantage on the next initiative this time.
I mean, it's going to be a double nat 1, you do realise.
But we can see if it works.
At least it's twice as high as your last roll.
You might roll like a 2 or something.
Oh, diggity daffodil.
Ooh.
Right, so, did I get one of those potions, by the way? Or did
Dreambash should take one, possibly Rodri, or
so I don't forget.
possibly Alistair.
I reckon if Roderick and Alice
If-
take one each. Just even if they don't use them now, they could have got them on.
I will
Ready
put a
up,
health
mate.
potion. Okay, so.
Has anyone got lots of bag space for 245 gold?
Yeah.
What's that? Is it a D8? A health potion?
A health potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of like a d8, but it's
an easy way of
more-
doing it is
more
if you go
toned
to
to
the
middling.
if you go to the eye in the top right and go to the compendium, type potion of healing in there, you can literally drag it onto your character sheet, and then it'll just appear at the bottom of your inventory.
Ah, that's helpful.
That it will. So,
Okay, I suppose we should move on.
yeah, just as a note, we are 2.5 hours into this, and we've only got like another 11 of what we've just done to do. I mean, it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad.
Yeah, exactly.
It's alright. It's
Easy.
good.
Fine.
Take the way through.
Where's that Red Bull?
I'm fighting off. I'm drinking caffeine-free drinks for the moment.
Oh yeah, I'm on water.
Ooh, a cheeky little roll against just paint. Ooh.
Oh, a
Who
reroll
be doing
against
that?
just paint.
Where does it
Some,
say?
some fun cool guy called Switch 2501.
Oh wow!
Oh no.
That didn't pop up for me. I didn't see where it said that.
Yeah, it's
I can
not
see it on
a-
the donation page.
Yeah,
Oh, you watched it
the
then, it's
ticker isn't updating very well for some reason. I don't know why. Don't blame me. This is what Just Giving has provided us.
You can announce it, or whoever's looking at the page
Yeah.
can announce it, so everyone feels validated. As
Yeah,
they
so-
should, because they're being cool guys.
One reroll against Just Paint.
Wow.
Big poopy energy.
Okay. And as I
also
found
Brett
out last year,
Cherry.
I need to blitz through these because the faux ones can add up very quickly. So thank you very much, everyone who's donating.
Yes.
Is that you drinking one of the health potions now, Thomas?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
that-
mean,
that-
Yeah,
probably
that puts you back up on full hit points. You were only 6 hit points down.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic.
I will consensually and sensually massage myself with some of their hands.
Nice.
I'm going to dramatically play the horn.
Yeah. And everyone feels slightly uplifted by the sweet jazz sounds of New Orleans being played in the sewers.
Sewers of New Orleans.
Rodri's gonna do a very loud sneeze and divine sense.
Divine sense, as there is the pulse of the loud sneeze, and it goes. Boing.
What was that?
You don't feel anything come back to you. There's nothing alerting you of anything. The radar pulse does not hit any objects.
Because you might as well use them.
Yeah.
Yes. Cool. I'm not sure, but that sneeze has told me I don't think there's any devils, demons, undead, that sort of thing.
Oh,
I'm
thank
not
goodness.
sure how I know that.
I don't know what any of that means, but I'm glad.
I'll be honest, neither do I. But I think whoever I'm being kinda does. It's a bit weird.
Yes.
I can remember
Is there any
stuff
more spiders?
I've never done. I lack the spider sense. I've only got the Rodri tingle.
The Rodri tingle.
Well, I suppose we should keep moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back to the poopy water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey.
Are you going to carry me back on your shoulders?
Splish, splish,
Yes,
splash.
yes. I'll pick Alice to back up and put him back on my shoulders. Right, off we go, team.
Let us go.
Yeah, we're not definitely aren't going to be able to sneak, are we?
We can be as quiet as we
by
can.
this upbeating tune.
I'm grooving
Is
to
there
it.
anywhere-
I love it.
Anywhere to go the left? Yeah.
It looks like it's up we go. It looks like it turns.
Yeah, so
further up.
it's a reasonably easy climb up out of the water onto these walkways again.
Go. Yeah. I'll put Alice
Oh.
back down then.
My boots are soaking.
Your boots, my entire self. So, oh
Yeah,
god.
you think that?
Carried.
You've been
That's right.
carried.
You think that's bad? I don't have boots on. It's bloody weird.
Yep.
Well, I was only carried towards the end, right at that start bit. And I had
Well-
acid and everything.
Hold on a sec, Jackson. I think you've got a floater stuck to you. Hold on.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
scrape off of the shield.
So we still need to find some sort of crystals of knowledge, whatever those mean.
I guess we carry on going
Yes.
up here.
Yeah, so you can see that there's a bit more of a formed out kind of. The mason work here is a bit nicer, and it looks like it's deliberately carved to kind of look a bit more decorative. Maybe this is somewhere that actual sewer workers would come down regularly. And you can see there is a regiment of torches leading up and lighting up, and the kind of gutter of the sewer water leads through. And peering around the corner, Bella, you can see there is a door on the far end.
I think we've circled
Yes.
around and we're still going to come up against their boss.
Yes, I think so. I think this.
Shocking that
think
my
it is,
small mini dungeon
inevitable.
has one inevitable way of going.
Who designed this sewer system? It's fascinating.
There is a door further up.
Right. It's,
Is anyone majoring in town planning?
Becky, can you make a perception check for me, please? As you are being alert and attentive. The DC is 13.
Amazing.
And you
Incredible.
fail it. As you take your next step forward, you can see that there's actually a very thin bit of wire, as you can now see, that goes across the floor. As you trip it, you take 1 point of piercing damage as the sharp razor wire. It's probably more like slashing. Doesn't matter which.
She just like goes, whoa, and
It
trips over.
snaps it and it twangs. You can hear a loud kind of like steam whistle being blown in the next room up above, and you can hear some footsteps going. Oh, what was that? Who's there? As you can hear footsteps coming towards.
Oh.
Can I yell out no one and hope that he's convinced by it?
But Bella's gonna
you
like
can.
try and stand up and just like roll into this corner bit here.
Yeah. Bella has immediately taken cover into a corner alcove. Everyone else has basically a turn's worth of actions and movement and stuff to do something before the investigator will arrive.
Rodri will stand there like a goon.
Okay.
Alice is gonna just pop into the, like a little alcove as well.
All right.
Hop
Bonus
over the
actions
water.
work Rob.
Okay, so on your turn, you get your action, which is normally like an attack or something. Things will relay it as an action. You've got your movement, and then you've got a bonus action that you can do. So you can do all 3 of them on your turn. So, and you can do them in any order. And for your action's normally your big thing you can do, and bonus action is just you can do one of them on top of your regular stuff.
Okay. Can I then use Bardic Inspiration in this moment that we've got to
of course.
inspire someone?
Yep, who would you like to inspire?
Let's go with Chad. I like the way that you set things on fire. Doodaloo, doodaloo.
I hear a trumpet! You hear from
Your
behind the door.
magic's on fire, she sings.
As the door is now swinging open. And you see another goon appear at the end of there as he comes through. And he goes, "Who the fuck are you lot then? Nah. I'm gonna go get help. Boss needs to hear about this," as he gets ready to turn on his heels and move away. People can take offensive actions or not.
I charge, so I can see what it looks like. Okay, it looks like that.
Yeah, I charge over and take him down.
Okay, feel free. You'll catch him by surprise. I'm happy for you to move all the way up. You do go through another 2 of these little wires that have appeared. So you take 2 points of damage as you burst through 2 of them. So take 2 points of damage as it cuts your foot. As he turns around and he goes, "Oh God, Zell!" As you get an attack roll.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I'm just going to go for the pinning, but yeah. So that's an unarmed attack.
If you want to grapple him, it's just an athletics check, and it's against his athletics. Yes.
Cool. That's what I'll go with then.
Ooh, he can't pass that. As you floor him and grab into the floor, and he falls down into the wooden walkway, and his head is reeling back, and it's almost about to touch the sewer water. And he's like, "Oh no, not the water, not me head! Don't put it in there!"
I cover his mouth as well to try and stop him from. You
can cover his mouth, and he's muffled, and he looks more concerned about having his head dunked into the water than anything else at this point in time.
Well, that should give us a few moments at least.
Don't drown him.
I'm not going to drown him.
Knock him
On
out.
the poopy water.
Yeah, I might try and just see if I can knock him out.
I'm happy to say at this point he is at your mercy. We're not going to do initiatives and stuff that'll just bog it down. You can club him out. You can have smash his head against some of the brick mason work. There's a bit of blood. You don't know how much damage long term that concussion's going to do, but he's unconscious now.
He'll be fine.
And we'll
We've
move
made
him.
lots of noise as it is anyway, but
We'll move him here for now.
Put them into one of these alcoves.
I'll put him in the alcove. Yeah.
I mean, we've got a blanket.
That was a serious concussion. He's not going to wake up for a good hour, even if trying to be jostled.
Don't know my own strength apparently. Right, what we're gonna do? We're gonna carry on going. I assume.
I believe they will be alerted to our presence.
they're not. I don't think they're all bad people, but this boss person's definitely intense on some kind of mischief.
Rob,
Sounds
as we're leaving, can I pat this guy down and see if he's got anything on him?
Yeah, he's probably. Let's see. How much money does he have?
25 Jumanji bucks.
25 Jumanji.
Ooh.
He's got 11 gold pieces
Legally
on him.
distinct Jumanji box.
Yeah.
We've already
11.
got 245, a large sum of
They
gold
$1.
pieces.
Yeah, reasonably, but my economy for this game wildly goes against any other economy of D&D. I just wanted to use my own to make it easier and just be like, there we go, done.
We've hit hyperinflation at this point.
Yeah,
We're doomed.
definitely.
I'm going to leave him as 11 gold. I don't need that. I was just checking for keys.
He doesn't have any keys on him or anything like that.
Sorry, I meant quiche.
Oh, quiche. Yeah, he's got a small slice of quiche there.
I'm going to take that then.
Yeah, it's just ham. It's just got ham in it.
Features
That's a good quiche.
That's a good quiche.
Cheese and ham quiche.
I-
That's the stuff.
I wouldn't go for it myself, because these people live in a sewer. I don't think he probably washed his hands while he was eating. that
Special
before
sewer
taking it.
quiche.
If you'd lived in New Orleans, you'd be thankful for a slice of sewer quiche.
Sure.
Yeah. Right then. Shall I take point and we carry on going?
Yes, be careful because they will be expecting someone.
Look
Yeah.
out for wires this time.
Yes.
Keep an eye out.
Okay, so in this room that you're coming up to now, you can hear that there's a few different kind of like noises coming from here. You can hear that there is, quite distinctively, there's a ticking of a grandfather clock. You can see that there is a pipe in the corner issuing out a little jet of steam. And it's a bit noisier than the rest of it, because you're kind of a bit away from like the general dripping sounds of the sewer. So you can hear kind of like a clock here. It looks a bit banged up and broken. It's not really telling the time, but it's still ticking away. And this pipe of steam is letting out a high-pitched hiss and a squeal. And there's some weird like mechanical whirring going on here. And then of course just the general crackle of the torches is going on. And it's kind of just a bit of a rundown room. There's a nice little sitting bench, which it looks like the guy was sat down on. And then there is a door on the other end.
Why is there a grandfather clock in this room?
It looks like a broken up grandfather clock.
I'm a bit past judging the aesthetics on the people who run this place.
Yes, they live in a sewer.
They have very eclectic taste. My grandma would be great to live here. She'd love it.
In the sewer?
Yeah. You ever been to New Orleans?
No, can't say that I have.
It's for the best.
Right then. What I will do then is I'll walk up to the door and open it a sliver just so I can see.
The door
What might be in
doesn't
there?
open. The door
Oh.
seems to be locked, and it doesn't even like budge or rattle. It is firmly solid. You can see there's like a small metal plaque on it, and it reads, "Once spoken, I am broken."
Say once.
Like silence?
Once spoken, I am broken.
Well,
My
I
first
think
one was
it might be a
silent, and
passcode
Yeah.
or something.
that was my first thought. Do you speak silence? I don't.
was everybody be super quiet?
You are all super quiet, but the room is still noisy.
Is the clock ticking?
Yeah, the clock's ticking, the
Okay.
pipe is issuing out steam, you can hear the gears whirring, the fire crackling.
Should we try and quiet the room down a wee bit?
You got any
Yeah.
way of doing that?
I'll go over and grab the pendulum. And,
Yeah.
like jump and stop that swinging.
Yeah, you are holding it still and it is no longer ticking, but there is still a lot of other noise in the room.
Right.
I'll
Anybody
get the torches off the walls and just douse them on, like, just, I don't know, whack
Yeah,
me into the floor or something.
The fires go out, but because you all have dark vision, this is not of any consequence to you all.
Did you say there was like a pipe just like issuing out steam?
yeah, and it's a very loud, high-pitched kind of squeal of steam.
If we get like a balled up piece of like cloth or fabric and like stuff it in the end,
Didn't someone have
maybe
a
we
blanket
can like
on them?
dampen the noise of it. Or, like,
Make a
squealing?
sleight of hand check, because it does look like it's a hot gout of steam. So this is to represent you doing it without taking that much damage. Oh, easy. You avoid the D4 points of fire damage as you
Like,
bung it in there and
stuff it in.
squeeze it in, and the steam is no longer coming out. It's no longer making that horrid hissing noise, and it just looks like it's getting damp now, that bit of cloth. Finally, there's like a weird contraption here with a few kind of gears that are just kind of like broken up, but a few of them are still kind of cranking and grinding together.
Does anybody have any oil?
No.
I have ink. If that'll help, perhaps.
Just a sec. I think we've got some more faux re-rolls. We've got 2 from Mike P, and this is just generally against the players and specifically for your death saves to make them fail.
Right.
Cheers, Mike.
Mikey B, brutal.
So that's 2 foes in general, and yeah, whenever someone's making a death save, I'm going to use them now.
Really?
Thank you very much.
Okay.
But for a good cause.
For a very
Yes,
good
for a
cause.
good cause. Exactly.
We'll die for this charity, don't you worry.
Yeah, it's a double foot
Yeah.
kick to the groin. It's like, oh, charity, is that what you're doing? BAM! So it's the only thing that's making noise in this room now is these gears that are hurriedly grinding together.
Can I shove my bedroll in them?
Yeah.
Like, jam it up.
Yeah,
Yep.
you cram it in there, and it's going to completely destroy the bedroll, but it's gonna jam it in there, and it's gonna stop moving, and everyone can see like the gears like start to eat the bedroll, and then it starts making up more grinding noises. You can see a bit of smoke coming out, and then it goes and then just stops, and then you can hear the sound of a latch turning as you hear a chunk coming from the door, as you have silenced the room.
I think it worked.
That's very good.
Did we
Not
hear
sure
it
what
look again when we speak?
No.
I'm not sure what
Thank
I've managed to do to my camera. Like, I just tried to fiddle with the settings, and now I can't. Now it's not working at all.
No.
That's irritating.
Refresh.
Maybe we put that in the
Refresh.
gears as well as my
I am.
bedroll.
I am refreshing, but it's not working.
That's weirdly fickle of Roll20.
I can see.
Oh, there you go. You're back. I'm back. I can see you. I can't see the others.
Um,
guys-
if everyone else refreshes, then they
Do,
will.
do me a little cheeky refresh,
Yeah.
so I
Let's
can
do a
come
cheeky refresh.
back. I'm not. Oh, am I back on the stream, or am I not back on the stream?
I'm
Rob
just
might have to do it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clearly, it's
Oh,
best. not to
everyone's
put
in weird
the-
positions. Let's move
Oh, it's,
that.
it's clearly best. Oh, I'm back. There we go.
Yep. There we go.
It's clearly best just to not touch anything for any reason.
Not
Yeah.
Or break.
Literally
just like,
never
I'll just-
touch anything.
I'll just change with the size and everything. Just get it out of the way, and then it's like, nope, everything breaks.
Okay. But for some reason now I've got a loading circle for Liam. Whatever.
That's just what Liam looks like.
Yeah.
Don't know. Yeah, I'm just a perpetual loading circle.
hmm
Bizarre.
Weird.
Oh, I think I'm gone as well now. Never mind.
Oh well. We won't worry too much about that for now.
Well,
But
they'll work itself out.
yeah, the door is now open.
Cool. Yeah, I'll go back to what I was doing before then. So I'll open it ever so slightly just so I can have like a slight nosy on in.
Yeah, you can see that there is a small corridor down here, but you can hear the sounds of multiple people talking coming from down, and what sounds like probably behind another door.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll just be careful.
Mm-hmm. I'll advance in.
Yeah.
And just kind of give the thumbs up to people that it's safe.
And then you can see there's another door down here.
And so that we can hear.
Yeah, you can hear a bunch of different people talking, and if you want to roll a perception check, you might be able to hear what they're saying. It seems like they are mid-conversation about something.
Okay. Perception.
Exemptions. Is that everyone?
If you're wanting to listen into the door. Liam has got enough though. So with a 16, you can hear a bunch of people talking, and it's like, no, but why are we down here, boss? The sewer's rubbish. We're never going to make any money down here. We're not really going to do anything. Oh no, you need to calm down, and we need to wait for this whole thing to blow over. That fucking Israel back, he's trying to take over the world and whatnot. Now, as long as we stay low and out of like sight, he's not going to think to look in fucking sewers. He's going to destroy the rest of the city, but not us down here. And as long as I've got one of these crystals, hopefully that'll give us the power to fend off any of his minions that come our way. Alright, boss, you tend to know best. Just don't like the sewers. It smells of shit. I know, but surely someone else will deal with Isrobak, but for now, we're safe.
I think I whispered to everyone else. I think they've got one of the crystals, and they're talking about this Isrobak fella.
Isrobak.
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 Isrobak. That is what we need. We need the crystals.
Let's go get them then.
Oh,
You playing the trumpet still?
Just very quietly.
It's like doo, 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 doo.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the door doesn't look like it's locked. You can see that there is light bleeding through the sides, through the cracks and crevices, and you can already hear the sound of running water on the other side, and multiple voices. There's a fair few people in here.
Can we tell how many people?
With a perception check of a 16, you reckon there's maybe about 6 people in there?
We just go in. Just go in, guns blazing.
Well, we can ask him, like, go in and say, give us this crystal.
And then we
we
can
don't.
deal with Isrobak.
Well, they do seem to think that they don't want Israel back, so we
They
might
don't
as
want
well.
Israel back. Are you Palestinian?
That's what they said. And maybe we can convince them to give us the crystal. They can buy into a timeshare. We can all go to the Maldives together. I don't know.
Oh.
Might as well
I'm
give it
willing
a
to try talking to them. My Grammy always said if you could talk to someone, you probably ought to. Which is why no one talks to me anymore when I go and buy the shrimp at the market.
Do you still have your bag
Okay.
of shrimp with you, just like in your offhand?
Oh yeah, it's been with me
Could
this
use it as
entire
a
time.
bargaining chip for someone. Someone will want that shrimp.
This is unsure contaminated shrimp. This is.
We're waiting for that
rapidly
payoff.
defrosting shrimp.
I've got a small newborn's worth of shrimp.
Progressively room temperature shrimp.
That's just the way you want it. You don't want it too chill.
No one wants a cold
Yeah,
gumbo.
Take the edge off in that.
Yeah.
way.
Exactly.
Takes the edge off. No.
Just microwave it for a little bit. That'll be fine.
We could just go upstairs back to that giant bathtub, and we can warm up some gumbo now.
Right. Shall we try going in then and maybe just give them a word and then.
If you want
Yeah.
to try to talk to them, that is probably
Right.
for the best.
Alright, just give me the go ahead when you want to open
go.
the door. Bam! The door slings wide open as you storm into the room. And you can see that there are several different figures here. They all look thuggish, but the one looks particularly larger than the rest and definitely in charge. This guy who looks very gnarly. He's got like a red little raggy around his head, like a big coat. He's constantly got that gurn on.
Is that an earring that he has? It's like the
I
size of a tusk.
Yeah, I genuinely don't know. This is official wizard's art for a bandit captain.
Brilliant.
Sure. Right, Rodri will address them then, I guess.
And they all immediately turn around and they put their hands on their like hilts and stuff and start to draw steel. And you can see the bigger fella goes, "Who the bloody hell are you? What are you lot doing here? You servants of the Dreadlord? You won't have it."
There's no need for violence here, boys. We're just after the crystal. We need it to defeat the Isrobak. And we hear you boys don't like him either, so let's be calm, eh?
No. This is our insurance. This is keeping us safe. How do we know that you're going to be able to defeat Isrobak? Who the fuck are you anyway?
Can I chip in?
Yeah?
If you've got a better argument, then give it.
I hear you're talking about insurance, sir. Well, have I got a deal for you? If you talk to us today, we can give you 50% off your life insurance with Israel back, and all it'll cost you is that fine fancy crystal there. I want to roll persuasion. at this point.
Roll persuasion.
That is not very persuasive.
No.
I don't think the
Life
Sword
insurance? You're offering
interested
life
in-
insurance? Who the fuck am I gonna get that money given to? These dickheads? No, we don't deal with life insurance. Nah, right, you can either fuck off, or this is gonna come to blows. What will it be? As he's already drawn his sword.
We need that crystal, so this is your last chance. We don't need violence, just pop
My
it down
last
and we'll
chance?
leave you be.
No, you won't come into my little lair and speak to me like that. Boys! And he, snaps his fingers and lets out a sharp whistle as everyone gets into position.
Or snaps his fingers and they all start dancing, advancing, clicking their fingers. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, so everyone, can you please roll initiatives?
Go on, Colin. You can get as high as a
I
two.
get advantage this
Yeah.
time, don't I?
Yeah. Although it won't roll advantage, you'll have to roll it twice
Alright,
and
okay.
vote.
Oh.
Oh.
I'll
I
take
guess-
the 9.
I guess I'll take the 9.
Ooh.
Right, and let me just change the music, as this is our first boss fight of the event.
Sorry, Rob, I forgot to click my token before I rolled initiative. Do you want me to roll again, or...
No, what I can do is I can, I'll add you onto it, and then you can manually change the number. So you should be able to see yourself on the turn order now. You can manually change your number 0 to what it was.
Thank you very much.
You are more than welcome.
We got some epic boss music.
Yeah, let's put that in. Again, this is music from Michael Gelfi. Thank you very much to him. I'm pretty sure he's not even going to be watching the stream or care about
Hey,
it,
you never
but
know.
still.
But he's a cool guy.
Go to his
Yeah.
channel and use his music, credit him. Subscribe,
Yeah.
subscribe, do all those things that YouTubers like.
Right. So, at the top of the round, we have one of the bandits who sees Rodri or Mason, whichever, giving it mouth and
Starting
lip.
to blur.
Yeah, and as his boss has given him the go-ahead, he readies his light crossbow and pulls the trigger, and it looses and flies straight towards Rodri. It flies out and it hits him square in the shoulder. It thunks in for minimal damage, for 2 piercing damage, but first blood has been drawn.
The shoulder armor is thick enough to cushion it.
Next up is Jackson.
Oh, ow!
Okay. Jackson just kind of sighs and is kind of like, wishes could have not come to blows, and then just, charges towards the one up at the back here.
Yeah, go for it.
Just wallops him. Well, you know what? Yeah, he'll go and put himself into a rage, and then reckless attack with his axe. There we go.
14 hits. As you come in, he doesn't have enough time. He was getting ready with his crossbow, and he quickly sees you coming. He drops the crossbow and goes to draw his short sword. But as he's drawing it, you come in with a great axe swing for 11 slashing damage. As you immediately send him spinning, there is a big gash straight across from his waist to his opposite shoulder side as he spins and face plants to the floor and turns into a magical dust and collapses.
That's actually quite easy. Yeah, and then, yeah, that's him.
Right, the bandit captain. He goes, he's making a mockery of us! Get him, lads! As he starts to run forward, and he gets to make 3 attacks. He's going to take a step back, and then he's going to jump over as he then moves across here. And does he have any ranged attacks? Probably does. Yeah, he's got daggers. And he's going to throw 2 daggers as he pulls them out of like a little leather strap going across his shoulder, and then like ninja throws them towards Rodri. Thwink. The first one flies past and misses. The second one hits
Exactly.
for 6 piercing damage.
Wangs off the shield and catches him on the face as it goes by.
Next up, we have another bandit who is going to run in, and he's going for Rodri. Rodri's going to take the brunt of these first attacks and raises a scimitar and
Rodri.
goes for a slap for another exact hit for 4 slashing damage.
Maybe they thought you were the one trying to sell him life insurance.
Maybe.
Maybe. And then we've got one of the boys back here who's going to run around, and he's got the crossbow out, and he's going to try and shoot at Jackson, who just downed one of the lads as the crossbow flies, and it's a critical hit. It should have been with advantage anyway, so I can't roll better than a critical hit.
No.
As you take 15 points of damage as it gets you right in the side, just underneath the ribs, and you're not wearing any armor, and it goes right in a square kind of bit where your scales aren't as tough, and it's gone all the way down to the flights on the crossbow bolt, and you can see it ooze with blood.
Which bandit was it that shot him?
This one at the bottom, it's
Oh, it's out of range. Never mind.
unfortunately. And so it is now Bella's turn.
Bella. Bella's gonna step forward, like round the corner and through here. And let me just do a quick little set of measuring. Cool. Can I have a 20-foot radius circle?
Yep.
Or we can just say it's gonna be like these three boys and this guy.
Yeah,
I'm basically
it
going
will
to be throwing out like a bunch of sparkly energy and casting sleep.
Ooh, sleep.
And
yeah.
it's probably mostly going to be
Was,
like these
that was my
guys that end up
go-to.
getting it.
I was gonna
So,
be
That was awesome.
20-foot circle, is it?
Sleep. Yeah.
Let's just get something for that very quickly. 20-foot circle.
Because it's never going to like...
Yep, that will
get
get all of them.
Yeah, because it goes like from the lowest up anyway in terms
Yep.
of hit points. And she throws it out and it will do... Tragic.
Oh
amount at 10
no!
points.
You are 1 point off putting one of them to sleep.
Oh no.
Oh,
I knew I should have
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Look at those twos!
That was a lot.
Oh.
Oh my god, those were d8s as well. That is... Unfortunately,
Look
the
at all
dice
the
are fickle. If you want, I will allow you to use one of your friend rerolls for that.
Ooh,
Do it.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
So feel free
doing
to
it.
reroll that.
More,
32!
Those twos became sevens, and that one became an 8.
Yeah, so
That's it.
so that puts 2 of them to sleep.
Yeah, it went from the lowest hit points. I assume they're all the same, so
Yeah, they're all the same.
dealer's choice.
Yeah, I'll say the back 2 are asleep.
Yeah.
As they just
Beautiful.
collapse to the floor, and they don't really collapse, they just slowly kind of get themselves comfortable down and go to sleep.
Yeah, that was much better than 10.
As you can see, the boss goes, Lads, wake up! What are you doing?
Now's your chance. Get them. That's my turn.
Alright. So, Alistair, it is your turn.
I'm going to target the bandit captain, I think, and cast blindness or deafness.
Ooh, blindness or deafness. Which would you like to choose,
Yeah.
blindness or deafness?
Blind, I'm going to go for.
Okay, can you link across the spell for me? If you
Yeah,
click
he
on
has to make a con save.
Yep.
I'll find it now.
it. Con
Click it in
save.
your spell book, and it'll come up.
Is that right?
There you
Yes.
go. Oh, there we are.
go. Right, fantastic. So, blindness and deafness. It's a Constitution saving throw, and
Oh my god.
blinded or deafened for the duration, and it's a minute. Ooh, so he's going to make the con save. He passes. He shakes it off, and as you kind of go forward towards him, he sees the magic, and he kind of shakes his head and be like, "Ah, cursed magics! You ain't getting me that easy." Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it, I think.
Okay,
Where's my turn gone?
you're
I was
underneath.
on 9. I was on 9.
Because you didn't change it to 9.
Oh, right. Sorry, did it take the first one? Yeah, I should have been
Yeah.
on 9 because I had the advantage roll.
Okay, right.
Don't ding it.
9. Sorry, I assumed it would have taken the thing, but yeah, it didn't do it as advantage, did it?
Okay,
Yeah, that's-
so
that's me.
Rodri, it's your turn.
Right, well, he's got a bandit bad boy in front of him. I didn't want to do this! Ah! And she swing with the axe.
It swings in and it hits.
Do I have to decide now, don't I? Yeah, let's pump a smite into it.
Ooh.
As he yells, there'll be a flash of glowing golden energy which will surround the axe and blast the bandit. So it's an extra d8 on top of this.
Yeah.
2d8. Is it 2d8? Is it 1d8? 2d8.
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 So
Oh, that's-
6. Oh, 2d8. An extra 8 on top.
As you smash him, and the blinding light sends him reeling backwards as he's lifted off the floor. His body flies back, and as it's about to hit the floor, it hits and then crashes into that golden mist of light again that sucks into the board game. What is
Oh.
this foul sorcery? What are you doing to my lads?
I looks at his axe. I didn't know I could do that.
You're making a mockery out of the serrated dirks.
And Roger will then rush forward.
Ooh, and jump around him. Clementine, it is your turn.
So obviously terribly offended that he wouldn't go for her life insurance cell. She wasn't very persuasive anyway. She's going to use Dissonant Whispers on the bandit captain.
Yeah, so he needs to make a wisdom save. That is his lowest stat. Oh, he does have a saving throw in it though. 16. He passes as he goes, "Shut up with your magics! You're trying to confuse me! Trying to get in my head!"
Can I just fling the bag of shrimp at him as a final like?
Wow, abandoning the shrimp
Fuck
so
you.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The shrimp is flung as it lands and kind of splatters on his chest. What? You bitch! As he points and calls you out. He wants you now.
Okay.
A bandit is going to try and shoot at Jackson. Jackson had recklessly attacked, so he will have advantage. 13 misses as it bounces off his tough, hard scales. And then we've got a bandit here who is asleep, and it is Jackson's turn again.
Cool. So I did realise when I took that damage before, it was piercing damage, was it?
Oh, yeah, were you raging?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it would have been halved.
Mm-hmm. So is it 7? Because it was 15?
Yes.
Or 8? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, you just take it.
we always round down in D&D.
That's alright, just making sure. So it was on that, so we take our that down to that. Cool. Right then. Yes, so with that, he's going to pull out that bolt he is and just kind of throw it on the ground, and then he's just going to run around. Actually, yeah, no, he'll run around the perimeter to this guy, and just wallop him.
Yeah, go for it. Is it a reckless attack?
Yeah, reckless attack again. So I should switch on the advantage thing.
Ooh, another huge hit as he looks horrified as you come storming towards him as his crossbow bolt misses, and you let forth a mighty roar and swing in the axe underarm. For 9 points of damage, he staggers back, holding his chest where he's wounded, looks down at the blood on his hands, and fervently goes for his little short sword scimitar. The bandit captain, who now ignores Rodri and is immediately just going to move straight towards Clementine instead of...
Attack of opportunity.
Exactly.
Let's give him a little slap. That being said, I am a warcaster.
So you can cast the spell as well.
Yeah, there's nothing that's worth doing. Mainly for that cheeky conk. But no, I'll hit him with the axe as he rushes on by.
That is a miss, unfortunately,
Yeah,
as he
also.
moves too angrily, as he strides forward with purpose. He draws out a scimitar, and in his little offhand, he's got a dagger as he goes to slice Clementine. He swings, and he just hits her for 9 slashing damage, as he then comes in again with the scimitar. Misses as Clementine staggers back And then, as he's trying to get her on the back foot, he comes in with a dagger with his left hand and goes for a cheeky stab. That hits for 5 piercing, so that's 14 damage in total. You covered me in this fish! Oh, you die now!
Is there anything I can use in terms of being... Because I've got the feet mobile.
That means that if you make an attack against him next turn, you don't have to spend an action to disengage and move away from him. Because if you move away from someone without using the disengage action, they normally get an opportunity to attack. Mobile means that you can stab him and then just walk away, and you don't have to worry about disengaging.
Okay, thank you.
Right. The bandit is asleep. Bella, it is your turn.
Bella slinks and sidles round and like flops down slightly into flanking position, reaches down and grabs one of these like bits of wood and casts Shillelagh on it, and then bashes the bandit captain in the back of the head.
Yep, homebrew rule, if you are drawing a straight line like this between 2 enemies, you're flanking, that means you get +2 to hit.
So 14. I think that's a
14
miss.
just misses.
Yeah, I thought so. God damn it. But she will also look over at Clementine and cast... No, she won't. She's used a bonus action to cast Shillelagh. That's my turn.
Alistair, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna spy that Clementine is on very low health, so I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
Okay, so Clementine's armor class becomes...
If she's wearing armor, it might not be helpful.
Yeah.
her
It
AC,
only
nice
really
armor.
works for you.
her AC is 13 as it is. What's her dex score? So it would change it to 15.
Does it still work if someone's wearing armor? I can't remember. If
I think
I
it
think
just
it might say something about it doesn't work if you're wearing armor, but I'm not sure.
the spell ends if the target dons armor if you dismiss the spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. It wouldn't work.
It's primarily for
Okay.
you.
In that case, I'll try and cast sleep on the rest of the ones that aren't asleep. If I can
There's
manage to
only
do that.
there's the one guy up there who's not asleep, and there's the bandit down here. Those are the only 2 targets left. But you can cast sleep if you want. It will hit
Yeah,
both of them.
God. Yeah, just at first level.
Okay.
Where's my character sheet?
Depending how big it is, it obviously it goes for the lowest hit
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
people first.
And it does affect allies.
It does.
Yeah, so we'll position it like there, so it's getting as fewer allies as possible.
Oh, that is okay. Probably not brilliant. I might just turn around and whack this dude on the head then with a
Yeah,
thingy,
go for it.
with a quarterstaff instead. Where's my quarterstaff? That's...
Oh, the quarterstaff! It comes in and it bonks. It cracks him
Yeah.
square on the skull. So click where it says quarterstaff in the chat again to roll the damage.
Bonk.
2.
For 2 bludgeoning damage, as you crack him on the head, and you can see it's broken the skin a little bit on like his temple, and he's gone, oh, fucking halfling, no! As he staggers back, but it doesn't seem to have deterred him that much. He has a lot more hit points. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Right, Rodri.
Right, let's get back into melee. Rodri will spin around and, utilising his mighty dwarven thighs, get back into melee. Actually, sorry, I don't know why I'm going to there. So, got the flanky bonus with our gnomish. A gnome or a halfling?
Halfling.
Halfling battle with it. And he'll swing the axe in with a +2. 18
That's a hit.
for 11 slashing.
11 slashing
Ooh,
damage,
maximum.
maximum. A big slash as he pivots round and kind of is hit by you, and he's looking a bit overwhelmed with how many people have quickly surrounded him. Is that your turn?
I believe so.
Clementine, you're up.
Well, since he's so close by, I'm just gonna see if I can hit him with the rapier.
The rapier. A solid hit as you lunge forward as he's getting attacked from all these multiple sides. He's frantically trying to spin around with his different weapons, trying to catch people off guard, but it's an easy opening that you lunge in and skewer him in the side. Roll the damage. For 7 piercing as he lets out another horrid cry of pain as he's getting lampooned by all of you.
And I'm also going to take the opportunity to play my delightful tune and run away a little bit.
Yep, easy. Yeah, you can move away. And he won't get the opportunity attack.
Use Bardic Inspiration on Bella as well as I do so.
Yeah. Bella now has a Bardic Inspiration.
Can I go over there?
So what you can do is when you're moving, when you've picked up the token and you're in the midst of dragging it around, if you right click while you're dragging it around, it'll show you a number of how far you're moving, and your movement is 40 feet, I think.
Oh,
Or press Q as well.
That did not do what I expected it to do. The right click didn't work for me.
Use Q when you're moving, like every time you move a square, like it'll create a little mark.
Yeah, it's like as you're holding it with your left click, as you're holding it with the left click and you've got it kind of like floating around, getting ready to move around, if you right click at the same time whilst you're still holding left click, it'll come up with like a little arrow and stuff.
Okay, well I can move 40 feet. So.
Yeah.
Shoop.
Yeah, that is more than fine. And if in doubt, there is the little ruler tool that you can use to measure things out on the left-hand side.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay. He does go to try and grab towards you, but you're much too quick, and he doesn't even get the chance to try and hit. This one bandit here is now fighting Jackson, and he's a bit panicked, but he does get advantage on the scimitar swing. As a 12, as he swings in, and Jackson easily deflects it, and with his heft, just pings the scimitar to a side. And then that one's asleep. Jackson, it's your turn.
Okay then. So, having fired away, just swing back around to try and take him out. So reckless attack again. 15.
15 hits.
Cool.
As you get him straight in the middle of the torso and slice him in half, but instead of blood, this gold dust appears and he begins to turn into it from both halves as it sucks into the board game.
Cool. Then I'm going to take advantage of my Great Weapon Master feat to jump in the water down to this guy and then take a bonus attack action against
Ooh,
him.
yeah. Go for it. That is a hit.
Cool.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, for 15 points of damage. Massive. As he looks bloodied now, this quick flurry of blows coming from everyone has knocked him down considerably. He even buckles to a knee at one point before standing back up again and roaring as he doesn't know who to go for. So he's going to do an attack on Jackson, a jack on Rodri, and a jack on Alistair. He's going to split them all up as he's going to try and be a whirling dervish of blades. So the one on Jackson is a critical hit.
I'm going to intercept as well whenever the damage comes. Actually, no, tell a lie. No, I'm going to do something slightly different. As a reaction to his damage, I'm going to use Rebuke the Violent.
Ooh.
I'll burn my Channel Divinity, and as he strikes for this critical hit, glowing golden energy will leap off Mason and strike him. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw, which is equal to mine, which is 13.
He rolled a 2.
Cool. He will take his own damage back as well, whatever he inflicts. So he will take 11 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, as his own scimitar flares up with this horrid radiant light, horrid to him, glorious to you, as he takes 11 points of damage, and Jackson only takes 5 because he's raging.
Yeah.
And then he turns and pivots and goes towards you, Rodri.
he gets disadvantages because of the ancestral.
Oh shit! Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
So he's attacking with disadvantage.
Synergy.
He misses, and then finally he goes for Alistair as he pivots around and goes for the dagger lunge. And a critical hit
tried
becomes
to-
a miss.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The bandit is asleep. Bella, it's your turn.
Well, Bella is gonna hop back up and hop round to the other side and take up the other flanking position. She's gonna try and bash him in the back of the head as he's turning all the way around.
That is a hit.
But down.
Oh my god!
12 points of damage. I don't know why it's rolled twice.
He's dazed and confused, and he's really pinned in now. He's got nowhere to go. Alistair,
Chance. Get him.
he is reeling. He is on the brink of defeat.
Hit him over the head with that
Oh.
quarterstaff.
Alistair's gonna take his chance to do something helpful and just give him a big bonk and hope that works.
Go for it. Go for the donk. Another solid crack of the quarterstaff.
Yeah.
As
Donk.
Alistair jumps up and reaches towards his head, he kind of looks dazed, and he touches his forehead, looks down at the blood that's now trickling from it, and goes, "This isn't how I was supposed to go," and then turns into the golden dust and disappears, leaving behind only a small coin pouch and a crystal on the floor. It's actually a large coin pouch. As you are successful, and the remaining bandits disappear. Congratulations,
The crystal.
everyone.
The crystal is what we are looking for.
Yes.
I don't know what it means, but we have one now.
Yep. So does that mean that we?
I mean, there's been lots of things going into the book, and now you've got a crystal as well. Not the book, the board game, sorry. Maybe we should take a look at it and see if anything's changed, if there's anything on it.
Yes. We should take a look. We should open up the board game and
Yep.
take a look.
So the crystal
anything
itself,
changed?
it looks more like a crystal fragment, and there are two distinct sides to it that look like it would fit some other part of a crystal. So you can guess that maybe,
parts.
yeah, you kind of need 3 parts to fully complete it. But we will look to the board game now. As you can do what you want.
Well, whose turn is it next? If that was my role, I guess. Jackson, is it your turn then?
Yeah.
It looks like it. So
4. You move
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. And another bit of glowing energy comes. And there you go.
the dice are gone. Where could they be?
As you see, the dice physically disappears from the board.
Head to a steeple, and you might see the pasta you know is not the same as their birth. Journey and see the temple of Aldrich.
Elder.
Aldrich.
Head to a steeple. Like a church?
We can't carry on with the game if we've got no dice, can we? So
No.
Oh, where is there going to be a church?
Is there a church in the town?
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
is the first testimonial church. Because I
Well,
couldn't think of names, so I stole it from something else.
and does the game add off with the pasta then?
Possibly.
Grammy and I always go to the temple of the first church and we eat pasta there. Yeah, we should go there.
You can see that there is a ladder leading out of the sewers down here.
But maybe we should find some, I don't know, some band-aids or something, because I'm bleeding out. Just a little.
We should tend to your wounds.
I think if we use that bottle of long rest, it might cover us.
I don't think we will need to do that just
Oh,
yet.
we can have maybe a sit down for a little while, get our breath back. Don't have to neck all the consumables right now.
That's true. We can do a short rest then.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially. Would
Let's
it be
get out
possible
of the
to
sewers
sleep or
first, because no one wants
Yeah.
to rest in the poopy water.
Yeah, so you'll make your way out of the sewers, and no need to move your tokens and stuff. I'll move you onto kind of like the general map for the town, and we'll kind of place a little marker for where a lot of you are, and you can almost hear like this faint kind of whimsical music again. And sorry, I've just got a bunch of different tabs I have to go through
Sorry?
whilst doing all this shit. And as you kind of come out the sewers, so we'll I don't have a general marker for the party, so we'll use Jackson and lower him down to a smaller size. And you're on the corner of 10th and Sycamore Street, and you kind of come out the sewers and you come out like a manhole grate, and you can see that the sky looks a bit different. In the sky, you can, even though it's daytime, you can see a large moon is now above the town that dominates at least a quarter of the sky. And it's got all these arcane carvings and etchings on it. And you can even see there's a smaller moon that's about the size of a regular moon, but that one is red and about half full. And you can even see that some people are all kind of outside, regular people of the town, are all kind of talking and stuff, and clearly very confused as to what's going on and why there is a new astral body in the sky.
Is this even real?
I mean, at this point, it can't be a hallucination. Everyone else is like, you can see the people around are marveling at it as well.
It's,
Is it?
look at the moons. Fascinating.
Is there anything else unusual, Rob, or is it just the sky and the moon?
Just the sky and the moons for now.
Should we take a sit down in the park?
Yeah.
Grandma
that's
always
probably
said
it.
that nature is nature's healer. We should go.
So as you're walking through, because you're kind of like towards the center of town, you're like on Main Street pretty much. Oh no, Main Street's just below, and you're near kind of like a bunch of the shops and stuff, and people are quite weirdly taken aback by seeing you. They're kind of like,
because we've got a big dragon man with us.
yeah, you got a
and,
big
like,
dragon man, and
tiny
everyone's doing
halfling
stuff. You see some people like on their phones, like taking pictures and
It's
things
alright.
like that.
If anyone asks, we can just tell them we're LARPers and we're just really high budget.
Yeah, and you go
Yes,
you go to
exactly.
the park, and it's mainly just kind of like a park in this central square, and it's kind of got like the different corners of it, and it's kind of got a fountain in the middle, but it's mainly a lot of trees and the like. And you can sit down on a little park bench and have a short rest.
What happens during a short rest, Rob?
Short rest, some things refresh on the short rest. I'm not too familiar with Bard, but you can spend hit dice as well. So, hit dice you should see on your character sheet are just under where your hit points are. So you should see that you got 3 of them, and they're a D8. If you click where it says hit dice, you can spend one of them, and during a short rest, you heal that amount. And
Okay.
then when you have a long rest, you refresh some hit dice.
Can I use that as well as Song of Rest?
Yes, what does Song of Rest do? Could you just click on the little kind of like speech bubble next to where it says Song of Rest? Okay, so if you can regain hit points at the end of the short rest by spending one or more of this, each regain an extra 1d6. So that means everyone gets an extra d6 hit points, whilst Clementine plays you a jaunty trumpet music of
She
New
said I'll get
Orleans.
back with hit points instead of not quite. As Bella like touches the symbol around her neck and uses Harness Divine Power and gets her first level spell slot.
Yeah,
I
nice.
don't think there's much I get back on a short rest, all things considered.
So I think I get
Some of
11
it.
back. Is that correct, Rob?
Let's have a look. Yes, you get 11 back, and you can spend more hit dice if you want. You have a total of 3 that you could spend, but you only then get hit dice back when you do a long rest, and you get half of your total.
Okay.
So you'd get
Well,
like 1 back basically.
I'm on 18 out of 21 health, so
Yeah, that's fine then.
yeah. Thank you.
Can I spend this hour summoning, finding familiar as a
Yeah,
ritual cast?
yeah, you can do that. As for some reason you start instinctively knowing that you can do ritual magic. And what familiar are you?
book, but
What familiar are you
clearly
going
like
to summon?
I'm gonna go for. Everyone else seems a little bit on the edgy side. I'm gonna go for a raven.
A raven. Yeah. So
I'm
you,
tipping a little.
Feeling less edgy. He's like, I need to be cooler.
so during kind of like the short rest, and whilst you are doing ritual magic, you're gonna see 2 people walk up. One of them is quite clearly wearing the sheriff's hat and badge, and the other is another policeman. And he kind of comes up and is like, "Right now, listen here, folk. I don't know what the Sam hell's going on, but people are really on edge right now. You lot dressed up like this is not putting people at ease. I'm gonna have to ask you to go inside. We're on the phone with the astronomers. We don't know what's going on, but if you're gonna be doing all this Shabbat nonsense, pretending to do rituals or LARPing in the park, could you please keep that to your own homes? It's not great." I mean, come on, Chief. They do look pretty good in their outfits. How'd you make these? Is this like silicone? Is that latex or something? I mean,
Yes.
my
We're just
sister, she
minding
loves the
our
LARP.
own business. We're just minding our own business. So don't mind us, and we'll get out of everybody's way then. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah. Just move along. We'll get this all sorted. Don't worry.
Right. Cool. Police subverted.
Thank you, officers.
Thanks, officer. Grammy will be by later to drop off a bowl of gumbo as usual.
He looks at you and he kind of like adjusts his hat and goes, "Right. Sure. Whatever you say, miss."
Although I lost my shrimp in the sewer, so we won't have no shrimp in the gumbo today. Just potatoes and whatever else goes in gumbo. What
Right,
does
okay, if any of you get hurt or anything, I don't know, just go to the medical center. If you're feeling a little bit woozy, and if you think you're not thinking straight, if any of your friends are concussed, please take them to the medical center. We don't want them talking nonsense and upsetting any folk now. He's looking at everyone but Clementine when he's saying that.
Understood.
Gumbo really does have shrimp in it.
Yeah. Shrimp gumbo. Yeah.
And sausage. Oh man.
You can just put anything in it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things that they just put anything
It's
into.
hot pot soup.
Yeah.
Basically.
Nice. So many possibilities.
Right then. Well, where should we go? He's asked us to move along.
Well,
Um,
we might just away from wherever they are, like maybe avoid the sheriff's office. But if we're heading
Yeah.
to the south side of town to the church, that
Yes,
shouldn't be too
exactly.
hard. Just take an
maybe
extra right
maybe
on
we can
nine.
go down and go along the woods. Stay out of people's way.
Yeah, take a right on 9th, and then we'll just head up the road when we hit Elm.
All right then.
Let's go.
Okay, so you make your way down, and you kind of then start coming towards the actual church, and you can see the church does look slightly different. It's got that one. It's a very kind of classic early 1800s style, kind of like small chapel, really, compared to a church. Of a building, and made completely out of wood, and it's got the one kind of tower and spire. And you can see there are some people gathered outside, but none of them are kind of going in. Some of them look confused, some of them are on their phones and stuff, and they all kind of look taken aback when the small crowd of you come, and they're all kind of whispering, and they're kind of giving you way.
Yes, clearly this is some sort of performance. Play into it.
Gonna keep playing the horn
Yeah.
as we go.
The little trumpet's playing. But you can see that it's got kind of like the big... it's not really a big door. It's a small wooden door at the front of the chapel.
Okay. Let us venture forth.
Gather our party and venture.
I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned about people being in, seeing as the board game says that the pastor's missing or something like that, and it hasn't been wrong before.
Right, so as you heroically stride in, the board does... The church on the inside looks absolutely nothing like it does on the outside. There is a strange kind of ethereal hymn, as the wooden exterior does not portray the stone and carved alabaster appearance of the church inside. And you can almost hear this angelic chorus of sounds around you as you go in, and you can see why people aren't going in anymore. They're very confused as to why the fuck it looks like this. And I will move you through onto this little map, as you can see that behind the altar, and there's loads of different kind of like depictions of dragons and stuff here, and they're all kind of painted gold. And behind the altar is a blue dragon man, and there's something about his features that are very familiar. And you could swear that if the pastor, what was his name? Pastor Peterson, was to be a dragon man, this is what he would look like. And as he welcomes you in, he goes, "Ah, children of Aeldruf, please come in, come in. It's very strange today. People in strange attire, they need the gods. Come in, proclaiming that I shouldn't be here. How very weird indeed. Come, how can the church help you today?"
We came to see the Temple of Aeldruf.
Yes, this is it, where it's always been. You're clearly brave adventurers in need of the god's spiritual aid. Fear not, for Aeldruf provides. Tell me, what can I do for you?
Can we go into the steeple?
You can do, if you wish. I'm not sure why you'd want that.
We're looking for. I pull out like that shard of crystal that we found. It's like, I think we might be looking for more of these. Have you seen anything like this?
I've heard of that. The dreaded Isrobak. This is his hallmarks. Yes. I have not seen such terrifying manifestations of his power before. But I can see that you are on a quest of righteousness. You are here to stop him.
Yes, we are here to defeat the dreaded Isrobak.
Well, the Church of Aeldruf is a vile enemy of Isrobak. We stand for everything he does not, and we will happily aid you in whatever way you can. Should your party need healing, or should one of your members fall, the church will be here for you. Should you need a safe place to rest, Aeldruf's kind and loving embrace will shelter you. His warm fire will fill your hearts with courage. His wings will be like a shield around you in the darkest of hours.
Surely he knows how to sell this, though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Honestly,
Amen.
If I was buying, I'd be in.
Yes? Now, is there anything you need yet, or do you need any guidance, any help?
Do
We
you
need
know
to
where?
find one of these crystals.
I'm not sure
Help
where.
us on our way.
I'm not
to
sure where we'd
taking
find
them.
another one of these crystals. It was said that a great druid sealed away Isrobak many years ago, but it seems his power is manifesting once more, and he is coming.
What exactly is this Israbak?
Isrobak is a dreadlord, a powerful warrior, and he is a bastardization of everything the Church of Eldrith stands for. It is said he is a son of the Mother of Dragons, the hated Tiamat.
I don't know what Tiamat is, but something tells me it is not a good thing.
Now, I don't know why, but not long ago I found this upon my altar, and he holds up like a small dice that you immediately recognize. I do not know why it is here. Does this mean anything to you adventurers?
Yes, this is another thing
That's-
that we are looking for.
That's what we're looking for, yeah.
We need it to be able to continue in this game. But we must complete.
Right. If you need this, then I will give it to you on one context, one parting promise from you all, and that's whatever happens during this Isrobak's attempted rise to power, that you will bear in mind the attributes that we strive for here in the church. We will protect our family, we will protect our homes, and we will not succumb to the dark ways of power. Whilst out here, please do all that you can to help those that may be lost or those who may be weaker than you. It is only what the god would have us do.
Oh, that sounds more than fair.
This sounds acceptable.
Yes.
Then please come forth and take this dice. I have no need for it, but it seems that it is something you need greatly.
Step forward. Thank you, Holy Pastor,
It's Father
Father
Ilmith.
Ilmith. Thank you. I suppose this will allow us now to continue with the game.
Should you ever need healing, or should one of your party members fall, you know where to find me. The church is always here for those who are brave of heart.
Could you give
Thank
us
you.
some healing now, if we need a smidgen?
Yes. As a token of good faith, I can do this. I can see that, my brother here, platonic, of course, gestures towards Jackson. You have a few scrapes and wounds, as well as, this delightful miss here with the horn. And he will cast, two little, where is his stat sheet? I've got a lot of different stats saved in a lot of different places. Wait, no, I can just double click him. And he'll do 2 cure wounds.
Ain't that nice?
So let's basically just put yourself on maximum hit points.
Well, thanks, Father. When Grammy and I get around to making our gumbo today, we're going to put sausages in it. I'll drop by with some.
That sounds absolutely delightful. Please do. The church is always welcoming of donations and family offerings. Nothing is more important than family and home.
I agree. Right back at home, I've got my Grammy and my mom. She's going to go off on one. Just start rambling.
Remember, self-restraint is a very important factor of our lives. Live by it. Do not succumb to your wildest impulses and urges. That sounded weird.
I
No
sometimes get the
having
urge to
sex
add-
now.
We absolutely will not.
I sometimes get the urge to add chili pepper into the gumbo, and I've yet to succumb to that.
Very good, very good.
It's wild and impulsive.
Okay, let us take a look at the game. Whose turn is it next?
Stop. Whose turn is it next?
I think it's Chad's.
Chad, my
Yeah.
game.
Yes, it is Chad.
Oof.
A 4. You
There
guys
we
are all
go.
rolling high numbers. This
Don't
may-
worry, I've not rolled yet. I'll roll that one for you.
We got to
Don't
make it
you
last
worry.
24 hours, guys.
Don't worry, I do have contingencies if you do start rolling too high too quickly.
You
Um,
mean the
you've
game is
Backup
fixed?
content.
it can be fixed.
But cheating will get you cursed.
Just
Right.
snakes and ladders, so we'll go back down to space one.
There you go.
Okay. No, it's just there you go. A room with a mouth and puzzle as well. Do not worry, at least it's not hell. Figure out the simple task. Use your mouth, it's not too much to ask.
And seemingly with that, you can feel yourselves all being whisked away to a different area. Do I have general puzzle music? I think I do. Here we go. As this will be one of the first just puzzle rooms that I'm going to throw in because I can't keep active like this for the full 24 hours. I need respite, and I give you puzzles to do to give myself respite.
You should give us puzzles now while we're still awake.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Hour 20. Here's another puzzle room. No!
Otherwise, it'll be like 1 + 1 = I don't know.
I don't know, guys.
Right. Okay. So let me just pull up something very quickly. It might make the stream look weird very briefly. Okay. So which one was this? I just need to double check my notes because I have a few puzzles that I need to consult. This one is the Magic Mouth. And I can't remember where the fuck in this PDF it is. Page 13.
Ominous.
Okay, you enter a large chamber with no visible exits. Both sides of the northern wall slant inwards towards a middle 10-foot section. The northeast wall and northwest wall both have 2 large mural paintings on the stone wall in portrait orientation. At the flat center section of the wall is a large mouth. As you approach, you can hear the mouth singing and humming in a happy musical tune.
Gonna hum along
Figure
with
out
it.
Simple task. Use your mouth. It's not so much to ask.
Hello,
Yeah.
Hal? Can we speak to you?
Of course you can. How's it going, guys?
It's going great. What's
Fantastic.
that song you're humming away?
Dunno, just made it up.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So in this room there is this magic mouth, and there are 4 murals, 4 mural paintings.
Let's take a look at these paintings.
Yes,
Hey, Mouth, could you tell us about this room while we're looking at these paintings?
sure can. And you can see that it's definitely got something in its mouth. This magic mouth, that it's kind of like moving around whenever it's talking, and when it's closing, it's clearly like sucking on them. And it's like, well, this is the room. It's a puzzle. There's paintings, and I'm a mouth.
Great. Thanks.
Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at these murals.
The first mural is a painting of a dwarven brewer tasting a beer. There are barrels of ale surrounding the man and a table full of hops to his left. The second mural is a painting of an obese human baker in a kitchen. The baker has an open oven door. In one hand, he has a cookie sheet full of pastries. With his other hand, he is stuffing his mouth full of the pastries.
Good man.
The third mural is a painting of a butcher. She is surrounded by steaks, meats, and fish in what looks like a storage room. She seems to be chopping up the meats and stacking them for storage. The fourth mural depicts a gardener taking a break from tending her crops. She's sitting at a wooden table. She is drinking from a glass of water with a lemon in it.
Ooh.
I'm sure all of these
Refreshing.
are really important clues. I've forgotten them all.
Okay,
we've got some
don't know their
beer.
context.
There is a
Got some
dwarf
pastries.
drinking a drink, fat baker eating pastries, a butcher chopping meat and a gardener sitting down drinking water with lemon.
Possibility that
So,
Rodri is good at puzzles, but Colin is not.
I mean, all of those apart from the butcher are.
Oh, there has been a very
Using
generous
their mouth.
donation from Colin Smells of £2.
Ooh,
Thanks,
sweet.
Colin Smells.
Thank you, Colin Smell.
Thank you very much,
Awesome.
Colin Smells.
We all know Colin Smells. Great
Mm.
guy.
Delightful.
I mean, perhaps reorder the paintings or something similar.
You can
Seen as
each
one-
see that there's like a little alcove underneath the paintings that looks like it's cube shaped. Like there could be a cube in there, but there is not.
Hey, Mouth, did you notice that you've got something stuck between your teeth?
Yeah, I'm sucking on him.
Would you mind if I take a look at that for a moment?
Sure thing. Blah, and his tongue like extends out, and there are 4 cubes in his mouth.
Can I borrow these?
Sure
Is that
can.
Thanks. I'm gonna pick them up.
Yep, there are
And it's Super
cubes.
slimy.
Yep, they are covered in this saliva, but they're not that big really. It's probably the size of like a largest D6, but not super big. Like one of the fat D6 from like a poly dice set kind of thing, as opposed to like a normal small one.
What's the chance that I happen to have like a
Yeah.
mint in my pocket that I can give
like
him in
just
exchange?
like this size.
Can I give him a mint in exchange?
Yeah, sure.
I presume I have one of them. Thanks.
Wow, thanks.
Thanks, Mal. Oh,
Very
thanks
fresh.
You.
And the mouth eats it up. Got a
It's
mint in
so-
my mouth.
Do we need to put the cubes in these places? Is that all?
What are the cubes apart
Yeah,
from
is
a
there
bit
anything to-
gross?
any
They're
distinction?
gross. They all look the same.
Oh.
Well, gee, these all look the same. Should we just put one in?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Let's see what happens.
Let's go. I'm gonna go to the gardener.
Okay, so the gardener's sitting down at the table with a little glass of drink with a bit of lemon in it.
And I'll just take one of the cubes and plonk it in the slot.
Okay, you definitely do that. It fits in snugly, but nothing seems to have happened.
Try the next one.
Wait, do you need to use your mouth?
Yeah.
Can I
feel like
try
you
my
need to
hands
use your
first?
mouth.
I mean, no offense, but I just want to try putting each of the 4 of them in with my hands before.
Yeah,
using
you
my
can
mouth.
put each of them in with your hands, and nothing will happen, unfortunately.
I think you're going to have to use your mouth for something.
Yeah,
It's. I believe
I-
it's
I mean,
use your mouth.
if we're not sure, who rolled it? It was Jackson, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
No, it
it
was.
was
it was
Chad.
Chad.
Or
Yeah.
Chad. Well, yeah, Chad. I think you've got to do it.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
Chad,
don't have to
put
them in your
this
mouth.
cube in your mouth and put it in the slot, please.
Or,
So-
or
sorry,
I don't
buddy,
know,
but it's just the way
lick
of
the
things.
cube or something.
You just
Can I
roll it
clean it
around in your
first?
mouth a little bit, see what happens.
Try not to think about how you're kissing that wall mouth by proxy.
I mean,
Oh.
everyone's had glandular fever. It's okay.
Oh,
What do they call it in
has anyone
America?
got
Mono.
like a cloth or something? Just try and clean it off a little.
I don't have no bedroll no more. I sacrificed that.
And you got to wonder as well, what if the spit from the door face is integral to the puzzle?
It may be.
Well, it's
It
already
could
in
well
there.
be.
It's definitely in that slot already.
Lock lubricant.
Alright, I'll get the one in the gardener's slot and take out the cube and just contemplate for a minute. And then just kind of like hold your breath and just go,
And you put it in,
Yeah.
and this one is really bitter. It's got a horrid bitter taste to it.
Does it taste like lemon?
It doesn't taste like lemon.
Does it
It
taste like
just-
beer, which is also bitter?
sure, just like a horrible, horrible bitter taste. I'll just kind of try to maneuver it back into the space where it was using my
Yeah, you can
Do
do.
the other ones taste different, or do they all taste the same?
somebody else.
You're good.
Chad, you've tried,
Eat
the
another
first. You've tried the first one. Tell us.
We're only going to know if it is different if you try the other one.
Oh,
We have to keep
Gosh.
it consistent for science.
I'm just gonna,
I think science is long out the window.
just gonna put this one back in and just kind of like head down Rosianna to the next one and just. Which one should we do next?
Either.
I don't know.
Any of
Kiss your
them.
lips, buddy. It's up to you.
We just need to know if they taste different or something.
Yeah,
If you move to the next one, it'll probably be the butcher's portrait. That was the next one along.
Yeah, the butcher's portrait was next to it.
I'll get the butcher one and just see him just kind of contemplate life and put it in.
This one is very sweet, very pleasant.
What's it
Okay,
taste
this
like?
was not too bad. Just gotta kind of like.
What
get
does it
back
taste
in there.
like?
It tastes pretty sweet, to be honest.
Almost like
Sweet,
honey.
like pastry?
Yeah,
Or
like a honey taste.
It could be baklava, which is a pastry made with honey
it
over
could
it.
be the pastries.
It could be. I mean,
Now,
If
if
we
you
have
taste another one and it tastes like I don't know, lemons, then maybe it is all to do with the taste.
perhaps. I mean, I'm
You're
just
gonna
gonna.
have to try another one, I'm afraid.
Keep going. You're
What
two
about
for
the
two.
mouth wall thing? That's tasted them all.
I have,
we asked
I
them.
have. I've tasted them all.
All at the same
Do you
time,
know
though.
what they taste like individually?
I do.
Could you tell us?
No.
I take the one out from which is currently underneath the baker's and give
Yep.
it back through the mouth and the wall. Can you tell us what it tastes like now?
I could, but I won't. It's in my
No.
And
mouth.
you're going to have to
No,
eat another
I-
one.
Yeah, I take it back out then. I don't
Oh,
go-
it's at my mouth. It's in your hands.
Why did you have to get more saliva on the
Straight in the mouth, Chad. Straight in the mouth.
just give it here. Just put it first in. Just kind of looking like he's gonna throw up.
was trying
this
to
this
help.
one it makes your cheeks suck in and your eyes start watering. This is unbelievably sour.
Oh my god! This is like if you magnified the taste of like some sour like lemons or something. Just
Lemon.
Oh.
So, what if you put that in the lemon one?
well, yeah, we could try
The
that. Just
bitter one
take the-
in the drink, like drink of bitter.
Mhm.
I think that makes
oh.
sense. And then we can only presume that the last one would taste like raw
But
meat.
you might have to taste it just to make sure.
I think so, for science.
we'll get.
Science. It's
How
the
about-
only way.
How about we get this one that tastes like lemons and put it in the lemon one and see what happens first.
This is playing on so many of my anxieties. I've no idea. I'm so glad you're all keen to lick rocks.
I wouldn't necessarily say keen.
Willing.
I'm
I
just
appreciate it. I
Willing.
really do.
gonna get this this lemony cube and put it in the like prop lemon painting.
Yeah, you put it in and nothing happens.
They might have to all be in. You
Oh,
might even have to
okay.
use your mouth to put it in. Who knows? It says don't forget to use your mouth.
Oh, yes, use my mouth enough in this damn puzzle room.
Right.
That's science.
Where is that? Get the bitter one and I'll put it in the drink one. Did you say?
Yeah,
The
there
brew.
are
Brew,
drinks
yeah.
of bitter.
Yes, I'll put that one in. I'll put that one in with my mouth to see what that helps.
And then we still have one to go to put by the butcher if you want to just taste test that first.
I mean, he's going to have to use his mouth anyway, so you
yeah,
may as well
just
Oh.
give it a good lick over first, just to make
Oh,
sure.
God.
Lips around it.
What does that
Does
taste
anyone-
like?
I
Straight in the
feel-
mouth.
oh. Well, I'll just
Bottoms
take
up.
it and Yeah.
So is this the
but-
untasted one?
The untasted, hopefully red meat. and if it's
This
not
one
red,
tastes quite savoury, quite salty, very umami.
Oh, okay. It does taste a little salty. To be
That's
honest,
unfortunate.
Like salted beef or pork or.
perhaps. I doubt you'd have salted lemons unless I don't know.
Unless you
So-
salt the lemon.
Unless
you
you're
ran out of
Colin,
lime.
and Colin would definitely have a salted lemon.
Yeah.
Yum, 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 yum.
If you run out of lime, you've got some
Okay,
tequila.
I just kind of like
Flop it
get
right
it into
there.
the cube gap.
Yep.
Yeah.
So which one were you putting it in? Sorry.
The butcher.
Yep, the butcher. Okay, so you've got the sour one in the pitcher with the lemon. You've got the salty one in the pitcher of the butcher. And there are 2 cubes left. You know you had a very bit. Did you put the bitter one in anywhere?
The brewer.
Yeah, the bitter ones.
Bitter one in the drink.
Yep, and then
Yeah.
you've got the sweet one left and one portrait left. And that's
Yeah.
the guy stuffing himself with pastries.
You should go kiss
Weird
the baker
one.
next.
No. I'm gonna attempt to harness Chad's show offness and just try and like spit it, like projectile it into the thing.
Yeah, okay, make a dexterity roll for me, please. Just flat dexterity.
Gotta-
You're gonna get flawless.
Guidance him. Just
Yeah,
as he goes to do
sure,
it.
sure. So he'll have an extra D4 on top of that, so I'll just roll a D4.
Can I use bardic inspiration?
Yeah, you can. So he's got a
Oh, God.
13 so far, and if he's inspired, we'll give him an extra D6. 17. Yeah, that goes in. It spits and it like spins through the end. You can see like his spit spraying off it as it spirals through, and then it goes clock and just lands straight in as everyone helps him out. And you hear the mouth go, "Well done, well done, you did it! Woo! Congratulations! The door's open. Go on through." As the door opens at the other end, and you walk out, and you're back inside the church. Well done.
Thanks, Mel.
Chad. Very well done.
Turn around to the entire group and go, I will never forgive any of you for this.
And it's just gone to our 4th hour. So if we take another little break, and if we then come back at like 27 minutes past, that's 15
Yeah.
minutes pretty much.
And
So
we can try and get the video working for everyone again, get Liam back in.
yeah. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
we'll go back to the wait screen. Thank you everyone who is still watching. We really appreciate that. Thank you for all the donations.
They're all
If you
really
want to give more people rerolls, or if you want me to have rerolls against them, donate £5 and leave a note for who you want. And we will be back at 27 minutes past.
He's muted also, maybe.
And
you
we're
know.
only 4 hours in. Cole's already had to put a
back.
dressing gown on.
I've had it on for like an hour.
Got his smoking
Ah.
pipe out.
It's got a smoking pipe
I
out.
got my dressing gown off. No, crazy. I got warm.
I've got
my
a
blanket.
blanket on standby for.
I've got a blanket
Oh,
for my
same.
blanket on
knees.
standby.
Yeah, yeah.
But yes,
I mean-
you have successfully done your first kind of like little puzzle room. You had a little puzzle before with the silent room, and I'm going to try and smatter them throughout just so we can have like a little mix of pace. Because something I definitely found out last year, that as fun as doing a dungeon bash is, combat for 24 hours was so fucking taxing for me. I genuinely hated it, and we're all big role players here. We like to do other stuff. We like acting and everything. I at least I hope, I assume that's what you like doing.
Big assumption, Bobo.
Big assumption. I mean, I don't have Colin as a player for many of my games. I got Colin for a player in one of my games, but I know
Probably for a
Becky
good reason.
will eat the scenery, and you can just leave like an hour or two of unmarked content that Becky will find a way of role playing. So, on the map again, and we will change the music from the creepy little puzzle music, and we'll go
Mr.
back.
Mouth makes a reappearance later on.
Oh, did you like Mr. Mouth?
Yeah, also, is that a shrimp in Newland Lake?
Yeah. Someone drew a shrimp in there.
I drew that like at the beginning of the game when you first mentioned shrimp.
Yeah, Newland Lake
freshwater
shrimp.
Well, Colorado is famous for its Newland Lake shrimp. They grow to be the size of dogs.
Well, we saw the size of like I don't know, a car, the one in the basement.
Exactly, and that's what comes out of the sewers.
So, you are outside the church now, and you can see that the crowd is kind of dispersed, and there's even a police line set up outside it now during your time there, as people are very confused as what's going on.
Well, we can roll again.
Yeah,
Just
so
roll
we'll
again
go
then.
over to the board, as we are just about to do our first lap of dice rolls.
It's me.
Hmm.
Can I roll a 1? As Bella gets the dice, shakes it, and throws.
Hey! Woo! As you move one space forward, and again the black crystal begins to swirl and form words as you get your new little thing.
I do love a little
Count your
thing.
coins and spend them well. Many things to buy, try not to dwell. The wagon is rolling, the stock is counted. A merchant arrives, a wagon well mounted. Like, a shop?
And
You know those little
you
like
can
food
hear
trucks that
you
roll
can
up?
hear a wagon rolling along the road now.
I can hear something.
And you can see that there is a horse-drawn carriage with a small figure on top of it. I sneezed, sorry, excuse me.
Bless you.
As rocking up outside of the church is a small wagon that sets itself down, and the little figure hops down and unveils its hood to show a very small kind of reptilian face, and a few other little characters appear behind as the wagon opens up, and you hear, "Welcome, welcome! Tiki Tiki has many wares for you! Come, come, adventurers! See what Tiki Tiki has to sell!"
I believe it is a shop.
Yes, yes, Tiki
Sometimes.
Tiki and his little donkey wagon is here, and we have Pricky Tiki and Mickey Tiki here helping. Hello, hello. They both say hello. Tiki Tiki has things that may help you on your travels. Very good prices. I'm here. Let's go. I'm sure you have coin.
Well,
Yes, I mean,
we certainly found some.
we definitely found some coin.
So, Tiki Tiki has many things. So what we have here is a little list of things that Tiki Tiki can sell you. And maybe if you need to find Tiki Tiki again, you will find Tiki Tiki again, as I will be here for at least 24 hours. We have little potions of healing for 50 gold. Oh, this one has pulpy bits, this one is smooth. The crystal of knowledge for 750. You can get some better weapons and armor for 500. A magical deck of cards for 500 again. A jug that can make copious amounts of mayonnaise to your heart's content. A magic wand that shoots missiles, a hat that will make you disguised as to whatever you want, and a little potion of healing. And let's not forget, magic beans.
What do the magic beans do?
I don't know, they're magic beans.
Can you put them in gumbo?
I'm sure you could.
Oh my god. We've got gold from the chest.
How many coins do we have between us?
We have
I
the
have
245.
I have 10.
I have 10.
I have no idea.
And then we got the bag of coins that was, what, 200 and...
So we
Wait.
maybe have close to 300
Roundabout.
between us.
Well, we had the 245 from the chest, and then didn't we get a bag of coins from the
Yeah,
bandit?
he dropped them, he didn't count them, but he had 500 gold pieces in that bag.
No.
So we got 745.
Mm-hmm.
Plus whatever our individuals have in our
Which
pockets.
is about 10 gold.
So, I mean,
We could just buy a knowledge crystal.
25 gold.
between us we can afford a knowledge crystal, whatever it means.
I don't know what the difference between a knowledge crystal and experience crystal is.
Don't we need to find knowledge
We need the knowledge
crystals?
crystals.
I don't know, were they knowledge crystals or experience crystals?
Yeah,
Not the same
they're
thing.
knowledge crystals. If I put experience crystals,
Ah.
they're synonymous terms.
I mean, we could just buy that. I mean, that benefits everyone, I suppose.
In
And
theory.
if Riki Tiki Shiki Miki is going to be here later, we could buy.
No,
we
no, no,
could
no.
buy
It
magic
is
beans on the way.
Tiki Tiki.
Tiki tiki.
Tiki
Yes,
Tiki.
Dicky Tiki is going to be here later on.
And then you have Pricky Tiki and Mickey Tiki. Hello, hello.
Tiki tiki. Hello, tick tick. Other tiki.
Mickey Tiki.
I wonder, do
Mickey
you have a
Tiki.
sister named Pretty Tiki?
No, no, no sisters, only brothers.
I
So
think
are
we should buy the crystal.
Are we in agreement?
Yeah.
And then
I'm on
donkeys
board.
are Clarence and Susan.
Oh, Susan, that's the name of my Aunt Susan.
Oh, is she donkey?
Yes.
Ooh, very nice. I would buy donkey.
She's in New Orleans at the moment.
Oh, is that
Not-
far?
It's a little bit far. I don't know where anything is in America.
Maybe another time.
Maybe next 24 hours.
Maybe next 24 hours, yes.
Good sir,
I-
can we buy your knowledge crystal? Would you maybe take 700 for your knowledge crystal?
Ah, you're trying to fuck me? I said it was 750.
I know, but I asked nicely.
But I asked nicely that you give me 800.
Boo.
See
So
how
we
it
settled on
works?
750 then, yeah.
I mean,
I
it looks
believe,
like it is only part of knowledge crystal. I think you need like 3 of these to do whatever.
Yes, we're going to need at least one more. Something.
If you're going to need at least one more bit, might be better off holding off on getting this piece. Maybe until we've at least got 2 of them, and then that way when we do buy it, we've get the whole shebang we do. But that also depends on whether there's anything else here where we're like, yeah, we could really do with those at the moment. You know?
I think I'm on board for the crystal, because then we would find the next one where we've got a full one. We don't have to come back.
That's true as
Yeah.
well, yeah.
But
That's
what
also
about my
true.
shiny weapons and armor and magic beans?
Magic
Well-
beans are tempting.
Magic beans are very good.
If you have them when we come back the next time.
Ah, magic beans are so good.
Yeah, okay, yeah, let's go with the knowledge crystal. That seems like the
Yeah.
best thing done that.
I think we seem to be coming across this gold quite a bit. I think we'll come back for the magic beans next time, don't you worry.
Okay, I
Yeah.
hold you to that.
I mean, I'm definitely down for buying some magic beans next time.
Okay. Right, so here it is. He starts like clattering around, rummaging through stuff. You can see he's like throwing things over his shoulder, going, "No, not this," and like few things smashing and thinking. It's like, "There it is. Oh, the knowledge crystal," and places it down.
Does it look like a knowledge crystal?
Yeah, it does. He's not going to fuck you.
Does it look like it'll fit with the one that we've got?
Yeah, it looks like one side will.
What are you eating, Rob?
Donut. Nah,
Oh.
my brother got me a Krispy Kreme.
Oh, why didn't he get us Krispy Kremes?
I don't know. He said he didn't have enough money to donate to this, but apparently there's enough to buy Krispy Kremes.
There's enough money to donate to Krispy Kremes. My goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hand over the money.
Hand over the money. So you hand over 750 gold, and he hands you over the knowledge crystal. Alright, goodbye. I'm going to go see who else in this town wants nice things from Pricky Ticky. No, I'm Ticky Ticky. He's Pricky Ticky. He's Mickey Ticky. Yes.
Bye, Mickey. Mickey.
Huge donation from Andy Brooks. What a cool guy.
Ooh.
Like 30 quid.
30 quid? Oh my god. Right, thank you
What a
very
guy.
much,
Yeah.
Andy Brooks.
Thank you.
Alright,
Thanks, Andy Brooks.
yeah, no, absolutely.
Massive.
Huge appreciation. Thank you very, very much. That is crazy. That
Or
is
he giving
helping us
gold
with
to anyone, or is he just doing a general
No,
donation?
just
No,
a
he-
general
cool
donation.
chap.
Yeah.
Madness.
Hmm.
But awesome.
Right. So you can see that Ticky Ticky and Pretty Ticky and Mickey Ticky, they start closing up their wagons and they start going off somewhere else in town, looking to see what they can find.
Yeah.
I'm sure we will come across them when we have more coins for some magic beans.
I can't wait to tell my grandma I bought some magic beans for a gumbo. It's gonna be some magic gumbo.
Yeah. I guess we should. Seems we've that black crystal in the game seems to be telling us what to do almost. So it seems like when we finish that, we have to roll again and do what it says, and hopefully get an end to this craziness. And then, guess that's the way we'll have to do it.
It looks that way.
I love
Yep.
you, son. Is that what it says, Colin?
That can
Alright.
be for whoever they want.
Right.
Whoever needs to be a son who needs to feel loved, that's for you.
So the merchant wagon has moved on by.
Walk on by.
Looks like it is your turn, Clementine.
I'm gonna roll that dice as soon as I find it.
A
Whoops.
6. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We can smash this 24 hours out in like.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're doing great.
Fuck it. I'm having to bust this one out early.
Down.
Oh my goodness. One sec. There's a cat in my face. The cat's butt in my face.
Well, I wonder if I can roll
You're
down
going
lower than a one.
you're standing on the laptop. You're going too quick. It makes the viewers frown. Each dice roll from now on, we always round down.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Stop going so fast.
Looks at self on 1.
Well, did I pick up the potion on the way past?
Yep, the potion disappears and you've got an extra long rest in the bank.
Nice. Even though it's gonna take us a longer time to get there, wherever there is.
Yep. Okay, so then that was your turn. Your turn was telling you to slow the fuck down.
Wow.
Next
It's
up,
a roll of the dice.
next up, it's Rodri.
It is. Alright then, let's crack on with these dice rollers here. It definitely can't be anything bad. Or 2, that sounds moderate. To get
Well,
that
1.
punishment.
1.
Or 1, sorry.
Blame Emma.
We can roll a d3 from now, I guess.
Yeah, you could just roll a d3.
Blame the cat.
So. Let me find the right one. There you go. The next one is up.
Right. Have you rested well? It might be wise. A crystal of knowledge is your next prize. Down in the depths, they covet and hoard. Find their lair and claim your reward.
We're going to the Kardashians' house.
Either way, we're getting a crystal. Looking good.
There was like a distinct sound of like a water splash when that one appeared as well.
We're going to the sewers again?
Covet and hoard find their lair.
And that was a cracking rhyme as well. It was a good one.
Yeah. I mean, it did say about resting, so we got like 2 of those potions now. Perhaps used one of them,
Well,
maybe.
How much magical energy have people expended?
I am fully magic.
Because I've only tapped mine a little bit. Whatever this
I'm-
inner reserve of power is.
I'm half done.
Yeah, I've used like 2 of my 3 rages, but I should be alright.
I think we're alright for a little bit, because if we're taking it as a potion, we can possibly do it while we're in the mess. You know what I mean?
It will
Fight
it will
off.
take like a short rest duration to have its full
Yeah.
effect.
So hopefully it'll be staggered. We can maybe have a little bit of a fracas, and then sit down and take our potions and get tuned back up again before we have to go to the lair of whatever's down there.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Pacing it. Right then, well, let's push on, I guess.
Alright, so I will move people back onto the town map. Where do you think this reward is going to be?
A lair.
Like, you can ignore some of the things that come up on the dice rolls, and you can just try and roll again if
Down
you
in the
really
depths.
wanted to, but you wouldn't get the rewards, and that could also lead to problems down the line.
Down in the
Down.
depths. So,
Would it be the lake?
yeah.
That was a thought, aye.
Yes.
Could be.
And at this point now, you can even see that the Fairbank woods behind the first testimonial, they look very strange. Like, the trees look a bit grander and a bit more kind of fantastical. Their boughs are more bountiful. Their leaves are a deeper hue of green. There's almost kind of like a faint twinkle of lights every now and again. Along with the big moon in the sky now as well. Looks like lots of things are happening differently to the town.
I think we should go to the lake and go fishing. Depth seems like an appropriate thing
Yeah.
to have in a lake. Anyone know how to
Yeah.
swim?
I think so. I mean, I
I
haven't swum in
believe
this body, so I can't be sure, but
I used to be able to swim, I guess.
Does the American education system support things like swimming? I don't know.
I think so. I hope
Yes,
so.
they love physical education.
It's hard to know with America, really.
It's a very strange place.
It is. Healthcare? No, you can't have that.
yeah, I think we can.
So the
Make
lake,
our way down
We've
to
just got a donation, I think, from Gareth. Let me just double check that. Yep, so we got 1 reroll for each player
Ooh.
and 1 for the GM. Oh, thank you very much, Gareth.
Thanks, Gareth.
Lovely.
Save.
Right, so let me just update everyone's things. And so that's Liam's first reroll for him.
Oh,
And I've got 3 rerolls against everyone.
We'll have to work out something we can see so we can remember.
Yeah,
what we
yeah.
remember to use them.
I've just added that onto my character sheet I have.
That's also an idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? So, hang on. What have I? How many have I got, if any?
So you've got 2 friend rerolls. I've got 1 against you. I'm keeping track of that. You don't need to.
Oh, that's cool.
Thomas has a friend reroll because thanks to Gareth just then. Emma has 5. Honestly, just use them whenever you can because it will get towards the end and you'll be like, shit, I've got an hour left and a million different rerolls to use. Becky's got 2. Liam's got 1 reroll for him and 2 against him.
And we've collectively got two re-rolls on death saves.
Yes, you
Oh
do.
yeah.
Thanks, Mike. Did Andy give us any? Did Andy direct us in any particular way?
No, not as far as I'm aware. It was just a big donation.
Good egg.
So that puts us on a total of 20% to our goal. That's actually kind of huge. We're not even a fifth of the way through, so if we keep on at this steady pace, we might be able to hit our target.
We shall see.
We will hope. But I think, as you said, you are making your way towards Newland Lake. And there's a small little copse of trees and things around Newland Lake, and normally there's a few fishermen who like to go out there and fish the freshwater shrimp, as Sunderland Creek is renowned for. And you kind of get there, and there's a few kind of like cars and pickup trucks and stuff. Well, I don't know what. Americans drive trucks. There's a few trucks that people like have like fishing supplies and stuff in. And you can see there's like a couple boats out on the lake. And as you arrive, you can see one of the boats is just sitting there chilling, fishing, before you can see a shark fin in the water going towards it. And the guy's like, "What the Sam hell?" He starts rowing away before he nearly gets to the shore, and the shark chomps down on the end of his little fishing boat, and he's just only able to scramble out into the shallows of the water and get away.
Looks like we're making shark fin soup tonight.
And then the shark fin submerges and disappears.
Oh, looks like we ain't.
I don't think that was a shrimp.
They do grow on big around here, though.
We don't need to go into the water, no? Surely
Can we
not.
go and check on the guy who just got out of the water?
Yeah. So he's wearing his standard like little fishing jacket. He's got his like little fisherman's hat with all the different laws around it and stuff. And he's like, "What the Sam Hill? What? Who the Sam Hill are you? Sam Hill, America."
Don't worry, sir. We're professionals.
It's lovely to meet you. My name's Sam Hill.
What? Why is there a shark in Newland Lake? Ain't they like saltwater or something? Are the freshwater sharks? What's going on?
You know those scientists, they're always putting sharks in lakes. We're just here to clear it up. We're Sam Hill
Why is
Shark
that?
Cleanup
What's
Services.
wrong with that man's skin? Has he got a skin condition?
We don't talk about that, but that's what happens when sharks get you.
And what are we calling these other guys? What's the PC term for? Is it little people? I genuinely don't want to say anything offensive as he looks towards the halfling.
Oh, he was bitten in half by a shark. He's only half a Sam now.
I had to.
That doesn't make a lick of sense, Missy.
Well, nothing about sharks in lakes makes sense, but the scientists keep putting them there. So.
Either way-
That's very true.
Either way, there's a lot of shark shrimp in the water right now, and it's probably a little dangerous. So why don't you let us professionals handle it?
But if you could leave some fishing gear, that would be great for science.
Wait, what
Yes,
y'all
we may need to use
need
it.
my fishing gear for?
Science.
For the shark shrimp.
But y'all said that it was science that put that shark in the water there. I don't want
no,
more
no,
sharks
no.
in my water.
It was bad science. It was
Bad
big pharma.
science.
Professionals
Right.
to get them out of there.
Yeah,
It's
big
for
farm.
cleaning up the science.
Big
This
Pharma
is
did it.
different science. This is better science.
Right,
like in
so
school
you're gonna
when-
fight the evil sharks with their bad science with your good science and good sharks? Is that what's happening?
This man knows what he's on about.
Right.
You,
Well,
sir,
the gentleman.
I'm,
the
you are
government.
I'm mighty
an expert.
confused.
That's okay, sir. Yeah, so was the shark.
Yeah, I can frightfully
Look.
imagine, but he tried to take a little bite out of my fanny. Because we're Americans and we say fanny means your
that's-
bum and not the other front one.
Of course, that's an unfortunate thing to
Thank
have a
you for
shark try and take a
explaining that.
try and take a bite.
You're
out.
very welcome. I hear you're Welsh, so no,
I'm
you
surprised that you know.
you're Scottish, Irish. You're from Brazil, right?
Wait, all of the above.
Oh, okay.
What matters is I'm a shark-prone professional.
Shark professional. Right.
He's a prawn star. If you didn't know that,
The Prawn Star. What's that? Is that one of them shops that you sell secondhand things at?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's a
I'm
problem,
getting
Shark.
mighty confused. The shark just tried to kill me, and now these weird folk are talking to me. And
You had better
Yep.
move along. We
We're
will
all
Gonna like pat his back.
right, I'm,
so
I'm
he
gonna
knows.
load up my truck, and I'm gonna drive on home. Sheriff needs to hear about this.
Yeah, we're overloading him with technical knowledge.
We've been far too specific with.
Just tell him the city professionals are already handling it. And
The city
authorities.
professionals. Right.
yes.
The authorities.
The authorities. Get you. Right, bye! As he starts loading up his truck. And,
Thought to wonder if that hat of disguise might have been a good idea, then we could have just pretended to be a policeman.
Yes,
Only
that
one of us could.
would have been an idea. Perhaps when we get even more money, we can buy this and the magic beans.
Well, I mean, I do have technically some costumes, so can I look like a compelling enough shark prawn?
I also
I
realize
think we've
I
already
haven't
bypassed the
decided.
challenge.
Fine.
yeah, the guy's already gone.
Was that a challenge?
I
I think
dunno.
we just made that ourselves.
But you
Yeah,
can
I think by
definitely
over-explaining it, we made it worse.
you can definitely see
Yeah.
out in Newland Lake. Newland Lake is famous for its kind of like crystalline clear mountain waters, and there seems to be like a big dark mass in the center of it. That you've all been to Newland Lake before. You all know about the freshwater shrimp, and you can see that this.
Picture, real.
Yeah, it's real. And it looks like there's some large, expansive something in the center of the lake now. Looks like maybe a rock mass or something down in there.
Are we going to have to go underneath the water?
It's looking like it.
I think it is going to be dark down there, so
I'm
let
gonna
me just
shrink.
let me just help a little as I expend a spell slot and give everyone the dark vision again.
Okay, cool.
We do-
And then we'll tap Chad on the shoulder and give him advantage on his next initiative roll.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Panicus Maximus.
But the question is, how are you going to get in the lake and get down to its expansive depths?
Down and down into the deep. Who knows what lies beneath?
Well,
Diamonds, rubies, gold and more.
Hidden in the
I think we're
mountains.
going to have to swim.
Dram,
I don't think there is any
Jackson,
diving gear.
You look a little
I-
bit like a fish. Can you breathe underwater?
I can get rid of my little raven thing and get like a fish or octopus or something and look through its eyes. I don't know how I know these things,
That's a good
but
idea.
I can do that.
Octopus.
So
is a
just
giant-
go. I don't even know how I dismiss the familiar. Just kind of close my eyes and go. It disappears and comes
Yeah,
back. as an octopus.
there's a faint popping sound that's goes, and he's gone. And there's like a little almost like droplets like spray out as he disappears.
Oh.
And then I'm gonna like bring him back as an octopus and go. And he's back.
I'm not sure a familiar can be. It would just be like a really small octopus.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a tiny creature.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
Something
the octopus
aquatic.
is in the description of the
Yeah.
Find Familiar.
Normal
Yeah,
but
octopuses are pretty small.
Yeah,
A micropus.
Yeah. It can hold
and
its breath
there's
for 30
just
minutes.
an octopus on the shore now,
Oh.
and it's just kind of like crawling its way along towards the water. It doesn't like being out the water,
No.
so it's sort of going.
Yeah.
It's a very
And he's
strange
got a-
sight.
Then the octopus is going to go down under the water, and I'm going to look through its eyes.
And you can see, and with the octopus's aquatic vision, it's got a much better kind of like vision underwater than the rest of you. And you can see that deep in the center of the lake, there is a large rock, and there's a big cavern mouth at the bottom of it.
Okay. I'm going to basically like how movies are audio described, just describe what I'm seeing to everybody.
Oh yes, yeah, easy.
Yes. In like a full-on David Attenborough voice.
Ah.
No, not gonna do that, please.
Deep down
Um,
in the watery murks, I see with my eyes a cave. Now, caves are not normally found here in Newland Lake, but we are under the effects of some magical shenanigans, so this is not a surprise. My familiar is doing very well, but I feel that maybe if we go into the cave, the knowledge crystal will be there.
Yes, that all of those words just came out of my mouth. So, it's just about. Can we get like an idea of how deep it is to see whether we'll be able to hold our breath for that long?
You all reckon if you kind of like swim over to where the centre is and then go down, you'll all be able to hold your breath and make it.
Okay.
Well, hopefully there is pockets of air down there in Kevin.
Can the familiar
Yes.
check for that?
We really should have dropped Kevin off at home, I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
Kevin's in your back and he does not want to go in the water.
You could have given him to the fisherman to look after.
Well, I'll tie him up for a little while.
His legs are shaking, he's scared, he doesn't like the water.
We'll tie
Are
him
you
up
going-
for 5
Are you
minutes.
going to tie him to a tree? Or
Yeah,
something?
just tie him up for a little while, he'll be fine. I'll leave him with some snacks.
I cast Speak with Animals. Kevin, you're going to have to stay there for now. We will be back for you.
What's going on? You don't speak dog?
I speak dog now.
What?
You wait here.
You're not Rodri. Why doesn't Rodri speak dog? I want Rodri.
You can have Rodri when we are back.
I want Rodri.
I'm there. I'll pet Kevin while she's going burrow, row, row, row.
Yeah, to everyone else, you just see that Bella is just going burrow, 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 burrow. and then Kevin's going.
Essentially, I want to try and calm down dog, make okay.
Roll an animal handling check with advantage. Yeah. Kevin seems placated by it.
Okay, time for us to go swimming.
So as you begin to swim out to the center of the lake, it's reasonably cold. It's kind of like it's quite bracing. You are quite far up in the north, and you're kind of in a bit of a mountainous area. It gets much colder during the winter, but it is summer break, and the sun is quite hot out today. So
Isn't the moon quite hot out today?
the moon doesn't give off any heat. It's not a star, but the moon is there, and
That's a Rob astronomy fact.
that is a Robert. Or would you believe it that the moon gives off cold light? I think someone made that theory once, and it was like a flat earther and be like, "Now the sun's not real. The moon gives off cold light. If you look in moonlight, it's colder than shadows or some bullshit like that."
Amazing.
Sounds reasonable, yeah.
I mean,
I
flat
don't believe
earthers
in
are
the moon.
crazy.
I think it's just the back of the sun.
Are we seeing any sign of that shark?
And no, the shark has eloped and disappeared somewhere
Oh,
else.
it's shark girlfriend.
He's eloped. He's found his shark girlfriend. They've gone and gotten married.
Oh, yeah, he's eloped. He's found a little shark girlfriend, and is nowhere to be seen.
I'm
And
happy for him.
one very quick second. As I just need to set up the music. As you will then come down, and as you plunge into the cave, it then goes up in kind of like a J shape, and you hit a pocket of air very briefly. And you can see that there is now a very large cave system, and you can see that there are some figures inside the cave, as well as being surrounded by another small plunge pool. That'll make sense when I move you to the map after I sort out a little music change.
We've stumbled across someone's Spanish holiday.
Yeah, this is someone's holiday villa. You just gone caving. That's all you've done. And you can hear the water trickling down from the roof from atop the cave. And where are we? And as you are inside, you can see that there are some horrid figures.
Bronze.
Some they do have a slight pinkish hue to them. They do look very shrimp-like, and there's a few smaller ones, and they've got these horrible fishy faces, and they carry little tridents in their hands. And then there is not one shark, but it has eloped with another shark up top. It is there. They are together. But in the middle there is a larger one of these figures, and he's very big and looks bulky and angry, as well as one that carries a very ceremonial looking trident. And you can... Ooh, what was that?
Oh, it's fine. Go on.
As you can see, the big one goes... There is
I hope you're keeping that up, Rob, for the entire.
Oh, yes.
We're just here for the crystal. We'll take that and be on our way. There's
The
no need for violence.
crystal belongs to the Sahargan.
I think he
I
said
don't-
it belongs to the Sahara.
I don't know who Sue Hagen is, but can she give us the crystal, please?
Never, land dwellers. Israelback will be pleased with us if we kill all the surface dwellers.
Okay, I guess there's going to be violence then with I'm sorry, Miss Hagen, but we don't want it to come to this.
Flee! Oh, God!
Sue, you're sounding a little hoarse there.
That coral bit as well makes it like they're wearing a dress. That's where the picture cuts off.
It looks like a tutu. Honestly.
It's Sue Hagen, we.
Good old
Sounds
Sue
bad.
Hagen.
Damn it, Sue.
How deep's the water looking that's in front of us?
It's about... it's definitely deep enough that you have to swim. It's about 15 foot deep.
Alright, I guess we fight here then. I will sink. I will just sink.
And you can see that the big one, he's got a little crystal in his hand that he now places down on the floor.
That's what we need.
I guess we're gonna have to kill Sue Hagen.
Looks like it's time to kill Sue.
Followers of mine, kill the intruders, flay their lungs. They have no gills. They are inferior. And we will start rolling some initiatives.
Rad.
Keep doing that. Keep getting
I love rolling big numbers like 4.
Sure. Self is selected. There we go.
Oh, wait, where are we on this thing?
Wow.
I
You're in the
can't see my
bottom left.
bottom. Aha, there we are.
Cool, I've got start on token.
6.15, yeah.
Oh, it's not selecting my token. That's why. Oops. There we go.
And let's not forget the two loving sharks.
Does that work?
Let's have a look. Yes, you're
Yeah.
on there.
I need to roll it with an advantage though, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, basically you could roll again and take the higher number.
It's if I roll it again.
If
Yep,
the dogs have
that
such
is a
high
higher
initiative,
number.
Hey,
Can they use it
There
to
you
run
go.
away and get married together?
They could do, if you want to.
I think that would be lovely.
Right, so let's get in the combat music instead of just this lovely wet slapping noise. As much as you would enjoy that, I'm sure.
24 hours of wet slopping noises. Perfect.
24 hours sloshing.
Slop, slop.
Welcome to the Gunge channel. I'm sure there's someone that probably does 24 hours of Gunge out there.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
And then we skip. Oh, it's all kicking off now. So, let me open up this. And top of the round is one of the Suhagin, as you have now claimed them to be. Let me just move some of my little character sheets. Do these guys have ranged options? Who knows? Who knows? Yes, they do. Their spears are ranged.
I'll come get them though.
They will have to come get them. But this one is going to swim along 40 feet, and then he takes the dodge action, as he doesn't want to just go straight into the fray. So he is dodging. That means attacks against him have disadvantage.
Excuse me.
And then this one here is going to dash around this corner. And it is Alistair's turn.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna just go straight off with casting Mage Armor on myself. Probably.
Hmm.
It's a good start of the day because you get the full 8 hours out of it.
Yeah, last 8 hours
Yeah.
is a very good spell to just cast at the beginning of your day.
Yeah. So I will cast that to increase my hit points. My hit points, my AC, and
Yeah.
that's my turn.
It also does
Um,
refresh your Arcane Ward a little bit because it's an abjuration spell.
Yeah.
It does, so I get an extra 2 hit points on that.
Yep.
Yeah. Then can I send my familiar just to try and like sneak around into the water?
Just so
I
you
figure
know,
if he's on-
familiars can't attack. That's one of their things. They can't
Yes.
make any attacks.
Yeah. Okay. But I want to get him to sneak along under the water because he's got advantage on stealth underwater.
Okay, yep.
That's a little octopus dude.
Yeah, I'll get an octopus out for you. Wherever he is. There he is. There's your octopus. And you want him to try and stealth?
Yes. So does that half movement speed? I don't know.
No, it doesn't. But he'll go into the murky depths, and not really many people are paying attention to the octopus, so they don't really care. So I'll roll that just for ease's sake. If people are doing summons and stuff, I'm just gonna do most of the rolls for them. It just makes my life easier. And he has advantage on that. So we got a 23. The octopus is hidden. There is no one seeing that octopus. It has disappeared into the murky depths.
Blub, 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 blub.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that's it.
A reef shark is going to stay underwater. The sharks are pretty much underwater. Rodri, it's your turn.
I thought I'd rolled much lower than that. It was like, oh, right, oh, okay. It's like, sure. I read it as a 5 and was like, oh, well, I'm going last. Right. I do have javelins, though, so Rodri will step forward, drawing a javelin from the little holster on his waist, and yeet it at that one.
Okay,
He
go
is
for
with
it.
disadvantage. Yo.
As it flies past the Sahagin, and let me double check their AC. It just misses because he is dodging. He nimbly evades the attack.
Dang it. He'll plant his feet then and.
Surface dweller,
shield.
you will die in our watery grave.
He'll give them a nervous thumbs up and carry on. That's his turn.
Right, next up is another Sahagin, as he will stand here. And what's the range on throwing a spear? Not very long. He's going to try hurl a spear at Rodri with disadvantage as he goes, yeah! Oh my god, he hits!
Exactly a hit. Yeah, he hits the shield and slams it back into me.
As the spear flies through the air and
At least it's not correct.
thunks in for 6 piercing.
Yeah, like spikes have gone through the shield. It's
Call
obviously
my
gone through it.
minions! Kill them! Kill them! Eat their lungs!
They want our lungs.
I don't know.
I don't come at a fish going like, give us your gills.
I mean, yeah, any part of a fish that you go out, let me eat your flesh, they probably go, why?
Yeah, the wings are my favourite part of the bird. Which actually with wing, yeah. Yeah, completely disregard that. Is correct. Carry on.
Right.
The ambulatory organs and muscles are the best bit of any animal.
Right. The Baron here, he moves into a more defensive position. He's going to dodge, but he's surveying the area. He's not getting involved yet. He's a big boy. He wants his lads to do it first. And now it is Jackson's turn.
Oh, right then. I guess I will move my way up to front. Put myself there. Yes, I will try and throw a javelin
At which one?
at the one that's here.
Oh, yeah, so it's disadvantage because he is dodging.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's roll that.
And then roll it again because disadvantage. Still a resounding hit! You take your time and you steady your aim, and even though he's trying to watch and mirror your movements, you fake him out and then throw it as he's dodging into a direction that you faked him into. And it lands and hits him.
Oh, that should be that. 1 second, it's just the 8. It's not raging.
Ow! My gills! As that's their only defining characteristic, is that they are water people and you're land people. Dreaded enemies.
Yep.
Can never be friends. There's too much between us.
Yeah, this just too different.
Yeah. Right, that's me done.
Alright, next up is a reef shark, which is just going to it's going to swim around to its lover. The Sahorgan priestess. Do not worry, my master. I will get them from here. As they go to cast a spell, as they cast a guiding bolt at well, I guess it's going to be Jackson. He's at the front.
Oh, yeah, move forward.
What's the range on that? 120 feet, definitely in range. As the guiding bolt, a big glowing ball of radiant energy rises out of their staff as they twirl it around above their head and point it towards you all as it shoots out forward. And a 19 hits, and it's not a tragic bolt, holy crap. And it strikes into Jackson for 11 points of radiant damage, and you see you are
interception.
Ooh, nice.
It'll lunge the shield in front of him. Reduce damage by 5.
Reduces it by 5, so it's only 6 points of radiant damage. But you can see you are glowing with this radiant energy, and it is making you easier to hit. So I'll just give you like a little yellow dot.
Thank you.
Clementine,
Alright,
it is your turn.
Okay, I am going to cast Sleep around the Baron and the Priestess, and hopefully that other guy that's just...
Yeah, okay, let's pull up my little spell tokens that I've got. Just give it a second, I'm just loading them up. And this one. As that can easily get all of them underneath that. Roll the sleep dice.
Sleep.
22. That is exactly what you needed to put one of them asleep. As this one at the front kind of starts to lie down, cozies himself up, and then goes to sleep.
Oh. And I will bardically inspire Bella.
Nice.
Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo.
If I can find where I've got the little sleep icon. I'm just blind. I can't see it.
Want to borrow my glasses?
Maybe. Found it. There we go. Curses, master! They have magic, just like I! Well, kill them! Eat their lungs! Take their livers! Make patty!
Did you say take their ears?
Livers.
Oh. I thought you were making ear pate.
Bella, it's your turn.
Bella closes her eyes, and then as she opens them again, her eyes glow brighter as she uses her channel divinity as an action. And can I have a 30-foot aura? Please.
I will give
As I use Twilight Sanctuary. So whenever anyone, including me, ends its turn in the radius, I can grant that creature either temporary hit points, or I can end an effect causing you to be charmed or frightened. And then, as a bonus action, she summons a spiritual mace that just looks like a stick that's got like a glowing star on the end of it. And she's going to summon a spiritual weapon next to the priest.
Yeah.
And it's going to try and bonk it.
Let me... Okay, there's a mace there.
Does a 15 hit?
A 15 does hit as it cracks her.
And it will do 5 damage, which, because it's a spell, I can add the Bardic Inspiration dice.
Ooh, yes.
I may do it 8 damage instead.
Ow!
And then,
The magics! It hurts!
and then I will gain 4 temporary hit points.
Right. And then it is a Sahagin's turn, as he also does a little swim to this bit of cover. We got another Sahagin, who is going to swim and take the dodge action. And then back to the top of the round, it's the first one who is wounded, as he now runs in to where Jackson is, and seeing that he is lit up with the magic energy from the guiding bolt, he lunges in with his trident in both hands, trying to stab at him. Yeah! 17 hits, as he only hits thanks to the magic as it goes in. For 2 piercing damage. Amazing. And then he gets a normal attack with his bite, as he now tries to chomp on you. And misses as his teeth come in gnashing. They're horrid, like little pointy little spines of bone sticking out from his gums. And that is his turn. Then we have this one here, who is going to also come around and will do pretty much the same thing. He's going to go for a spear attack, which hits for 6 piercing damage, and then goes for a bite, which misses. You're clearly too big and scaly for their teeth to get through. Alistair, it is your turn.
Okay. I am gonna attempt to. If I sleep, I can get like these 3 in.
Yeah, let's move this over. Yeah, you can get those 3 in.
Yeah. So upcast sleep,
Ooh.
I think.
Yep. So that takes the high level spell slot.
Yeah. I think I know how to do that. Where's my spells? I cast sleep at 2nd level.
Ooh, so that how many hit points worth is that?
78, I think.
That is enough to put this wounded one to sleep, definitely. And
Okay.
the one who has stood next to him. So that puts 2 of them straight to sleep. This is going to be like a party favorite, just putting all my monsters to sleep.
Sleep.
And this is the 4th casting of sleep this game. As they immediately start to yawn as the lethargy washes over them. I won't be doing these descriptions later, as that will be very counterintuitive. As they curl up nice and cozy and put their heads down.
Okay, and that's my turn.
I can give you 9 temporary hit points.
Yeah, you get 9 temporary hit
Okay.
points.
I don't know where to have that on my sheet.
Ooh, thank you very much,
There is-
Rattle the Bone. And we've got like a fair few
give you-
people in chat at the moment. Thank you very much, everyone who's watching.
Hello. But yeah, you can use your little red circle if you click your token. You've got like the blue one for your AC, and red's like usually for like temporary hit points and stuff. Just pop it in there.
Okay, so res 9 and 9. Okay, then I'm gonna get my octopus dude to keep sneaking along.
Yeah, whereabouts do you want him to sneak along to?
Just in front of this platform. Like in front of that like bit where the water stops.
Like there.
Yeah.
As he is
Not on it.
stealthing, he is ninja going across, and he's now hugging up against the wall, and he's kind of made his like skin change colour to blend in with it, as some octopus do.
Okay, that's my turn.
A reef shark is now going to move over here next to its other reef shark. Rodri, it's your turn.
Okay. If they're asleep, do we want to use the opportunity to crit them while they're down, or
Slice their throats open.
So you'd have advantage and auto crit. in
Yeah,
theory.
if a character is incapacitated or unconscious like this, you have advantage to hit them, and if you hit them, it is automatically a critical hit. That's
Okay,
why getting
cool.
stunned is so devastating. No, paralyzed, sorry.
Yeah.
is there a thing for forcing crit through roll 20?
No, there isn't, unfortunately.
So to roll that manually, just not roll the damage. Okay, well, yeah, I'll raise the axe high. I'm sorry it's come to this, a friend of Suhagen. Yeah! And bring the axe down.
Their AC is 12. Just so you know.
Critical.
It was a
Alright.
crit anyway.
Okay
God,
then.
God damn it, wasted it. He did that for other rolls. That's definitely how it works. They're transferable. We all know this.
Yeah.
But I'll take the 18.
18
Sure.
points of damage. That wakes them up though, but they are prone. As it wakes up and goes, "Ah! What's happened? This isn't a dream!
I didn't want to, but if you have to, we'll take your guild.
Not my gills! No! I need them to breathe!
Then tell Stuagen to pack it in and give us a crystal.
You make no sense, land dweller!
That's fine.
Oh wait, you can have some temporary hit points.
That Sahagan is
You can have
asleep.
7.
The Baron is very upset. No! Don't sleep! Get them! I told you to harvest their lungs! As he's going to stand there dodging, but he doesn't seem to want to be standing there for too much longer. He might start wanting to get involved soon. Now it is Jackson.
Okay, Jackson is probably going to try and take out this one that's just woken up again.
Yep.
So he's going to go in with. It's quite a large one at the moment. He'll go in with a normal attack. 13.
13 hits. Their AC is 12.
Awesome. So grand damage of 11.
Huge amount of damage. As it's still lying on the floor, prone. You should have had advantage, actually. Sorry. You bring the axe down and you hit it square in the neck, and you see its head pops off and flies a few inches to the side before turning into golden dust and disappearing.
Yeah.
Are you raging, by the way?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
He's just an angry boy.
I'm just an angry boy.
The reef shark comes over here. The Sahagan priestess goes, "No! A spiritual weapon! How horrid! Ah! I know!" And casts spiritual weapon herself.
Bitch.
The gasp.
Of a little trident that appears next to Bella, as you're the one who casts spiritual weapon on her.
Damn it.
So she's gonna go spiritual weapon. Thwink.
She
A 9
misses.
misses, as there is a spectral trident that's floating around next to you,
Ah.
trying to stab at you. Before she now moves back away from yours. Protect me, Baron! Clementine, it's your turn.
So a guy that's asleep on the floor. Would I be able to get close enough to him?
Yeah, you can move next to him, yeah. You can move through your allies.
Float through my allies. Nope, that's just dragging a thing. Oh, I had it on the... There we go. Right. Can I use Vicious Mockery to whisper terrible thoughts in his ear and give him nightmares?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because we're doing the 24-hour, we're not going to be like super strict on the rules. I'm happy for him to stay asleep while that happens. I'm more than happy to bend rules to be more fun and creative with shit like that. So
Yeah,
feel free to
fun.
roll Vicious Mockery. For 3 points of damage, if he has the will to save against it. He does.
Ow.
He goes, "No, only nice dreams."
Oh,
Oh,
damn it.
God.
Oh,
Oh,
And I will bardically inspire Bella again.
Ooh,
And then I will give you 8 temporary hit points
Oh,
at
thank
the end of your turn.
nice. Bella, you are
Ooh,
up.
it's me. She gets the spiritual weapon and will chase down the priestess with the spiritual weapon as a bonus action first, and see what it looks like. Tragic.
Yes, unfortunately that misses. As she ducks underneath it, now expecting it.
I'll try adding the inspiration.
A 4 that just hits.
Way! For 8 force damage. And then she's just gonna quickly measure. She's just out the way of the toll the die. So she will not toll the die on it, but will instead hold out a hand and cast Moonbeam on her.
Moonbeam, okay, yep. Concentration spell as the moon's
It will
light.
be a conky spell. Let me just mark
Yeah.
myself up.
So you're concentrating on that spell. So for some of you who aren't aware, some spells are concentration, which means you have to be actively focusing on it. It doesn't stop you from doing anything else, but you can only be concentrating on one concentration spell at a time, and if you get hit, you have a chance of losing your concentration.
So
It's a-
at the start of her turn, I'll do the damage.
Yeah, it's a way of stopping people from stacking up a million really good buff spells together and stuff like that.
We will light her up.
Next up is the Sahagin, who will move in and splashes out of the water like Jason as he rises up and tries to grab down on Clementine and goes for a little spear stab.
And like Jason Momoa.
Yeah, Jason Momoa. Exactly like Jason Momoa, except angry and a fish. And goes for a
That's
bite.
not
Jason.
Aquaman.
But misses with all of them as the spray of water, even that was too much of a distraction and altering kind of like their vision.
Oh my god, was that Jason Momoa?
This Sahagin is currently dodging, and he is also going to come in and no longer dodging and goes for the exact same thing. It goes for a spear that hits Clementine for 5 piercing damage, and then goes for a bite that also hits Clementine for another 5, so that's 10 damage in total.
So does that take off the temporary hit
Yeah,
points first?
it takes off
Say
the
go
10 hit points first, yeah.
Yeah. But not that much damage overall.
And
David.
then that Sahagin is still sleeping, and it is Alistair's turn.
Yes. Just gonna throw out that were you supposed to get temporary hit points at the end of your turn,
Yeah.
Bella, and Emma as well?
Yeah,
Possibly.
Emma got it at the end
Yeah,
of
yeah,
her turn.
they have been getting them.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know if you guys can see the bar. Like I've put mine on a red bar, but I don't know if that's visible.
To be fair, I mean, I can just refresh mine. I get 5 instead of the 4 that I had. Like, for my...
I'll make it so your red bar is visible there.
So I have got like one spell slot left, but for now I'm going to just attempt to try and climb on this. Like, wait, I need to not be on that. Climb on this thing here,
Yep.
and just bonk them on the
Yeah,
head.
easy enough to climb up and clamber. It was probably difficult
Yeah.
terrain, but you've got plenty of movement to do that. And you then bring down the stick to try and whack him on the head. Roll that damage.
Yeah.
Well, roll the attack roll even.
The bonk.
A 20, even with only +1 to hit, you are consistently whacking things with the quarterstaff.
Yeah. And
7
Oh,
bludgeoning
yeah.
damage. As you crack it, it looks dazed and confused as the quarterstaff comes down and cracks him on the head. He wasn't expecting you to get advantage on him, being such a small halfling.
yeah, then that's my turn.
Have you already got the maximum hit points currently? Did you have 9?
Okay. Yeah. So
There's no
then,
heavy rolling.
Yeah, temporary hit points don't stack. It's just whichever is higher overtakes the other one.
that makes sense. So the octopus is gonna stay where it is, I think.
Okay.
Keep being disguised.
This reef shark moves into a slightly more advantageous position before it is Rodri's turn.
It's getting a little crowded round here. Am I able to clamber up there?
Yeah.
Since that rock bit there?
So just take double move to get up there.
That's fine. It's not going to be going far. Just so I can reach over for this little fellow over here. I keep telling you, you can just go back to your watery homes and give us a crystal. Stop it. And he's going to cast.
The long breathers, they're attacking! Mercy!
Thunderous Smite. Bonus action. Little tempest of shimmering energy and wall of wind will surround his axe head. And he will then lunge at the organ.
Shouldn't it be even more effective because they're all wet as well?
It's thunder, not lightning.
Sonic. Yeah.
Oh,
And
yeah, no, that's
if
a point.
only.
Okay, cool. So battle axe first. 22.
A big
I think
hit,
that'll do.
easy.
For 9 slashing.
For 9 slashing.
And then Thunderous Smite. He takes 4 thunder damage and he needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw or he's thrown 10 feet away and knocked on his ass.
Alright, DC 13 strength saving throw. He passes as he staggers back and holds his ground and grips in his talon-like feet, adept for kind of gripping onto wet surfaces. He looks badly wounded after that, after the big thunderous boom, and everyone can see that the water shakes and drips down from the ceiling as there's a visible ripple, and you can see the water even has that big ebb, almost kind of like creating a small eddy and wave out from it. And some of you have to shield your ears, even some of the Sahorgans shield their ears after that loud noise.
Good. I am very cool. Thank
As
you.
that Sahorgan is asleep and seemingly displeased now with the efforts of his lackeys. He goes, "Oh, never you mind. I will do it myself." As he
One
now
thing done properly.
as he jumps down and there is a huge splash in the water as he quickly then goes into a front swim and surges straight towards everyone.
Doing a pretty pink dress coming for us.
And he's gonna drag this guy out the way and lob him over his shoulder.
Physically picks him up and just splooshes him.
Just splooshes him. But that's going to take one of his attacks to do that, to be fair. And then he goes for... he's going to go for Jackson, we'll say. As he comes in with his big two-handed trident. And he goes in to lunge straight at him. And it shouldn't have been an advantage, should it? Did you recklessly attack?
I had reckless attack.
Okay, so let me it was a 12, so that missed. So he did miss. And then his second attack also misses.
Praise whatever god's temple that we came from before.
Jackson, it is now your turn as the huge lumbering Sahagin Baron bears down on you going, "Long breathers, your last breath will be this day!"
Alright, then I think I'm going to go into a rage now because it's probably the best point.
Yeah, probably.
Sounds so calm when you say, I think I'm going to go into a rage now.
I think I'm going to go into a rage.
I'm rather peeved.
Yeah,
I'm a little
so
bit miffed at the
Slightly
moment.
miffed. It's very
slightly
perturbing.
miffed.
I-
Yep.
I'm next.
Yeah, and I guess you know what? I'm going to recklessly attack, and I'm going to try and do great weapon.
Ooh, so
Last
minus
action.
5 to hit, but potentially plus 10 damage.
That's what I'm going to try for. We'll see what happens.
So, a 21 minus 5 gives you 16, which is exactly his armor class. So a big hit, as you can feel the rage building up in you, and everyone can see like the veins popping out from Jackson's neck as he lets forth a mighty roar and brings the great axe down and hits straight into his breastplate, as that does 24 points of damage and sends him staggering back into the cave wall.
Yeah.
Little one, fight hard! So Hagen, fight harder! Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that's it for me.
A reef shark is going to come over here. No one's in the water yet, they're very sad. The priestess, at the start of her turn, is it a wisdom save, a constitution save?
Oh, it's a con save. Let me just pop the actual thing up. No,
She
it's not on the
passes.
front for some reason.
Is it save for half or save or?
Save for half.
Save for half.
Save, so takes 5 radiant damage.
Takes 5 points of radiant damage, right. As she's starting to look a bit battered and bruised, she's now going to run away from the moonbeam and the spiritual weapon. What spells does she want to cast? She is then going to raise her hand up high and begin to swirl it around, as there is like a swirl of water around her as it shoots out towards this boy and the Baron as she casts a mass healing word.
Oh.
How dare she?
And heals them all for 3 hit points. Woo! But that could be the difference between life and death for some of these monsters.
That is true.
And then as a bonus action, she uses the trident to swing at Bella again. Cursed
No.
bitch! The god of water, Vera, will see you die! And spiritual weapon misses again.
Misses?
Guess he won't see her die.
Clementine, there is a huge hulking fishman doing battle with you and your friends right next to you.
Well, it's not an ideal position to be in, admittedly.
No.
The guy just in front of me, what health is he on?
He is pretty low. He is very low. He doesn't have a lot, but he has just been healed for 3.
I'm just gonna see if I can stab him with a rapier, to be honest with you.
Oh, and we have a donation from Michael for £5 for Jackson to get an extra reroll.
Hooray! Good job.
Yeah.
Thank you kindly.
So the rapier lunges forward, and they're able to catch it in the many different prongs of their trident and kind of twist it away.
I'm gonna reroll.
Oh, yeah, reroll.
I'm gonna
Fantastic.
reroll. I've got
Yeah.
5. Might as well
Yeah,
use
you
one.
do.
Yeah.
There we go.
But as he tries to twist it away, you are able to maneuver and push forward through the prongs and drive it through, as it still gets in for 5 piercing damage as he hisses and bursts into golden dust. And because you made an attack,
His
you
gills.
can disengage now. Or is it only against the one target with movement?
It's usually against the target that you pick.
Okay. So you wouldn't be able to
Sadly,
disengage against these other 2 guys.
Okay. I will bardically inspire Bella again.
I'm just curious, how many times can you bardically inspire? I think it's a certain number of times
It's a long rest.
per long rest.
There is no mod.
Where would
Oh,
I find
thank.
that?
On the your bardic inspiration on the sheet.
Yeah,
So-
bardic inspiration. I'm just opening up your sheet now.
Equal to my charisma modifier. What is it?
Okay, so and you should see just above where it says bardic inspiration, there's like another little box, and it says 3 out of 3 for bardic inspirations.
Is it? Aha.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah,
used them all now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so benefit of the doubt, it's fine. So you can use this last one, and then we will say that you're out of bardic inspirations.
Okay.
Okay, so who was it you were inspiring?
Bella.
Bella again. Fantastic. And so Bella, it's your turn.
Ella is the spiritual weapon follows the priestess into here and is going to try and bonk her.
12 hits.
I'm going to add the bardic inspiration damage to it as well.
So 6 and
Six.
6. 12 damage.
12 points of damage, exactly her hit points, as it cracks her in the back of the skull, and she goes, Vera, save me! As she crumples down to the floor.
And as an action, she like almost lassos the moonbeam and then yanks it forward and is going to plonk it on the top of the big boy's
Can it
head.
move that far?
60 feet? I don't know how far it
Yeah,
is.
yeah,
from
it
the-
definitely
the-
can.
yeah.
You could get it on both of them.
Hey! Yep, perfect. And she just yanks it forward as a little moon just like moves over the top of them.
Alright, that Sahagin starts its turn inside the moonbeam.
Wait, let's see.
Passes the
Oh,
con
I've still
save.
got the same amount of things. Moonbeam. Another 10. So 5 damage.
5 points of damage.
Damage is damage.
As he sees Alistair up there and tries to skewer him and push him down off the rock and goes for a trident attack. Misses, and then tries to bite at his ankles. But misses. Next up is Sleepy Sahorgan. Alistair, it's your turn. That guy's nipping at your ankles and trying to fend you off with his trident lunging up at you.
Okay, I am going to, quite frankly, ignore him and cast Create Bonfire on. How do I indicate a square?
Just click and hold. That normally pings it up. Yep.
There you go. This square here.
Okay.
Yep.
What I'll do
Create
is I'll
bonfire.
bring this one in. There you go. Little bonfire there. So he needs to make his save.
Yeah.
So
get
dexterity save, 15. I think he passes
Yeah.
just.
That was.
So he doesn't
and
take
that-
any damage.
Nope. And that's my turn, I think.
Okay.
Yep. I am
let's
going to
see
be
if we get
a
any more-
little
no.
bit sneaky. Oh, thank you. I'm going to be a little bit sneaky with this octopus. And I'm correct in saying he put the.
Yeah. He
No.
put it
Okay.
down up on top of here.
Yeah.
I'll draw a little thing. There it is. Good art.
Yes, and I'm going to request to move this little octopus up here past the sleepy dude and go and acquire this crystal.
Yeah, he has grabbed it, and he has got it in his little clutches, and he can move away with it now. But that'll be his
how
turn.
much do
The octopus has a movement of he's got five. He's only got 5 foot movement on land, so actually he can only get
Okay.
there. Sorry.
Where's the shortest amount of land to get to the thing?
It'll probably
I think
be
it'd be
over on this side.
Yeah.
So he could easily kind of dash around here and then kind
Yeah.
of get out.
There we go.
All right.
And then it shouldn't take too long, hopefully.
Right. The reef shark is gonna move here. Rodri, it's your turn.
Right then, well, it's still very crowded around Stu Hagen, so I think it's me and Chad who got this one side of the battle handled. Gonna be more chopping action with. Actually, I don't know. Can I help? Can I help out there? What's your AC on Jackson? Liam.
For my AC,
Yeah.
15.
It's 16 because you've still got the mage armor on.
Oh, 16 then.
Not too much I can do. You're already getting temporary hit points off the Twilight Shields. There's no point in doing that. Yeah, I'll hold off on supplementary things for now and continue attacking the Sahagin. If you go down, we can get you back up with lay on hands and cures, so not to worry. So axe goes high, down on the Sahagin. Kia.
An
23.
easy hit
Boom. For 8 slashing.
for 8 slashing damage.
Let's see.
Hopefully the next solid hit will
Hey,
come
is
down.
that higher or lower than the
No, I'll
temporary
keep,
hit points you had?
my 7, thank you.
Okay, you keep your
Right.
I'm good. That's me.
Next up is a sleepy Sahorgan. Then it's the Sahorgan Baron who leers down. It's like, oh, You hurt dragon breather man, lung skills stuff. And he comes in with the big trident, and he has advantage on all his attacks because you were reckless. As he skewers in, and it's a critical hit as it pins you square in the shoulder for... Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
Oh my god! 32 points of damage!
I mean, it does go down to 16.
It is
Raging.
16 points of damage.
And I'll intercept. It's a shame that I don't have my Child Divinity. It'd been great to blast him back with that.
That
but
was
yeah,
huge.
Let's get a D10 plus 2 off that. That's just a bit dirty.
And
Shield
can the
1.
Sahorgan make a con save as well?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, he
look-
does.
So 16 was it, and then another 5 off.
So he
Did
takes...
make it. So
yeah,
it's
so-
only like the 5 damage.
Yeah, he takes 5 damage. So it was 32 minus 5, so that's 27. Then half of 27 is 13 points of damage. You only took 13 points of damage from
Yeah,
that.
you do it that way.
Okey-dokey.
And then he
this makes
comes in with the trident a second time
Oh no.
God.
and crits again.
Oh,
Jesus
God.
Christ!
Stop it.
God.
Stop
As
it.
he's still got it in, he's not
Oh.
even attacking again. He's then driving it in and trying to twist and pull, and he's trying to pin you straight to the ground. He's trying to find some vital organ to crush with this trident for significantly less damage than the 32.
Jesus Christ.
I'm glad it's getting it, I'm not gonna lie. Anybody else would have been absolutely skewered.
Yeah. So
to it.
you take
Yeah.
8 points of damage from that one, and then finally he comes in with a bite attack. His
Oh my
third
God.
attack. He has 3 attacks.
They call him triple crit Bobby.
And no, not a triple crit. But then he chomps on you. His teeth
out.
sink in for 5 points of damage as you are on the floor, bleeding.
Oh
as,
shit, no,
you
that
down.
means the death save's gonna happen.
as he
Yeah.
raises his trident and he can see his blood-filled mouth, and he goes, and
That's been completely down.
can you make a death saving throw with disadvantage, please?
Yes, of course I can.
Thank you, Mike B.
Thank you, Mikey.
Thanks, Mike.
But you pass. You pass one.
Yeah.
The reef sharks, they can smell the blood seeping into the water and they want to get closer. Actually, it was this reef shark, not that one. Clementine, you've just seen Jackson get absolutely mullered into the floor. His blood is pooling out and mixing with the water. He's still breathing, but is unconscious.
Seems somewhat
Side
bad.
note, dex save for the bonfire.
Oh yeah, dex save for the bonfire. Thank you very much.
I completely forgot.
I did as well.
The question is,
he
can I give him
passes.
temporary hit points for when he's actually on normal hit points?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because you'll have 8 temporary hit points.
When you're back up, yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll put those in my temporary.
So Clementine, it's your turn.
Yes, obviously seeing Sue Hagen take a big bite out of our dragon friend, she is going to use Cloud of Daggers.
Ooh, cloud of daggers. So you summon a small cloud of daggers that I'm assuming is going to be underneath him.
Yeah.
What's the
Yep.
radius on it?
It's just a 5-foot square.
What was it?
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of nice
This
if I
is
could
a
arrange
square
them
of
around his
knives.
neck and then just impale him like that, but I doubt you'll let me do that. So.
Let's see. Do cloud of daggers do damage straight away, or a creature takes 4d8 damage when it enters the spell's area for the first time on its turn, or starts its turn there. So it'll take the damage at the start of his turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a
Yeah,
4d4.
it's basically just flat 44 damage at the start of the turn.
Yeah. He's got no save against that. If he's there, he will be taking the damage. Bella, it is your turn. He's standing on loads of AoE shit. Like, he's just caked in.
Yeah, he doesn't even care though.
There's a fire
Bella
underneath him, there's
reaches
daggers,
down.
and the moon.
Yeah, Bella reaches down and will cast Cure Wounds on our down boy. And heal him for 5. But that means that he can be alive and have 8 temporary hit points as
Yeah.
well. You know, happy days. And as a bonus action, I will move the spiritual weapon to
20 foot closer, because I'm not even going to hit the sleeping guy. I just want to move it closer so I can move it closer next turn.
Did I have some temporary hit points at the end of my turn as well?
Yeah, you may.
Of course you can.
And
4.
An amazing 4 on. Let's see if I get any more. No, I have the same amount.
There were more than I had.
Yeah, so it overwrites them then, so you now have just a flat 4. The Sahagin that is up is going to go for Alistair again, and goes for the Trident Stab, and hits for 2 piercing damage. So he kind of gets your shin and cuts it deeply as it kind of tears through a bit of the muscle. And then he goes to try and bite, and also hits for 5 piercing damage as he then chomps in and tries to drag you down onto the floor with his teeth as you quickly try and like kick him off before he looses his grip. And that Sahagin is still asleep. And Alistair, it's your turn now.
Alright, so I am going to once again cast sleep. And I think and try and catch this guy.
Leap number 5.
Yeah, because then he'll
Which
be
guy?
asleep in all of these AoE attacks.
Which guy?
Where is he?
Oh, the big guy.
The big guy.
He'd be lucky if we get him.
Yeah, he's got a lot of hit points. You will need a
That is a
high
fair
roll on the
point.
dice to get him to go to sleep.
I do not trust my dice.
Hmm.
In that case, I will quite possibly damage concentration. No, I will do whack this dude. That'll be what I can do.
Okay, go for it.
It's a wizard attack.
The trusty wizard bonk.
Yeah. Okay, wizard bonk.
Another
but it
solid
works,
hit.
though.
It's
Oh,
working
yeah, you're always
every
rolling
time.
like 18, 19, 20 on your big hit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was damage.
Oh,
No.
that was not. Oh yeah, I pressed the wrong button. Oops. 1 damage. Yeah.
As you crack him and he
I don't know
staggers.
if you've got more temporary hit points than that, but
Yeah, I think I've still got
keep
6.
them more then.
Yeah.
Keep those.
The reef sharks are circling, waiting for any injured person to step foot in the water that isn't a fish man. But no one's doing it. No one wanted to engage in the water combat. Rodri, it's your turn.
Okay, we've got that fella there. Let's get him out of the way, and then we can focus on the big lad. I'm getting really annoyed with you. Just swing at him.
That's a miss,
I will
unfortunately.
use one of my re-rolls.
Yeah, nice.
Grab it again. I'm inspired by whoever it was. Great work, charity. Woohoo! 23.
23 as you swing and just shy miss him, and you then come back with the backswing and take 1 step further forward that then cracks him for 5 slashing damage as he staggers back, and that tiny bit of healing that he got before has kept him alive.
Dang old.
Anything else?
Let's see, Rodri. 8.
I don't think I've got much. Oh, that's 1 more than I previously had. Fantastic.
There you go.
I don't think I've got much I can use my Le Bonus for, except possibly our Dragonborn man is still down. I don't know. Somebody was worth putting Sanctuary on him, but he's going to break it immediately, so there's no need. Yeah, I'm good.
Right, that Sahagin is asleep. It's now the Baron's turn, who hasn't noticed that Jackson has got back up, but he is starting inside the Moonbeam, so he needs to make his
I can
con
actually
save.
roll it again. For this round, it will be 13
He
damage.
just
But he
passes.
makes it.
So
So
he
he takes 6 damage.
6 points of damage, and he takes 4d4, if you want to roll that, Emma, for the Cloud of Daggers. He takes 9 points of slashing damage as he's stuck inside the daggers, and he's quite battered now, and he's going to take the disengage action and move out of all of that shit, instead of trying to kill someone. It is
What
now
a baby.
Jackson's turn.
If you are brave enough, fight me in the water.
I didn't bring my floaties.
Use your hand bladder. What else is it for?
Yeah, Jackson, now that he's up again, is just gonna go, gonna kind of be like, only a coward would run away! And then he's...
And then limp away.
Yeah. No. I was then gonna move into here. and
Don't
go
move
for
into
this.
the moonbeam because you will take damage.
Oh, do you? Oh, right. Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I did right.
You've got so much shit
Powers as
stacked
well.
up in that area that it's very dangerous for
Yeah.
anything,
I
really.
can move it, but only on my turn.
Then... Oh, you know what? Jackson is going to throw a javelin at big guy.
Okay, roll it.
Let's see.
So was that
14.
14 misses as it bounces off his armor. And thick scaly hide and pink tutu.
Fair enough, yep. Yeah, that's basically, he's just going to be just like, only cowards would run away, throw the thing at him, and that's that.
The Reef Shark is readying an attack for anyone who comes near it. Clementine, it's your turn.
So I see the guy who's still next to me, looking a little bit sad, and I'm gonna do some vicious whispering in his ear.
No, please. I don't want to die to whispers.
Your boss is a coward. I'm gonna whisper at you.
No, I'm not listening to long breathers.
Oh, damn it.
Very offended.
He was very offended by that.
I mean, I do wonder what they think they're using to talk to us, because they're not flapping their gills.
Yeah,
They have lungs as well, these duplices.
I don't care. I've decided this is how the narrative's going, and you're going
Oh, no,
to
I
deal
love
with it. Suspend your disbelief, Colin.
No, I love it, because I like that they don't understand the irony of it, and that's why we need to kill them.
Right, anything else, Clementine?
Hypocritical fish, man.
What?
No, I think that's it.
Do you get any more? You get 8 temporary hit points instead of the 4.
Thanks.
Bella.
Bella is going to move the moonbeam and just plonk it over these two. Move it slightly out of the way, but also onto these two.
Yep, easy.
And then moves the spiritual weapon. No, doesn't. Just hits this guy.
Go
Just
for
hits
it.
the guy that's next to the
Go
spiritual
for the
weapon.
bonk.
Bonk!
That's a big bonk.
Yes.
It's a big bonk!
It is a big
9
bonk.
damage!
Oh my god.
Hoo-wee!
Oh!
Let's see if I get any more temporary hit points. I get 6 this time. 6 instead of 5. Wow! But there's no point me moving anywhere just yet because I'll just be in the way of people. So that's my turn.
On the Sahorgan's turn, can you roll the moonbeam damage?
Oh, it's 13 for this round. Oh no, it's not. It's
Yeah, you've
it's
just
a new
moved it.
round. A new round. Crazy. Monbeam. Roderick.
Regardless of whether he saves, 3 hit points is all he has left, so he will
Hey.
die as the moon's light beams down onto him as he raises his hands up and it's trying to shield his eyes and he goes, no!
The moon takes you.
And then bursts into glittering dust. That one's asleep. Alistair, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm a little bit stuck now because my main ranged is fire, which does not work in water in my
I
experience.
think it does
does
half
half
damage.
damage
It does half
If
damage
there's ability
underwater.
water.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm probably gonna do is, can I make my way to mold? Can I mold earth to lift up like move some like loose rubble and stuff to make a little bit of platforms so the sharks can't reach me, so I can reach.
Yeah,
try and
I'll
get
say
to
you
this
can make like a
shark.
little 5-foot cube of somewhere.
Although there is a yeah, I'll start making my way around, but that moonbeam is slightly annoying.
Yeah, so
I am
I'm
also
happy to
gonna-
say that that's there.
Okay, I'm also gonna dismiss the campfire if I can do that.
Yep.
Bonfire, because that's getting in the way of people. Then, slightly more importantly than my actual self, I'm gonna get this octopus with carrying the little crystal and try and make him to get back into the water.
Yeah, he's picked it up, and he is now making his way back into the water as he's kind of grabbed it with all his tentacles, and he's just kind of sucked it into himself, and he's now just rolling away.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't know if you have more than that, but 5 was the number for this one.
I've got 6 currently.
Right. And then it is a shark's turn, and they are going to sit there and they're going to ready in action, and now it is Rodri.
Oh, it's still a bit dangerous out there. Oh, I think it might be a javelin time, you know. I mean, that actually, no, tell a lie. I can heal people. I'm going to rub the old hands together, and we will use some lay on hands on Jackson. Might as well burn the rest of it. So Rodri will spit on his hands, rub them together, they glow, and then as he channels the energy into him, have 9 hit points back.
Ooh,
Nice.
Not much else we can really do, though.
Next up, if that's your turn,
Yeah, that's me.
is a Sleepy Sahorgan. The Sahorgan Baron pivots around in the water now, and he takes his big Triton that he's been using, and he's going to pitch it forward and hurl it straight towards Clementine.
Why?
I think it's going to be... It's disadvantage he's got, as he's going, "Fuck you all!" as it flies through the air, and because it's disadvantage, I think that just misses. That just misses as it goes straight over your head and maybe takes off a few of your hairs from your head and then pins into the wall behind you.
Fuck you.
Must protect the crystal. Wait a minute. Where's the crystal?
Not the octopus.
Jackson, it's your turn.
And what I'm going to do then, I'm going to go, "Coward, why do you keep running away?" And I'm going to hop onto the rocks here.
That will be going through the cloud of daggers.
That would be, wouldn't it? Okay. Going to go round the cloud of daggers like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's diagonal. Onto the rocks there.
Yep.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll do a dash action as well to jump in the water.
Yep.
So that's 25, 30, 35.
We'll ignore like swimming and stuff for this instance, just to keep things going a bit smoother and wrap up this combat.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna come up here, which is just the dash action. That's that. Nothing
Right.
much else I can do, but at least I'm catching up with them.
The reef shark starts inside the sunbeam and makes a con save. Fails.
Takes 6 whole damage.
Ooh. And then we'll start swimming along the trail of blood, and you can see it biting out of the air towards Jackson, but can't because he's out of the water. Clementine, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to viciously mock the shark that I can see. Because it's a 60-foot range.
Yep.
That's a D10. I'm going to tell him such things as, I'm going to turn you into soup. You'd make a delicious ornament on my
He
plate."
absolutely fails that, so he's gonna take the damage, and he'll have disadvantage on his next attack. How much damage does it do? It does a whole 4 damage. As the shark seems very upset and just kind of looks dejected, and also a bit pained in its head. If you could even tell that about a shark.
I would put you in gumbo, but that would be sacrilegious to gumbo. Exactly. I hope he's upset that he's not a part of my
Yeah,
gumbo.
he's very upset.
And I guess I'll just hop along to around about here, still out of the water, hopefully.
Yeah, still out of the water.
Right next to him.
Bella.
Bella, how high up is this bit? As in, like, could it be like hopped up and over? sort of thing?
No, that's part of the cave wall. This bit.
she will step forward and she will move the moonbeam to about here.
Yup.
So it's got like him in it enough.
Yeah.
There. And as a bonus action, she's gonna move the spiritual weapon and go for a bonk on the big Sahorgan.
Okie dokie.
17.
17 hits.
Bam. For 12
Oh my god, a
damage.
huge
Oh my
amount of damage.
God.
He looks very bloodied at this point now. And we ran out of combat music, so that's how long this combat went on for.
And she's gonna like try and hop that way up onto the rock.
Mhm.
And that's her turn. Let's see.
Sleepy
Do I get any
Sahorgan.
more? 4. Oh yeah, for Clementine before 5. No, probably.
I'm on 8.
Yeah.
Good.
It's Alistair's turn.
Yeah. I within 60 foot, so I can create bonfire under the
Yeah,
dude
you
again.
can. He'll
Um,
make his save.
Yeah. But
I think he just passes.
yeah. And then the octopus is gonna come round the side that's not got everybody on. So
Sploosh.
round to like this side,
Yeah,
and
he
hopefully
makes it.
within like 2 turns he can get.
Yeah, he can dash again, so he's gonna go over this way.
Yeah. There we go.
Alright,
Almost there.
a reef shark is now going to move here and try and interpose between the two of you, and is readying an attack action. Rodri, it's your turn.
Rodri. I mean, everybody's out of bloody range at this stage. How are we for swimming with difficult terrain and things?
We're just ignoring it for now. Just move normally, just because this combat's dragging on a little bit longer than I wanted to. So feel free to move normal.
Sploosh. Sploosh. Get right up to this guy. Right, well, seeing as it's my last spell slot and it's a guaranteed crit, we will go for the swing on this unconscious guy, and he's going to get a Divine Smite on top.
His AC's 12.
These horrible fish men! Yeah! And then advantage.
14 hits. It is a critical
Good
hit.
job. It is a critical hit.
Roll many dice.
Okay, so I'll
So
have
the
to do it
battle axe does a
manually.
D8, doesn't it? So I think you're just adding an extra 5d8 to this damage.
Roll 1d8 plus 2d8, sorry.
You basically roll any damage plus like 5d8.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big chunk of damage. Bang! 31 points of damage.
They're absolutely destroyed.
The axe comes down. And
Just
there
a
is
very quick second.
blast of golden power, and he vanishes.
Huge. You just fucking
Right, I'm
slice
back,
it
sorry.
in half.
Divine
dogs were by.
Smite!
Absolutely
And, yeah,
bursts in a gout of blinding light, and there's a big splash as the water erupts from where it was.
Got one more bit of movement. That's me.
Sleepy Sahorgan and the Baron, he no longer has his trident and is reduced to his claws as he turns towards Jackson and goes, "If I die, so do you, long breather." And
Does he get
swings
moonbeamed?
and misses and takes out a chunk of the rock next to you, and then swings again and misses again, and then goes for the final bite, which hits for 8 piercing damage.
Did he been
If they
moonbeamed as well?
con save.
Oh yeah, he will be moonbeamed. Yeah, I do
Let's see.
apologize.
11 for this round.
He fails
Hey,
and he is
11.
on death's door. As he is staggering, burning in the moonlight, it is Jackson's turn.
And the bonfire.
Oh, and the bonfire, yes, of course. He needs to make the dex save.
Come on, can
He
you go?
fails. Can you do
Finally.
3 damage?
Ooh.
Crispy fish,
That is-
come on.
AD8. Where's the D8? Where's the mouse gone? Oh, it's been
That's
slapped.
when you roll.
D8.
4 damage!
Four down.
as he staggers back and the fire underneath him consumes him as he goes and crumples down. As the combat draws to an end, we have hit 6 hours already now, guys. I think we deserve our first half-hour break to go get something substantial to eat if you need it, and we will be back at, let's say, 22. 20 to 5. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah.
Alright, fantastic.
Thank
you,
you,
everyone.
Twitchland.
Yeah, thank you, chat, everyone who is watching and who is supporting. We are going for a longer break now because we're doing this for 24 hours and we do need food. But thank you for all the donations that are coming in. If you want to give anyone a friend or foe donation, it is £5, and you can either designate someone to get a free reroll during the 24 hours or a reroll against them. Any donations are appreciated. Thank you very much, everyone. We are going on break.
There is also a shop as well, guys.
There's also a shop which we'll find a link. There it is. It is in chat. Thank you very much.
Yeah. See you.
So
Cole is
we are back.
invisible.
We are 6.5 hours in. Cole's somewhere. But as I was saying to Thomas before, if people need for us to change our breaks, if people want to have different kind of like food times and stuff, just because I know I've accidentally done it really janky and made like our dinner times at like 4 and 10. So if people want that changing, that's fine. Most importantly, we need to pace ourselves. If people do need slightly longer breaks, that's fine. We're still staying awake for the 24 hours, even if it's not constantly, whoa, high-octane gameplay, and stuff like that. Let's just keep trucking along. Hold your cats, keep them fluffy and warm. Cole can figure out what this message was at some point. But as the combat has drawn to a close, the remaining of the monsters seem to evaporate into that golden mist once more and are sucked into the very board itself. And you are left with just the small octopus familiar moving around and returning a crystal to you. As this is your third crystal, you can see as they come towards the other two, there's almost like a little spark of electricity as they're pulled together like magnets, and there is a visible zap, and you can see the lines on them start to fuse and singe together and create one full crystal. It has a warm, tentative glow that seems to ebb out from everyone. And then it begins to slowly fade and disappear as everyone gains a level.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You have fast-tracked your level by buying an experience crystal straight off the bat. So, for people who don't know how to level up, we did go through this during Session 0, but that was like a week ago, so I don't blame anyone if they've forgotten. So, on your character sheet, there is a cogwheel in the top right-hand corner, next to where it says Core, Bio, and Spells. You click on that, and then you scroll downy, and it's on the right-hand side, and it's Launch Level plus Charactermancer. The level plus the bottom one.
Don't click the other one.
The other one will fuck you. And you will now go to level 4, and I believe people start to get some nicer things at level 4, like a second attack.
Right, do we press
No,
the
it's
roll
level 5.
button? Or do we...
For HP, is that?
Sorry.
So you can roll for HP, and if it's lower than your average, so if it's lower than half of what you could get, just make it so it's half.
Click the average instead.
How do I work out the average? Do I just press the
Click
average
the button.
Just click the button for average.
Okay.
Yeah, your average would be 5, so if you had rolled lower than 5, no, you get 5.
Yay! That works out well then. What?
As everyone can
Don't
almost
score
feel
increase.
a rush of knowledge start to imbibe their very beings. You can feel bits of memories from these characters that you are now inhabiting kind of unlock kind of core skills that you normally wouldn't be able to do. And everything seems to make a little bit more sense as you have unlocked the knowledge crystal.
I feel like I would be stupid not to just fuck it, put it in wisdom. I already have 2 feet.
Between
Fine.
strength, con, or charisma, and get taken it to 18.
Ooh.
Both. All of those are good.
Mm.
I mean, you'll probably get the most use out of strength or charisma.
You're probably right.
Oh, I get another cantrip. Fun.
I'll go with the strength because I need to hit to do things. So.
You can increase 2 of your abilities by 1 or 1 of your abilities by 2. Lord.
Basically, strength will get you more to hit and damage. Charisma will get you an extra prep spell.
Well, I keep...
And
charisma is
DC,
the
like
thing
that.
that
And
should
your
be going.
DCs, yeah.
Charisma's your primary stat as a bard, so if you up that by 2, that
Not that I've
should...
been doing very well on persuading people.
Yeah, that'll increase your... like, for every 2, one of your stats goes up, it normally gives you, like, a +1. So, that means it will give you an extra use of your bardic inspiration, will mean that your spells will hit a little bit easier, and things like that.
Okay, thank you. Oh, stop standing on the laptop. Not you, Rob. You can stand on the laptop if you want.
I can stand on the laptop all I want.
Yeah, feel free. And you can also swish your tail in my face, and I do.
Sure. Well, my health skyrockets up there. So.
Oh yeah. As a barbarian, your health is going to shoot up. Like, wow, it's gone to 50. That's huge.
Yeah. It's because I put the 2 points into Constitution. So
Oh
just
yeah. So that retroactively
giving you
gives you like an
extra AC
extra
as well.
hit point per level and stuff.
Mhm.
And your AC's gone up by 1 as well because of your unarmored defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the tankard say now, Colin?
Why don't you have to catch it whenever you want
I
to?
have to catch it. Ah.
Pay attention to me.
Okay. So this is a reasonably easy part of my evening, afternoon, where you guys level up, and I'll wait till you say you are done leveling up before we continue and soldier on.
Now, do we also drink this potion? Of
Yeah.
Of a long
with
rest.
a lot of bits in it already. I mean it.
Yeah, it's probably a good place for us to take the long rest and everything, isn't it?
Yeah. So if you want to take a long
Like
rest
a
potion,
relatively safe place.
that will give you all your hit points back, which I think it will have done automatically when you're leveling up. It will refresh all your spell slots, any of your features that say they refresh on a long rest, and because you're level 4 now, you will regain back 2 hit dice if you have spent more than 2.
I feel like I'm about to get strangled by a really fluffy snake.
It's a strong possibility.
It is.
What you doing? Seems to be what she's
I
Oh,
always
every hit
find that
point will go.
fluffiest cats are the most like friendly / assholes.
Yeah.
She's very friendly. She's lovely.
Is she an asshole though?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
absolutely, yeah.
Fluffy
I mean,
cats
I
are
love her.
dickheads.
They all know that.
But she gets away with it because she's cute.
Yeah, exactly.
Mine isn't that friendly. He's just a dick. He's just disappeared. So he likes to just scratch me on the back occasionally.
And Becky's got like 3 voids of darkness.
I've seen a couple of them, like skulking around. They're really cute.
Yeah.
Who knows where they even are? They just vanish.
So you got Binks, Gloomshark, and who's your third?
Big Rubble.
Rubble, of course. Yeah, I forgot.
Big Rubble.
Big Rubble. Is that his
Big
name
Rubble.
now?
Yeah.
I always was.
Was he always Big Rubble? I always thought he was just Rubble.
Big Rubs.
So if anyone
I mean,
needs
like,
help,
Binks isn't, but the other two are RuneQuest.
are people done with levels up or?
Yeah.
I
All of them.
am.
Yeah.
Everyone will lose their temporary hit points because we'll have had a longer rest.
Yeah.
I am still reading. Sorry.
No, that's fine. Take your time. There is no rush. We
Should I
literally
refresh
have
any
18
different
hours.
spells?
I was about to say, yeah.
17 hours later, I'm finally done.
Yeah.
Do I prep other spells? That's the thing. Oh wait, I get another 2 I can prep anyway.
All in all, I'm reasonably happy with our stream setup here. I think we got a nice little pseudo-professional looking one. It's pretty decent. Thank you everyone who is still watching. We still have about 11 viewers. So everyone who is watching,
Good eggs. Very
hello,
good eggs.
thank you very much. If you've donated, another huge thank you. And if you are enjoying the stream, let us know. Any kind of just little chat engagements and things like that will help spur us on and keep us playing. Genuinely, just any kind words will mean the world to us.
Yeah. A quick distinction. Normally, when you take long rests, all of the spells like Mage Armor end because you've waited longer than 8 hours.
For this instance,
How are we
no.
doing that?
No, we'll just say that
Okay.
Mage Armor is on. As we're just doing this
It
as a
lasts
one.
8 hours.
As we're just doing the one shot, I don't care too much about game balance and things like that. Just have fun and take your stuff. If it means you get an extra spell slot, that's more than fine by me.
That's all good.
And if everyone could roll for me a D100 as well.
Ooh.
And this will be how much gold loot you find in the area. So that is 56. Oh my god.
99!
Oh my god.
99!
99.
Aw.
12. So that's 70 plus.
I almost died. Gets 12.
70, 80, plus 100, 180, 179, plus another 56. So that's 185. So you got 235 gold loot from here. And let's consult the magic item table as well, as I will just be giving out random magic items, because who cares about game balance?
So we get 47 gold each.
Yep, 47 gold each. And can someone, would you like to choose amongst yourselves who is going to roll on the magic item table?
Well, Bella
Who got-
rolled
yeah,
an
who got-
impressive
Yeah.
99.
Yeah, okay,
You
so
rolled the highest.
Becky, roll another D100 for me, please.
D100. Let's see how bad it can be this time. A 73.
A 73. You have found that there is an oil of slipperiness here as well.
Ooh.
So oil of slipperiness. Let me pull this out, put it in the magic items for you.
Surely because it's already oil, it's already slippery.
No, this is extra slippy oil.
It covers you. Oh, and you get freedom of movement for 8 hours. That's rad. That's
So
funny.
this sticky black unguent is thick and heavy in the container, but it flows quickly when boiled. The oil can cover a medium or smaller creature along with its equipment it's wearing and carrying. One additional vial is required for each category larger. You're all medium creatures, that's fine. Applying the oil takes 10 minutes. The creature gains the effects of a freedom of movement for 8 hours. Alternatively, the oil can be poured on the ground as an action, where it covers a 10-foot square, duplicating the effect of the grease spell for 8 hours. An 8-hour-long grease. If you want to know what freedom of
Gosh, I
movement
hope the
does,
car flies at the end.
you can press the little compendium icon on the eye, type in freedom of movement, and it will have it there. It gives you some effects, like you can't be held down by magic and stuff like that.
This could be useful for, well, anyone really. Perhaps.
It's okay sometimes.
That's okay sometimes.
Perhaps, Jackson or Mason?
I'm alright for slipperiness, I'll be honest.
It will stop you from getting bogged down.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Let's grease up our barbarian.
Yeah, you can just
Move 'em
you
up
just,
good.
you can just rip his shirt off and just oil up.
Oh, I don't even need to rip the shirt off. I'm just, yeah. Oof.
Doesn't even have a shirt on.
Yeah, exactly.
What? Yeah.
Cool.
Think I'm done?
Fantastic. Right. So, you have got a knowledge crystal now, and you have all gained a level up. You feel a bit stronger, smarter, braver, wiser, or whatever other stats. More charismatic, more charming, more daring. And you have got an oil of slipperiness, as well as your robe of scintillating colours.
Who's wearing that?
It is being worn by Clementine,
Sweet.
which
I
can be
feel
used
very-
to dazzle everyone.
I feel very charismatic in this cloak. I'm just saying.
So that leaves you still in this little watery cave.
Should we play another round on the board while we're in here?
Oh yeah, might as well.
Probably for the best.
Alright, so I'll move you over to the board. And remember, we're still on half movement rules, because some people just had to roll very high and skew the average.
Rolled 1.
So that was
That's me
just
now.
Rodri's turn, was it? Or
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Yes.
It was just Rodri.
and
Yes,
so now it's
yeah.
Alistair's turn. No, wait, no, it's sorry. They moved
Oh.
over different ways. It is Jackson's turn.
Yeah. 5, which gets half down to 2.
Yes. 1, 2. And the board begins to twist and turn as, let's see which ones we have. Um.
Want a prize to look real slick? Come take part in this new magic trick.
As again, the room fades as you go to the puzzle room.
Hey.
As we will chuck another puzzle at you. So give me just a brief moment to change some of the music and things. And
I wonder if we'll see Mr. Mouth again in here.
who knows? Who knows? I do.
Part of the scenery he's been licking.
Yeah, he's just
Did
been.
we take a long rest or?
Yes, you did. You did.
Okay, thank you.
Fresh as daisies.
And I've just got a million different like tabs open and documents. And this one is.
Right, we'll wait. We've got a good 18 hours.
Yeah. There's no rush.
All the time.
Because normally I'm like very dedicated to try and keeping the flow going and having no pauses. I'll take as many pauses as I fucking want. This one on page 48.
2 in the morning. We'll take a 3-hour pause to have a nap.
That's a very good idea. That's what I was thinking. Like, if it gets really desperate, get a power nap in.
Yeah.
Slam a
So
load of energy drinks, power nap, wake up when they kick in.
So you can see that this room has no discernible entrance or exit. It's all lit up and you're all kind of sat in it, or stood in it. But on one of the walls there looks what can only be best described as like a stone sarcophagus that stood upright. You can see it's got a door on it. It's probably about 6 feet tall.
Okay, I will go. Does the door look locked or?
No. It looks like it can swing wide open if you wanted to.
Oh, excuse me.
It is a sarcophagus, so you probably should be a bit cautious about it.
Yes.
Is that the only thing in the room, or is there anything else?
So there's actually a bunch of swords of varying different sizes laid down on the other side of the room.
Interesting.
It looks like those are related, no?
Did say something about a magic trick, didn't it? And in the classic one where it's like putting swords in a thing where a lady or a gentleman, you know, is in a coffin.
Yes.
Are we going to have to get in the coffin and get people to stab it while we're inside it?
Possibly.
Yeah, if that's the only stuff it's about, I'll open up the sarcophagus to see if there's anything in it already.
Yeah, it looks like it's lined with quite a nice like padding and velvet.
Are there holes in the side of it?
There are 5 holes in the side of it.
Well,
Okay.
How do we know that they're not just going to stab a person?
I was going to say, seeing this as this is my, I rolled this one. Maybe I should get in there then see if anything happens.
That is, I appreciate that you're wanting to sort of get right in there, being your turn. That's sort of the system we seem to have adopted. But there is one member of our party who is somewhat more diminutive than the rest of us, and I'm wondering maybe if he might have a better time of it. You are
That's also a good point.
You are quite husky in your current form.
This is true.
That being said, also you're probably more likely to be able to survive the damage. Chad, it's a little more condensed, but a little bit more paper thin.
Is every puzzle room just going to be us putting Chad through any number of tortures?
It could
I
be.
feel like I'm not going to enjoy these rooms very much.
Though, well, I think though if it is going to be actual, just straight up stabbing, it might be a good idea to have Jackson do it.
Oh dear. Yeah.
And you did roll it, so I think it's 2 points in favour of you doing it.
I think so.
Apart from, you know, Chad Small, and it's a meme.
It is so becoming one. Well, yeah. Anybody got any other suggestions, or I guess it's me getting in there, and we'll see what happens.
Is there anything special about these swords? Does it have to be certain ones, or?
They're all of different lengths and sizes and shapes and styles.
Are there 5 of them, or are there a lot?
Yeah, there are 5 of them.
What if we just stab the box without putting a person in there first?
It did say to take part in the magic trick.
Yes.
Though,
I believe one of us is going to have to get in the box.
we probably can be clever about it to a degree. Like, let's get the longest one, the nastiest, jaggedy one, and put that somewhere in, like, the head region. And obviously then Jackson can just duck down a bit so his head's not there. Put the short one maybe in the middle where he can't bend. Just be sensible about it.
It will be all about angles or something.
Right, off you go, big fella. Hop on in. We'll see what we can do. We've got healing magic and potions if it all goes wrong, I guess.
Yep, right, yep. Yeah, so I climb into it and lie down. Yeah, I don't know where you want to close it up, or...
Yeah, can you tuck your head in at all, or is it, like, very form-fitting?
It's quite snug. You don't have a lot of room to move around in it. You're gonna have to do some serious acrobatics if you're planning on dodging these blades if they're coming in at you. You can see kind of like the light coming in through, and there is a physical latch on the door that latches it shut.
Right, try and crouch down is all my advice. We can get like the nastiest one through the head bit, and then that's not happening.
I love how your plan is. How about we stab him in the head with the nastiest looking sword?
We give him plenty of warning to get out of the way, so we got plenty of wiggle room. And we do that when he's feeling nice and tough in case it hurts him.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, okay then. Well then, we'll close it up. And I'll make sure I'm all ducked down, ready for that one, and just kind of.
You can't really duck down that far. There's not a lot of give in your knees.
I know.
Right. Chad, have you got that big wizard brain on you right now? Do you reckon there's anything you can sort of have a gander at? See if there's any clever ways we can help him out or put the swords in without, turning him into too much of a shish kebab.
I mean, it could be literally magic, perhaps. That if you close box, maybe. It is a magic trick?
I mean, unfortunately about the best thing I can do with a box is lock it shut, which I imagine is not what we want to do right now.
An angry barbarian who's been stabbed getting out of a box and being angry with me is, it might be best if it stays shut.
Perhaps. Have we tried stabbing the box without anybody in it first?
I'm pretty confident we're going to get nowhere with that if we're not taking part.
Well, we would be taking part because we would be playing the part of the person stabbing the box, but...
I get it, but I think this boss or game that we're playing knows better.
I mean, it said something about, like, magic. It is magic, and I'm gonna go ahead and do like detect magic, probably.
Okay. Yeah,
there is. If I can figure out if there's any shenanigans.
So there is definitely magic on the box, and each of the swords definitely have a magic about them. They have let's say a conjuration magic about them.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that could mean any number of things.
Yeah, it seems to me that someone's either conjured up these swords or conjured up something to be on them. So I don't really know. And the box seems to have some kind of magic, something with it. I mean, it did say magic tricks, and all this is particularly surprising. But, I mean, how many stabs do you think you could take?
I mean,
that is a great
we have the
question.
abilities to heal, perhaps.
How many times do you reckon I could stab you before you give up?
We can sort him out, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Do they have to be specific swords for specific holes?
Do any of the holes look
Are any of the holes specifically different or match up with any of the
No,
swords?
the holes are all uniform.
Okay.
When I did the detect magic, does the magic seem to be like the same kind of thing was applied to all the swords, or is it like a different thing?
It seems like the same kind of thing, but each of the swords has like almost a different orientation, if that makes sense.
Okay. I think, in much the same way as the only way to see what a bunch of cubes taste like is to put them in your mouth, the only way to see what a bunch of swords do is to stick them in a box.
I think so.
Is the door like latched shut? Is it sealed? Have you closed the latch? Okay, so he's not getting out of there. Jackson's in the box and he's not getting out.
Yeah. So after they've discussed, it's like, just put the bloody swords through.
All right then.
It's dark in here.
We'll take the first one, and we'll do the head first.
Stab him in the head first,
and go nice and slow. Right, it's coming in.
Yeah, you can feel, Jackson, that there is a sword pressing up against your temple, and they're slowly pushing it further.
I move myself enough to... If I can't move myself enough, then I'm just going to be like, right, well, if you carry on going, that probably will stab me.
Yeah. It will definitely stab you if they go any further.
I think we are going to have to trust the process.
Well, let's hold off with the head one then until we know how this works.
Okay, I am 100% saying if you stab someone with a sword through the head, they are dead. You have killed that person. I don't care about the rules. That kills someone.
Right, let's try a leg one first then.
Jesus, yeah, let's start with the legs.
Right, we're going low, Jackson. Going for the legs, alright, so see if you can wiggle your foot out the way.
Okay.
Or, I don't know, maybe if it's magic and it's just all pretend, who knows?
Okay, how slow or fast are you going with this sword?
Slow enough that he'll be able to see, feel or hear it coming, but not so slow that to an imaginary audience it would look rubbish because we've got to add sizzle to the sausage.
Yeah. So you can feel it fastly approaching and pushing up against your thigh, and that hurts. That's starting to cut in a little bit now.
Just keep going. I mean, it does hurt, but maybe it'll stop hurting once you get it all the way through.
Right, who's pushing in the sword?
Me.
Roll a d8. A sword has gone through a particularly thinner part, and it's got your kind of the hind of your leg, but it has gone through, and you can feel blood coming out as they have sliced into you with a sword that's gone through and got your leg.
Well, that definitely hurts. Ow!
You're doing great, champ. 4 more to go.
Oh God.
Next, I guess.
Okay.
We're just working with what you gave us to work with. Man-shaped box, swords, holes. We have a man.
This is diabolical. This is catastrophic.
Maybe we had to put the swords in the box and the men through the holes. I don't know.
Right. Okay. You going in with the next sword? Slow or fast?
Maybe if we do these ones fast, we can get to do the other ones slow. So let's go quick. Yeah.
That one was also a very lucky one. There's that one gets you across the midriff and cuts only cuts like an inch or two deep across your kind of abdomen. That really hurts and stings.
Oh, God! Jesus Christ! I don't think this is a magic trick anymore. I think these are really gonna hurt.
Just keep going. Don't worry about it.
When you go angry, you start dragon rage, and you can, tense up.
Right. Sure, carry on then, I guess.
Oh. Yep, 3 points of damage.
Now, are we smart/wise enough to think this is correct? Or this is not correct?
Everyone make a wisdom or intelligence check.
Yes, I
The
can do
DC is
intelligence.
15.
Oh,
Bella,
okay.
this is wrong.
Oh,
You're
thank
going to
goodness.
kill him. You're dying in here, Jackson.
I don't think this is right. It's not supposed to make them bleed. It's supposed to
Pretty
just
certain
come
this
out
is
the other
wrong.
side.
Alistair,
I don't
that's
know,
definitely
maybe-
right. You have no idea either.
We are more than
Clementine.
halfway, though.
This seems like a
No,
good idea
you're
to me.
you're 2 out of 5.
No, 3.
Oh, 3 out. Yeah, you're 3 out of 5. Sorry, yeah.
More than halfway.
You're
No,
working up
no.
towards his shoulders now, and then the final one will be the head.
Right, I'm just
we need
saying
to-
that we stop. This isn't gonna work.
We need to rethink this.
All right. We don't
I mean,
do
no.
sensual magic tricks around here. Let's get him out.
Right,
With,
pull out the
with
sword
my
and I can
vast
get
wizard
out.
intelligence, I think this is going. I think we should just try the next knife and see what happens.
I don't think that is correct.
But please.
I might not know
Oh,
what is
well,
correct,
well-
but they're not supposed to bleed during a magic trick.
That's true.
Maybe
And
it's
it-
all part
We've
of
been
the
doing a lot of
illusion.
magic tricks on all these creatures we've been going across, and they've been bleeding.
Let's call that a well practiced experiment. Jot it down, and then let's let him out. We'll undo the latches and hold them out.
Yeah, and you
No,
can see
no.
there are 3 distinct cuts and stab marks in him
Right,
at varying different points, and he's dripping with blood.
While you were in there, did you see a lever or anything you were supposed to push so you'd go down to like a stake bit?
Did you
You
notice
know
anything
what?
you
I didn't
wanted
look. I'm not gonna lie.
Back in the box you go.
We'll have to do it again. Get back in the box.
to- Just aim for the same holes,
No, maybe I was a little brash previously, and that maybe we should try it without a person in there, or maybe we can create a facsimile of a person. I just stuff them clothes in there so there's something to stab. I don't know.
Bella, with a
possibly.
25, you're figuring that there's got to be, because you heard that the magic was like in a different orientation in each sword, there's got to be some way of doing these in like a combination or order.
Yes, there needs to be some sort of order to where you're supposed to stab and with what sword. So, were all of the swords different types of?
Yeah, they're all
magic?
they're all different swords. One of them's kind of like a more traditional medieval longsword. One's a katana. One's a scimitar. There's even one that's just like a short sword, and then there's kind of like a rapier as well.
Now, if you had to put these sort of swords in order, what order would they go in?
Yeah, unfortunately, there's lots of different things you can do with swords: shortest to longest, widest to thinnest. I don't know.
Well,
Suppose
I
we could
reckon
just put them in an order and then try stabbing them in the box without a person.
If you want to try and figure something else out, there are you can make a DC 20 investigation check, because this is using your brains to try and figure out something.
Okay.
You can cast guidance on the wizard, because he's
Yes.
smart.
I will hopefully not fail the roll as bad as Leo did before. Okay. So what is it? Investigation?
Investigation, yes. Unfortunately, that's not
No.
enough from anyone at this point.
I think we should just stab the box. is what my investigation is telling me.
Yeah, that stabbing the box definitely seems to be a part of the puzzle.
With an investigation roll of 5, yes, that's all I've got.
Yep. But at this point, I can't really give you any more hints without the correct kind of questions or kind of like investigative lines.
Question is, if he got back in the box and we tried different swords starting from the bottom up, maybe we can figure out the correct ones.
Maybe the correct one won't feel like anything at all. Maybe we could
That's
leave
what
the
I
lid
mean.
open while we test them.
I feel like we're probably going to have to keep it closed.
Right, I'll get back in the box. You start with the leg again, and just try each one. If one doesn't hurt,
we know
I'll let you know.
that one that's already in there does not work, so we put that one aside. That is
true.
not
I
the
guess
leg
you
one.
could trial and error it. That could work.
That's all I've got.
It's a start.
Right.
That's all I can think of, and it may hurt a lot.
Yeah, right.
Tell us if it hurts, and then we won't stab you.
Right, so I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 5, which is the correct sword to use. Someone choose a number between 1 and 5, and you will be the one who is plunging the sword in.
Well, we discount the one that was put in before.
Yes. Okay, so I'll be choosing a number between 1 and 4. So who's going to take the brave leap?
3.
3. Roll a d8. Take 4 points of damage, please, Jackson. That sword hurt.
Okay,
Okay, that one hurts. It's not that one.
That's a
so
no
it's not
then.
that one, and it's not the other one that we tried earlier.
3 to go.
Okay, I'm thinking. So you know that which number did you choose? Sorry, it was 3, was it?
3. Yeah.
3. Okay, so there's 3 numbers left.
What? What sword did we stab into him?
You stabbed the long sword, and the previous one was the katani.
I'll choose the scimitar.
Choose 1, 2, or 4.
4.
4. Okay, roll another d8, please. As you take another 4 points of damage.
How much health are you on, Liam?
Take it over 4. Hang on a second, I'll take that off. I'm on 37.
Oh, he's got
he's doing
plenty.
fine.
Plenty
I've got
to lose.
plenty.
I'll
it's
choose
fine.
number 2.
Roll a d8.
This is not going well. No.
Oh.
He's doing fine.
Oh, 7 points of damage.
Oh god, that one really hurts.
As you're just
I'm sorry.
pulling out and jabbing in with different swords in the same spot.
Sorry, I always leave the chopping up to Grandma.
Right,
I'm no good with
Emma,
blades.
you've been handling these swords a lot. Can you roll a perception check for me, please? DC 15.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
We're not that
You
smart.
notice nothing in particular about the swords.
My character is not at all smart.
No,
She's got a
no,
minus 1 to her
apparently not.
wisdom. She's really not the smartest. I'm picking up sword number 1 then.
Yep, and that one goes in and doesn't hurt.
Okay,
Hooray.
that one didn't hurt. Whatever signifier on that probably means that the other.
Which sword was this?
That was the scimitar.
Right, take a close look at them. See if there's any marks on them that seem to show why it didn't hurt
Are any
me.
body parts
Everyone's
on there?
camera's frozen, but yours, Rob, apparently, and yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
I'll just exit the random thing on the stream.
Oh, okay, on the stream.
On the stream.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that is weird that it's all frozen on the stream. I'll try refresh. Hopefully. Oh yeah, that looks like just the window capture's gone a bit weird. So I'll try and refresh them. That's weird that all of them bar one.
By you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just remove all of them and try and fix them.
Get a fresh straw.
Yeah. So I can still talk while I'm doing this. So someone was asking me something, were they?
Was there anything on the sword? Like
Uh,
a mark or...
Yes.
Anything that signifies leg.
Now you are looking on the hilt. There seems to be a circle on it that is fully black.
What have you found?
There is a circle on it that's fully black. Are there any other circles on any of the other swords?
Yeah, on one of the other swords, there's a circle that's fully white. On another, there is one that shows like mainly black, but a small crescent on one side.
Moons!
Yes, moons.
Moon! Okay. Then it is in that order of nothing to crescent to half moon to 3/4 moon to full moon?
Yeah, it looks like it plays out the phases of the moon.
Okay, try with the next one along. Don't try the head yet.
Try the crescent one in the next part up from the legs. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, Bella's gonna grab the crescent one that looks like the next one in the phase and shoves it in the bit further up, like the thigh or something.
And surprisingly, it doesn't stab him, and it goes clean in.
Did we work?
Yeah, you did.
Right, that one didn't hurt. I think we've got it, guys. This
We don't have to keep stabbing him.
This way, get too excited and then send the wrong one through to the head or whatever.
Yeah,
Well, maybe if we leave that one till last, it definitely won't be the wrong one.
yeah, hopefully.
Then yes, the next one will be the half moon.
Yep.
Someone
And-
stab it in him.
Oh, okay then.
And that goes clean through, and
Yeah,
does not
I did
stab
that.
him.
Everyone take a turn stabbing him.
And at this point, it's easy enough to say that everyone will take a turn stabbing him, and he doesn't die, and you get them all through successfully.
Oh my god, we did so well
We
at
didn't
that.
just stab him in the head.
Yeah, you didn't just stab him in the head from the get-go, killing him. That would have been a very bold play, I'm not gonna lie.
But what if we got that one right, though? Imagine.
Imagine if you did, there would have been a 1 in 5 chance that you didn't just murder him.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do if we're dead unrecoverably?
I'll Deus Ex
into the
Machina it.
guy.
I don't give a shit.
We'll take him to the guy, the priest man.
Oh yeah.
You're not getting out of this game. You're
I was
playing.
gonna say,
So you're in it for the 24 hours. Deal with it.
Yeah.
you get to play the monsters.
Yeah. I just give you a little stat sheet of a monster every now and again. But you can see that there's like a little compartment out at the bottom of it once you do all 5 swords that drops out, and you can see that there is a small pink kind of like vial in the shape of a love heart, and it's got a cork stopper on the top that rolls out. It's got a pink liquid in, and a metal rod rolls out, and it seems to have like a little raised like protrusion on the side of it,
Like a button.
just like a button.
Oh my
It's a
god,
light
this
tip.
is so
Real-
cute.
Does it
What
move?
is it?
Does it stop moving if you click it?
Yeah, you push in the button, and it freezes solidly in the space, like the physical air that it was held. It does not move, and even when you let go of it, it is still suspended in air.
Cool.
Clementine's
fun.
gonna go straight for the pink bottle.
Yeah, what is the pink bottle of stuff?
You can see that there is a small little description on it that says "Love Potion."
Oh my god, I found a love potion.
That was the random loot that you got, and I'm sticking with it.
A love potion.
A love
Ooh-wee.
potion and a
Ah,
bottle of
that sounds
suspension.
come in really handy.
Yep.
Maybe we can make the wagon seller fall in love with one of us, and then maybe he'll fall in love with Chad. I mean, he is the most popular boy in all of the school, so
Absolutely.
maybe then he'll give Chad a discount on the magical beans.
So, what I'll do is I'll display these two magical items. You have a filter of love, and it says, the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour. If the creature is a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. The potion's rose-hued, effervescent liquid contains one easy-to-miss bubble shaped like a heart.
Oh.
And then you also have an immovable rod.
Just funny.
Yeah,
Like,
just fun stuff.
Fun thing.
So the immovable rod will stay wherever the fuck you put it, pretty much. You push the button and it stays there. It is immovable.
You get two of them, you can just climb up the air.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right, did you have the upper body strength, which I do not think my character has?
And with that, you see a door appear in the room on the other side of you, leading outwards.
Maybe we should let him out of the box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, what have you
Maybe-
found?
maybe he's
What's going on?
maybe he's institutionalized. Doesn't know what it's like on the outside anymore.
He doesn't know what it's like outside
Can I
the
just-
sword stab box.
Can I just take a look at that rod a second?
I remember what it was like outside the sword stab box.
I'm gonna get the rod and put it over the box and press the button and just walk away.
Yeah, that's not moving. The door will not open now.
Unless he can do 8,000 pounds or more.
A DC 30 strength check.
Yeah.
I don't think I could do that.
No, I don't think you can.
No.
A strong one now.
Yeah, so you can only get the door open ever so slightly, but there seems to be something jamming the front of it.
Someone gonna let me out? Please.
I mean, it's just a little piece of metal.
I'm realizing that I might have claustrophobia.
Alright. I gotta click the button again.
I just barrel out because I'm obviously putting more force.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Have we solved it?
I believe so.
Right, cool.
How are you feeling?
You did great, champ.
On a thing. I'm alright. It hurts a bit, but I'm sure I'll be fine as he, limps along to the door to get out.
As you've got various stab wounds in you now, all inflicted by your party, because Gorilla Caveman Brain say sword go in box.
Yeah.
Box shaped like
And,
man go in box, sword and man go in box.
Yeah.
I don't. Like,
Let's stab the head first.
Let's
Fucking hell.
stab the head
It
first.
work out. You got it right.
get the worst out of the way. Don't
Sword
start
go
with the
in
little
box.
cuts. Soften him up. Start with the harshest one. He can get over that.
Yeah, if you can survive the dead cuts, like the dead head stab, you can survive anything.
I'm just gonna play a little
logic
ditty on the
is
horns with
bulletproof.
Yeah.
you.
A little victory trill.
Okay.
Right, so as you walk out the door, you are back outside the lake. And you can see that there is the flashing of a blue and red light. As you can see that the sheriff and his deputy are still stood there. Well, not still stood there. They're stood there talking to the fisherman you saw, taking down some notes, being like, and then a shark came out and attacked you. Well, Chief, it's not much stranger than what's going on with like the woods and the sky. People saying there's like a dragon man inside the church. Things are going to hell. Shark in the water. Now that's enough, deputy. Now, hey, you lot, from the park. What's going on here? When did you get here? Right, you lot, stay where you are. As they start to come up to you, and
I think we've got to go.
Do we book it?
We give him the filter of love.
Here, drink this magical potion. Trust me.
I mean,
Right,
what's
right.
the percentage chance
Hold up
that-
where you are. Right, some fishing's going on here, and you guys have been only seen in town since this all started. I've got a few questions for you. Now, you can either come along peacefully, or then he taps his little revolver at the side of his waist. So what will it be, players?
Now, Sheriff, I know what you're thinking. Five
Well,
larpers.
tell me, what am I thinking?
I'm about to say 5 larpers running around town with their dragony friend, and it's all gone to shit. There are sharks in the lake. There's possibly sharks elsewhere as well. Who knows? And what are we doing but larping? Well, I'll tell you what we're doing. We're larping. That's what we're doing. We're doing nothing at all suspicious. And you should probably go to the woods or something, somewhere a little bit more dangerous now that there's no more sharks in the lake.
Roll persuasion, please.
Can I guidance her?
Yeah.
Please let it work for once.
Please.
What's the point in having the charismatic character?
You've got this.
Yeah. So he's like, look, LARP as it may be, this is all getting crazy. Look, right. Maybe I acted a bit too rash here, but you can see what the hell's going on in this town, and you're really putting people on edge. You're putting me on edge. Well, you're always a bit on edge, Chief. Look, I don't need any of your lip now. Right. Get back to your homes or whatever hell town you came from. We're trying to sort this out and you are not helping.
Righto, sir. Let's go home, chums.
Yes. Home.
We're just gonna... I'm gonna start walking, I guess towards the kind of church area, but somewhere out of sight.
Yeah. Yep, I think I just follow.
We've got a board game to play.
Yeah. Right. Sorry, I just need to redo like a little window capture thing. Because it was using the wrong one. So, where are you heading to have your next roll of the dice?
Church?
Yeah, might as well go back to church.
Like
We're going to have to go
maybe
out
our
of the way somewhere.
maybe our good father could heal up our friend. Since,
Oh,
you know, he
maybe.
took a little bit of a beating in that last battle,
So,
and
yes.
there were lots of swords flying around and stuff.
Right, so you start making your way back to the First Testimonial Church. And you can even see that some of the buildings are starting to look weird. Some of the rustic Middletown America buildings are starting to look a bit more kind of thatched roofed, and kind of got like a wire-framed windows and things like that. Even parts of the street and the sidewalk, they seem to just kind of blend into cobbles now.
Why is it getting so European around here?
It's getting very European. And you can see now that the church isn't made of wood anymore. It's got the same shape, but it's all made of stone from the outside.
Oh, it's had an upgrade.
Yeah.
I'm
more
going
and more
in.
of the town seems to be getting affected, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll walk in.
Need to
Clementine doesn't care. She has no
before it gets
perception.
out of hand.
I've just,
Oh,
just realised that the actual game screen as well has frozen on the puzzle room. So I'm going to need to remove that real quick. And so has the dice rolls. So I'm just going to do that very quickly. Feel free to roleplay any dialogue you want as you're approaching the church while I just quickly sort this out.
Alright. What I'm saying is that next time we're in a puzzle room where it's like, oh, get in a box and stab someone, maybe we check the swords first.
We
I mean-
we will think of all of the aspects of the puzzles before we get to the stabbing into the head.
This is why I don't really do the puzzles. I see one potential solution, and then I just sort of, right, well, let's put the old blinkers on, and then just sort of go for it. I obviously that can end in one of your party members getting stabbed in the head. So I that's why I'm not puzzled, Chief.
Admittedly, I wasn't much clear on what we were doing, but yeah.
It's like how
Well,
Mrs. Stevens
Rodri,
always
thank you
says,
for volunteering yourself for the next puzzle. It was so
Well, it was
kind.
my role, absolutely. It was my fault, you see, because I've got one of them very persuasive voices. If I just sort of, it's an old adage from back in Wales. If you translate it, it's called "Let's just see what it looks like," and it can end up in a very dangerous situation sometimes. It also used to work with people in the pub. I mean, not that I would do it because I was underage, but you'd see people go, "Hey, let's you and him fight," and then they go, "These two people have a scrap," and they wonder, "Hang on, what problem do we have with each other?" And then, like, the third person's nabbed off with their coat.
but we're still underage.
Oh, I suppose we are here, aren't we?
Yes.
Oh, that's really sad.
You're
Could own a
definitely
gun,
not
though.
underage in these bodies. You are full-grown adults.
Yeah, it's massive.
We can own guns and drink now. Oh my god.
Ooh. You
have
can
to
own
get
guns
some,
before you can drink,
drink.
though.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So you return to the church, and as the doors swing open again, the interior is much more grandiose and large than what the exterior would say. And you can see Father Ilmith there as he goes, "How? Oh, welcome, return. Welcome, welcome. How fares your quest against Isrobak? Do you fare much further? Does your adventuring bear fruit? Is there anything the church can do for you?"
Well, we haven't found any fruit, but we did find the final crystal of the knowledge base. Well, we were hoping that you could maybe patch up our friend a little bit. He got a little bit stabbed in the last fight. It got a little bit hairy.
Oh, yeah,
And,
yes, of course I can.
You can see here where the sword went directly through his leg.
I mean,
And
I
every
can
part
only
of
do
him
this
basically-
healing
random
so many
happenstance.
more times today. I do have a small selection of scrolls that I could use, but that's going to start dipping into a monetary
we
cost.
We could just sit down for a little bit and do some general patching up, short rest it.
I mean, counting up money-wise, I could fully heal someone for at least 50 gold pieces per person.
I mean, what is your health? What is money where your health is concerned
Exactly.
in
We're
America?
used to paying for treatment.
Well, maybe we sit down and have a little short rest first
Yeah.
before we start buying things.
Yeah, sit down, we'll do a short rest. You can play your song, which seemed to help us before, and maybe I'll feel better.
Ah, the wonderful music of a bard. Tell me, are you graduated yet? Are you a fully fledged member of the colleges?
I think I am. I'm a valorous bard.
Ah, then don't forget to invoke bardic immunity if anyone tries to accost you. Remember, it's a terrible sin to interrupt a bard on his quest to preserve knowledge.
You know, I'm always saying it's a terrible sin to interrupt a bard when they're on their quest for knowledge.
What is a bardic immunity?
It's what do you mean? Everyone knows that you don't interfere with a bard as he does his journey, his quest, how he chronicles the history of the land. It's a sacred right of the bards.
I've been doing a lot of
New to
chronicling.
this. We have not heard this.
Oh, well, yes, any fully licensed and graduated member of a bard's college, if they're out chronicling an epic or trying to find new tales, poetry, and whatnot, they're under the effects of bardic immunity. You would invoke the wrath of Lyra, the goddess of travel. She would not fare kindly on that.
I'll bear that in mind next time I'm being accosted by the police.
What?
It's a joke. It's an old bard joke.
Sorry, that one's over my head.
Oh, my apologies, Father. I'm just gonna play a little ditty for my friend so he can patch himself up.
Oh, marvelous. Feel free. I have had to turn a few people away. There's some strange folk about town. Be careful. They keep on coming in asking for the Temple of the Lord. Ridiculous title, might I say. You can't just be the God. Stupid.
Yes.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sing a song about capitalism.
About capitalism.
Yes.
Solid. I will allow it.
Cool. So does that mean I get an extra d6 on?
Yes.
Thing?
Means you get an extra d6 on your healing.
Cool. Okay, let me roll a d6 as well. Oh wow! Look at that.
Nice.
It's 19, which is almost exactly what I took. Only
What did
one
you take?
20. Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
19, almost exactly what I took. What did you actually take? 25. What?
No. So yeah, that should. Oh right. Thank you very much. That seems to have done it.
Excellent.
Right.
Now we should go buy some beans. Or we should probably roll a die first.
Yeah, let's roll a die on the board game first and see where that takes us.
Yeah. Let's go back to the board game.
Is it Chad's go?
It was.
I think it is.
Yes, it is Chad's go on the board.
Okay. Roll my die.
Ooh, you move 3 whole spaces.
3.
1,
Hooray.
2, 3.
3 spaces.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'll catch up.
Oh yeah, you're just on 1. Everyone else was far too quick, and I had to put the brakes on that straight away. And I went, no, you're not reaching Israbak's tower yet. We're not doing endgame until at least hour 20.
That's the power of being mobile.
Right, so, let's have a look at my little turns I have here. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
As
Quest
there
thus
is
far.
a horrid, kind of like thunderous roll that creases the sky as everything looks a little darker outside.
Okay. Intriguing. I'll read out this black gem words. The quest thus far has been easy, but things will now be changed. The Dark Lord has mustered sinister things he's arranged. The dead arise, his foot soldiers of dread. They must be stopped, or innocent blood will be shed.
Oh, who did that sensing thing before and they told us they didn't know where spiders were?
Oh, that was Rodri.
What was me?
When you sneezed and you said you could not sense spider.
Ah, yeah, right. Yeah, I had a sneeze and I was just pretty certain there were no demons and fiends and things nearby or whatever, and undead. I'm not exactly sure how I knew, but
The dead arise.
I feel like if you could sneeze again, that would be great.
I'll see if I give your nose a little tickle in a moment.
So, Father Ilmith inside the church goes, "This is a foul portent indeed," as again you can see the lights are very dim from outside, as the kind of candle lights begin to wane and kind of shy away, and there is a roll of wind and a gust coming through, as you can see dark clouds overhead. No, this isn't right at all. His minions are here. Isrobak, he has sent them. He has an affinity for the dead. Whatever creatures may emerge out of the graveyard, you must stop them.
Then we must prepare. Clementine, as she will give a advantage on her initiative, and she will then gift everyone with dark vision. Big dog vision.
The graveyard is
presuming
just
this
outside. Even though it is sanctified and hallowed ground, his minions know how to rip these blessings from the land and raise the dead once more.
That doesn't sound so great.
It sounds like
That
we're going
most
to have to
certainly
go
does
out and
not.
stop them.
So are people heading outside?
Yes,
Yes.
No, I'm joking. Let's go outside.
let us go.
I'll be with you.
Right, so let me pull some people's tokens on. As the graveyard is not the regular graveyard you recognize that is outside the first testimonial. It is a lot more gothic and large. The tombstones much bigger, the cobbles and trees almost grasping branches like claws coming from the earth itself, ready to drag you straight down and in. There is a horrid kind of chilling wind that billows behind your back. The sky is blackened with clouds, and another roll of thunder comes in, and you can almost hear the ethereal cries of spirits long gone past. As you move into the graveyard, there is a figure there, a staff in hand. As we will move you onto here and snap you down. But you can see there is a figure in the graveyard. She is stood and she seems to be incanting a ritual. She has not quite noticed you yet. And you can see her hair is almost, and face is kind of scaled slightly. And she has a very kind of slit eyes and very kind of feline almost, and pointed ears. But she looks almost half reptilian.
We need to stop her.
We do.
As you can hear kind of like the deep guttural chant coming from her. I
think I know this song.
And there's
Let us
definitely
go.
kind of like a malignant energy surrounding her. As you can almost see kind of like green and black flames occasionally kind of like flicker around the air, or maybe kind of swirl in a circle around, as there is definitely some magic afoot here.
She needs to be
That is-
stopped.
She
Could
does.
we sneak up on her? Maybe in like these trees over here.
Feeling me. May I send out one of my raven to go and sit in? Oh, make it a raven again. Sit in
Yeah.
this here tree.
Not your octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I'm
know.
happy for
Aye.
a raven to be there.
Yeah. Just to try and keep an eye on what's going on a bit.
The raven is perched up in the tree.
Should we try, as you were saying, should we try and sneak up on her and see if we can take her out before she summons the dead or whatever?
See,
That would be a good idea.
If we're just trying to take her out, then maybe just run in and try and interrupt whatever she's doing rather than giving her more time. Maybe.
Does it look like she's casting a ritual?
It looks like she's doing something magical.
Well, I guess maybe some of us could rush her and then some of us could sneak through the bushes.
That could work.
Yeah.
I can. Maybe that those of us that don't need to be like next to somebody and can kind of sit back and sneak and help out the way we can.
Sit back
Um,
and watch.
Tell me when you are ready to sneak. I will try to cast a spell so she will not hear.
Well, shall myself and Rodri charge her while you guys try and sneak her?
If we go this way towards where the raven is, those of us that be sneaking, and then you guys go around from the other side, maybe that would work. And she
Yeah.
won't notice us sneaking.
I am not stealthy. I can occasionally hide in shadow.
Stealthiest.
I'm gonna say, okay, I just want to wish you good luck in this fight and put my hand on put my other dragon dude's shoulders. One sec. on Jackson's shoulders and cast Protection from Evil and Good.
Ooh, very good. That is a concentration spell, so if you get hurt,
Yes.
you are at risk of losing the spell, or if you were to cast another concentration spell, it would overwrite this one. But as far as I'm aware, that means that any undead that wish to attack him will have disadvantage on the attack rolls.
Indeed, they will. How do I put a marker on to say that I've...
There's a little one that looks like a target.
So
go on
if
the
you
little-
click on your token, there should be like a little, at the bottom where it's got a cogwheel, there's also like a little, I don't know what it's meant to be, a circle with some dots in it, and that opens
magnifying
up,
glass.
yeah, like a magnifying glass thing, and there's a bunch of different little token
The one
markers that you can
The
use
one
just
I
to
put on
denote.
myself is the concentration one.
I'll go with that one.
It's there's one for it for that, I think. Oh no, that's what you've got on, isn't it? I think.
Yeah,
I'll just put a little star thing on to say I'm concentrating, maybe.
yeah,
We can
that's
kind
fine,
of-
as long as we all know what it means. Doesn't matter what it
Yeah.
is.
Cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
And then I'm ready to go sneaking off.
Right.
Sneaking party.
I'm definitely not sneaky enough to be in the sneaky party.
I don't think
Blank,
I am, but
blank,
I feel like I'm not very good at charging either, so sneaking party it is.
Well, wait until you're more in position, then we'll, make a distraction and charge you.
Okay, so if Becky, you had something to cast on sneakers.
I was gonna potentially just cast silence on where she is, which might stop her doing something. But also it'll mean that she can't hear you guys sneaking that way, but she'll probably see us sneak, like, running at her. So basically, like, as we're about to kick off, I'm gonna cast silence on the area on her.
Yeah.
See what it looks like.
Okay. So what we can either do, because it is approaching like 6 o'clock, we can have a break before this combat kicks off or a break after this combat. It depends on which people would like. I don't know how long this combat could last. It could last anywhere between like 15 minutes to an hour.
I don't mind either way.
I don't mind.
So should we have our 15-minute break now? And then come back at like 10 past and crack on with this fight, because it could be... Combat always is the longest thing in D&D. Sometimes it's the most fun thing, sometimes it's the most tedious thing. It's one of those things. But we're all doing pretty well at kind of like chugging through our turns. So we'll take a break now. We'll come back at 10 minutes past. Everyone make sure you are drinked. You have drunk...
I can be drunk if you want.
You have drunk water, go to the toilet and stuff, get any more food if you need it, and we'll be back at 10 minutes past. Thank you again, everyone who is watching. You are stars.
Thank you.